Here we go.
Hello, hello, chat. Matt, Mike, Dutch, Mario, Randy, Rick, Charlie. Who else we miss?
Whatever that said, I said it too. Daddy Dutch.
Brown, Daddy Dutch.
Mario.
Pickles.
Randy, Mario, Mike
Pickles.
Brown, Randy, Trumpet. What's up, Lewis?
Trumpet was the first one in. Was there Trumpet?
Yeah, Lewis was the Trump one in. Miss
Was it
Nicole
Louis?
Chaffee.
Oh, Randy. Did you mention Randy?
Sure did.
Okay.
Nicole Chaffee? How do you pronounce her last name?
Come on, John. You're the smart one here.
I think that is right. It's Al Chaffee. I think that's.
I think it's Chaffee, yeah.
Chaffee, yeah.
Okay. I like it says hi humans. Rick, you got it done.
What's up, Keenan?
What up, homie?
Oh, Troy. I'm way behind on the chat.
Troy
V.
V. Troy V.
Yeah.
Troy V.
Troy changed his avatar after Ohio lost.
That's what I was about to say. He should have changed it to a Big M.
Mike, what's going on? Kenneth.
Mike in the house. Kenneth, what's going on?
What's up, Mike? It's Kenneth. I think I posted a link, didn't I? Or is it gone already?
Oh, it's there.
It's there.
Is
I hear
it?
an echo though.
I got Russ. No echo on this
Russ?
end.
What's
up, Russ?
What's up?
I was looking through your channel today, Russ.
Would you?
Oh yeah.
Did you see?
10 years ago, you weren't really filming your face, but you had some good damn cooks there.
His
Water
Friday,
history.
his Friday Night Live was really good. Oh, we got
Keenan.
Kenneth. What's up, Kenneth?
What up?
What's up? What's up?
What y'all up to?
Not much. Trying to get
Hey,
this thing
Kenneth.
going here.
What's up, Kenneth?
What's going on? Sorry, it's looking weird. Is that Russ?
Yeah.
Yeah, Buell.
What do you mean I look weird?
Sit out and then I'll hop back in.
Okay.
Hey, Kent, I just found this earlier. I had some junk mail. It was in my spam folder for some reason. It's from a Braden Estrella. He was wanting to know your email address. I think it kind of didn't make a lot of sense the way he wrote it out, but I don't have your email, so I didn't give it to him. We always contact through Messenger.
Hey,
Kenneth,
Shannon.
give it another shot, buddy.
What's going on, Shannon?
That may have been me, Kenneth. You can give it another try. I thought I deleted your old post.
Hey, John, when does that collab start? That Christmas collab? Did it start December 1st or when?
I want to say it's the 6th, like the 6th to 8th.
Okay.
She has it
Hey,
spaced
Shannon.
out.
Got you.
How are you, Shannon? So how many views did you get on that live, Russ? That was a really good live, man. I really enjoyed myself. It was just
I took it down the next morning. It had like 1.8 thousand or something like that. It wasn't
all
a lot.
right. It really, Rob came in there, barbecue pit dog, whatever it was, and that guy from Louisiana, and then Brian. It was a really good live. I really enjoyed that live.
Okay, Pickles, thank you, man. I didn't know who it was, and I don't know why it went to my spam folder. I couldn't figure that one out. I don't look at that every day, but I do look at it 2 or 3 times a week.
Dutch. Good.
What's up, Kent?
Did you beat Kenneth back in?
Huh?
Kenneth might be having problems. What's up, Guggen?
Good. Just cracking.
Rick.
What's going on, man?
Seen that brisket you did with no, he took the fat cat down. Judge.
I smoked some of that boudin I made the other day. I took it out there to the Weber and smoked some of that earlier. Boy, that stuff's good.
All right.
Looks
What's up,
good.
brother?
Yeah.
There he is. See if it worked that time. There you go. Got you that time, Kenneth.
What's up, Jason?
All right, yeah, y'all were. I think it was all me, but everybody was echoing. It was crazy.
Oh, okay. Quit. 2106. What's up,
On my
Jason?
laptop.
Jason got all kinds of videos out, sliders and desserts and all that. And saw the pictures, but I haven't had time to go watch anything yet. I think he's got 3 or 4 videos out in 2 days. Dugan. This chat is rolling.
Yeah, it is.
I'm trying to pull it up here so I can watch the chat on my laptop or Chromebook.
What's up, Chuck?
What's up, NBL? Yep, there's Chuck. So what are we going to talk about today? We decided we didn't think turkey would be appropriate.
Did y'all do any cooking besides turkey?
No, not really. I am going to probably do something later on in the week. I got a little appetizer type cook coming out that I need to get it up. What's up, Tom?
Yeah, I might do. What's up, Tom? I might do some tamales. I was supposed to do it today. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow.
I've got some hats to stitch out tomorrow and get them going.
Yeah, I've
so I
been
can get
seeing
them
all those
shipped
things
out.
you're knocking out. It looks good.
Thank you, Kenneth. I got that, and then Tuesday, I said I was out of remodeling, but a lady called me up, and I've been taking care of their family homes for over 10 years. And she asked me if I'd come by, and I couldn't say no, so I got to break the new me and go check her out, see what she needs.
Hey, Kent, I see where you just sent me your email. Did you want me to give that to him or no?
You sure can, Ross. That was awesome. Thank you.
Okay.
I got like 4 different emails. So
Okay. I didn't know who it was, so I'm not.
no, I don't worry about emails.
Okay.
So how's that Texas made pizza oven? Kenneth, you got that thing? I saw you did a burn-in on it. I've seen that.
Yeah, we did. I did some chicken halves in it for my first video on it, and then for Thanksgiving we actually did 3 turkeys 3 different ways. One of them was in the wood-fired oven, one of them was deep fried, and one of them was smoked. So
Really?
yeah, I'm liking it a lot. This week I should be doing another video on it. I think I'm either going to cook a tomahawk steak in it, or I might do a rack of ribs.
No kidding. So are they not posted yet?
No, they're there. Yeah.
I don't know why I didn't get no. I saw the one. Well, I saw when it was crated, and then I saw it was already unpackaged, and you were doing a burn-in, but I've seen nothing else.
Yeah, I don't know. YouTube's been weird with me lately.
I like how it has that.
Tell me that people haven't seen it.
I like how it has that granite front shelf on it. That's pretty magic.
Yeah, it's really well built, and it's really cool. The manufacturer actually reached out and wants to build me my own like signature line cooker, so we're gonna start talking about doing that.
Really? Now that's Texas built, right? Was that Texas?
He's right. Yeah, he's right on the edge of like San Antonio and in the area, like right around there.
Okay. What's up, Joe?
Smoking Joe.
Joe.
So I'm just stopping in here for a quick minute. I'm getting ready to start making supper, but I'll be listening to y'all.
All right,
What you cooking up, Kent?
Had a little late night last night. Paid for that pretty dearly today.
I haven't seen Christy. I see Randy's up and about. I haven't seen first sign of Christy yet.
Yeah, I don't know. She's in the chat right now.
Oh, is she? Oh, there she is.
Yep.
What's up, Christy?
Hi, Christy.
Christy was challenging them men to them shots out the bottle last night. Don't be mixing no drinks. Hit that bottle.
All right, now I'm gonna show you this.
I'm on a
And
no
you're gonna-
drink kick right now.
You're going to
so
wonder
don't
why
go
I
to
struggled a
the
little bit today.
Yeesh.
Wow.
That was a full bottle.
Yeah.
That was a full half gallon.
Mm-mm.
So today we're sticking with the Mountain Dew Zero Sugar.
Rehydrate day.
This is where I
Yeah, I should probably be on Pedialyte and Gatorades, but hell with it. So, hey, y'all have a great night. I'll be listening,
I
and we'll talk to you later, all right?
can't. Thanks a lot, buddy.
See you guys.
Okay.
Later, Dutch.
Yeah, I saw a side of Christy last night. She must have been in a good mood. She was definitely having a good time last night.
Sounds like I missed out.
Now it's a mini today. It's not what it was last night.
What's up, Ron?
Ron, what's going on, man?
Papa Texas is in the house.
Papa. Saying that in a
Papa
while.
Texas lives within like 25 minutes of me. We still need to get together.
Yeah. What's up, Papa Texas? There's Ron. What's up, Ron?
Anthony, what's going on?
What's up, Anthony? Mr. Fire Cups.
Mr. McCool.
Mm-hmm.
You should have your stuff. I didn't track it again yet. Man, let me tell you about the nightmare I've had. So Dutchie and I, John knows Dutchie because he's on John's Facebook page. But Dutchie arranged ahead of time because he would be in the States. I think Russ has already heard the story, but he would be in the States for the holidays in New York, and that he wanted to get some items embroidered. And could I make it all happen? We looked at what he wanted, checked the availability, had his work digitized. So the bottom line was yes. So he was arriving, I think Tuesday or Wednesday of this week. This past week here, Thanksgiving week. And I shipped it out Monday. So from Maryland to Monday, no problem. It said it should have been there Tuesday. So I didn't look at it again. I just shipped it out, sent him his tracking information. He calls me up, I guess it was Wednesday. And no, Wednesday I looked it up and it says it was still looking in Maryland. I said, well, I retired from UPS. That's not uncommon. If it doesn't get scanned somewhere, it's going to only show where it was last scanned. So Friday morning he calls me up and says, I still don't have it. I'm getting worried. And I look at it and it still says it's in Maryland. So I said, damn it, man. So I went and got in the car and started driving around where I shipped it out at. And I asked the manager, I said, man, can you look back there? I said, something's not right. It shows that the driver scanned it Monday, but it's still sitting in this destination. So sure enough, the driver scanned it Monday, set it up on a shelf to stack some other packages or something is what I'm going to assume, left Dutchie's package behind. So it's been sitting there since Monday, and this is Friday now. So I said, give me the package. I took the package and I drove it to the next county up, and I actually took it to a UPS terminal there. And I told them the story, and they upgraded it to a Saturday a.m. delivery to New York. So fine, this is great. So I looked at purposely Saturday morning. I looked at it and said it was delivered. I think it was 8:15 Saturday morning. So they go out. They're doing the tourist thing. They go out and they're going to see the ground zero before they have to go back today. And so he sends me another text saying the package is lost again. I said, no way. I said, I tracked it at 8:16. It was delivered at your hotel. He said, yes, but the hotel lost the package.
Oh, God.
I said,
No, I haven't heard
to
that
be
part.
kidding me. I said, holy shit. So after about 2 hours, he says, of the hotel people looking for it, they finally found his damn package. He sent me a picture of it. Man, that thing was a nightmare. I mean, a nightmare.
Dang.
But Stitch Art Embroidery got it done. Hey, Lance, what did you get? Crossed snowman the Mexican. I don't know, Joe. What's up, John? BBQRS. Some old Mexican. I guess y'all must have heard that one before. First one
No,
from you.
I heard the first part. I didn't know that happened yesterday. That's news to me.
See, Tom was telling sent Trumpet a text earlier because he's such a Rectech fan. See, Tom Horseman did a review this evening on that 1,000-degree new Rectech Bull 380. That thing looks serious. John, that sweet Charlene is fire.
Yeah. It's a rub that Eddie put out. Eddie Wright.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I think he said it's hitting Amazon this weekend. I know he's in a few stores with it already as well. So
That's the Black Smoke guy, right?
yeah.
He's got 2 or 3 rubs out, doesn't he?
He has, I think he has a couple, but I think this is the only one that's like in stores right now.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I watched one of his lives, Black Smoke lives. It's probably, I don't know, Jeff had it on there. It was probably almost 2 months ago. He was talking about it then. Thank you, Mike. Scotty. So Scotty played me, y'all. So Scotty went ahead and got his beanies. I had to order him a beanie because he didn't want black, he wanted white, and it
What is that
had to
noise?
be white. Yeah, I know, I hear that. It had to be white because his logo would show up better on a white beanie. So I ordered him white. So I give him his price, and he says, so after I give him his price, Scotty comes back at me. He says, you all think about getting the board for my wood shack. He said, them things are going fast. If Scotty got his beanie shipped free, plus I had to knock money off the beanie to get it sent to him. But that's good. I like the cause. Great cause. And he said he was going to get a board made for a shack, so that's good.
Yeah, I need to send him some money for a board in there too.
Yeah, it's good cause. Good cause. We can help him out. It only cost me $10. And
I'll trade you a board for a board, Scotty.
Hey, Ron, Cooking and BBQ, you're welcome for the share. If you guys don't know about Ron, he has a great channel. I believe he only has 179 subscribers.
Which is that one?
If you guys want to do me a favor and go subscribe to the guy. If he has a ranch, and you can drop his link, his channel link.
Who is
Want to
it?
pop it up, Lance? You'll be missing a comment. Yeah, there you go.
Cooking and barbecue.
20, 30? Someone with, or you know what? Maybe I should do it.
Is Nightbot not working?
Drop Goodfellas, and your link will drop. It's barbecue NBL.
I'm still here. I'm just trying to figure out, make sure Nightbot's turned on.
It needs to be recognized as a barbecue channel. So
I got his link in there.
Who is he again?
Ron.
Cooking barbecue. Okay, I see.
Yeah. He's a good channel. I mean, he was like Trumpet. He didn't want to show his face, but he's showing his face now, and he does some pretty good cooks out there, man.
It should be working.
Yeah, it is.
It is.
Okay. Okay. I made sure it was turned on.
What's up,
What's
Scott?
up, Scott? I got your suggestion too, Scott. I might try it. I don't know. I just sort of kind of started deciding I need just to work on getting more videos out there and get my sub counts out before I start pestering any of these vendors.
What's up, Tom? Thank you, Mike. He returns the love. He's always commenting. He comes back and shows the love, put it that way. Ron does.
Good for you. Yeah, okay. I think we had troubles with him last time. Wasn't he getting a little out of hand last time, Nightbot?
Yeah, I don't think he likes all capital letters.
Yeah, he definitely don't like all capital letters.
What is Nightbot?
I'm sure my
It's like a spam blocker.
1,000 subscribers.
It's a spam blocker, but it has a lot of settings on it, Kenneth, where it can get touchy. It's like having a nun in your back pocket. It just, you got to go through and set all the settings to make it a little bit relaxed. But it kicks out the spam. But what I like it mostly is that, like, if you were to go in and put in a comment right now, just say Goodfellas, it will automatically post your link to your YouTube channel.
Oh, that's cool.
That's why I like it, so that the people in
Don't
the
mind
chat.
me. I'm just gonna sit here and keep typing that. Hold on.
Copy and paste. Copy and paste. Copy and paste.
Control C, Control V all day. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Hey Anthony, I haven't got an email from Chris yet. Have you, George?
From who?
Anthony just commented. Will you put that back up, Lance?
Sure will. I'm trying to find out what I was trying to look at, see what the topics were. Where's it at?
It's from Anthony?
George and John, did you get a follow-up email from Chris?
No, I have not.
Yeah, I haven't either. I haven't either.
What's up, Dogfather?
Alton.
I go back. Yeah, don't use capital letters in that if you use Nightbot, Kenneth, because it'll time you out.
Everybody used to pronounce Alton's name wrong.
What they say?
Everybody called him Alton.
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 Yeah. I was the only one that was saying it right from the get-go.
I always said Alton.
Yeah, me too.
So all comments.
Hey, oh, that's Al.
What's up, Loader Man?
You're right, Jason. I think we did change that, Jason, because Jason just pushed the limits. And it didn't time him out. I think about it, we did change that. Loaderman.
Hey Loderman, I got your email and I replied to it, just so you know.
Saltoon.
And you know, I've always said I don't know Loderman's name, and it finally occurred to me his name is Jack.
Jack. That's what I'm calling him. Jack. He just added that. It's been loaded, and ever since I've known it, then it's just changed to Jack recently.
And when I first seen it, I'm thinking Jacksonville. I mean, he lives in Florida, but he lives way further south than Jacksonville. And now I'm like, duh, his name is Jack. He looks like a Jack.
Look like Joe's about to spam his link.
I've seen it.
Y'all have any big cooks set up for videos coming up?
Well, that's why I was trying to find what we were going to talk about next when John said something about going back to Anthony. That was one of our topics. What are we going to be cooking next? That was one that George had recommended for us to talk about tonight.
I'm doing a picnic tomorrow.
Is that right? As a pulled, right? Pulled
no, this is going to be Carolina style chop with the cracklings.
Oh, is that right? It sounds good.
Something Derek's wanting to do. I don't think it'd do good this time of the year, but who knows? I've already done something similar. I did those Carolina offcuts a while back, but we used to do a lot of whole hogs, and it's kind of reminiscent of that because that skin would get so crispy on them hogs, and we'd chop all that stuff up and throw that cracklings in there with it, you know. That's been a few years ago.
I got a Dino Beef Rib video that I already got recorded, but I got to edit it. And then tomorrow I'm going to do a live fire tomahawk cook, drill a hole through the bone and hang it over a campfire and cook it that way.
That's cool.
No, so not with the pizza oven? I thought you were doing it in the pizza oven.
Well, I got a couple of them. Them. Yeah.
Man, I really enjoyed that deep fried turkey video you did with that guy there locally too.
Oh, yeah.
That was good. I want to find one of those deep fryers.
Josh is a really good dude, man. Out here, he's got best barbecue in Dallas 2 years in a row. So he's
Really?
yeah, he's just a really good wealth of knowledge for barbecue in general. But he's got a restaurant called Sideways Barbecue.
I've never heard of stuffing like a jambalaya and a turkey then frying it. And say I always fry mine vertical. I'm like, how's that gonna work? Then I seen that cooker he did in where it lays down. Like,
That thing
man, I
was
would
like
definitely be trying that.
that was like the pellet cookers of fryers right there. You just turn the dial and let it roll.
Yeah, I'm
Awesome.
gonna look into that. You said that was master built, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got one more turkey video. I mean, I don't know how good it'll do anymore. We'll see. Maybe I'll hold off on it until Christmas comes around. But we actually stuffed cream cheese under the skin of the turkey before we smoked it.
Oh
Wow. Never heard of that one either.
Yeah.
That dude's out of bounds. I'm telling you.
Yeah. He taught me a few things about those turkeys. I'm like, dang. I thought it was just
the cream cheese idea was awesome, but I'm over here like, well, we need to make a compound cream cheese with like jalapenos and herbs and do it like that. And he's like, well, shit. Yeah, he's
I'm getting ready to make up cream cheese from the start for a particular video I'm doing on a pizza oven here soon. And I'm gonna make my own cream cheese.
Hell yeah. What pizza oven did you get? What do you have?
I've got the Fontana Mangiafuoco. The Mangiafuoco. I've got some videos out with it.
Bless you.
I think I saw a picture of it.
Yeah, it's a nice one. That's the company that started portable pizza ovens many years ago. They are the originators of that. Built in Italy.
Okay.
And really nice pizza oven. They're expensive, but it's nice.
Yeah.
Russ, did you want to reply to Alton?
What do you say? I finally broke down and cubed my pork meat, got it seasoned up, and I'm having my cameras and having to marinate it with my Holy Trinity for some. Oh, there you go. Man, I just had boudin. I took some of that I made, and I put it on the Weber. I just showed a picture of it. I don't think Alton was in here. This is just 3 pieces. I vacuum packed this. There it is. No, that ain't it. Hang on.
What's up, Let?
That was my Bubba teeth. Boy, that was some pretty boudin, man. But that's what I had for supper, along with some collard greens. Yeah, I'll be bringing some to Derek tomorrow too, just to smoke while that picnic's smoking. Just throw it on there. 45 minutes, it's ready.
What are you going to use?
It's already cooked. All you got to do is make sure the casing is fully cooked, and get that real nice smoke laid on top of it, and she's ready to eat.
What are you going to use to cook her?
I'm using the offset.
Okay.
Having to babysit this puppy in my man, I don't trust him. I'm like, he's too quiet.
That's my most efficient pit to run right now because it don't cost anything. Derek's got a whole yard full of blackjack oak and some other varieties. So we're good on smoke for the next 3 or 4 years, if it don't rot.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, keep it off the ground, keep cover on it.
Yeah.
Don't cover it up all the way, though.
The only bad part of that, he's starting to have to sit on his back porch and take that 22 snake shot and kill these wood rats that it's attracting,
Wood rats, you don't. I'm thinking muskrat when you said that. Never mind.
No, some sort. He's just starting to see a lot of mice and everything and rats, and I know what it is. He cooks back there all the time. We shoot our videos there, but something's attracting them in there. I'm like, I don't know, dude. Just get poisoned. I was like, I don't want to get poisoned. I'll get up under the porch and die, and now I have to smell that crap. I'm like, well, shoot them. That's what I used to do. Yeah, wood rats.
Yeah. Field mice. That's it.
He used to have that wood stacked up beside his brick house there, and I told him, I said, man, you better move that wood on the other end. You're going to get termites, And so he did. He ended up moving all of it.
It's out by the fence or something, wasn't it?
Well, he had a whole bunch of it stacked right beside the brick wall. It's actually in a couple of videos I did when Jeff Rice was down, and you can see it stacked up, and then in front of it was just a big, huge pile of it, you know. And now he's done moved and he's done burned a bunch of it, but there's still a ton of wood left.
Right.
Yep. What's going on?
What up? What up? What up?
What's up, Lip?
What's happening?
What's up, Lip?
Figured I'd come over here and hang out with my fam, see how the holidays went.
Talking about that boudin, if Alton's still in there, what I have found that my last boudin video, I didn't do that. I run it through a grinder, and I really use too fine of a grinder. But what works even better than that is use a KitchenAid mixer with that paddle on it and shred that meat and add your rice and add the rest of your seasoning in there as it's shredding. That makes the perfect texture. That's going to be almost identical to what they do down in Louisiana. I like that way better than grinding.
Yeah, I saw you load down that minivan or something.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay, Russ. So what we're gonna be cooking? We touched it off. Kenneth said something. I think I'm gonna do my first time. I got some salmon. I'm gonna cut into like finger-sized strips. Get a little smoke on them, and then I have prosciutto. I'm gonna wrap in prosciutto and smoke it again and finish it up with prosciutto wrapped around it.
That sounds good to me.
I was trying to get a sauce. I can't think of a sauce.
I would do like today I just grilled up some chicken wings and I use Asian Zing from Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah, well, I was looking for something mild because I didn't want to lose that, that taste of the salmon and the prosciutto. So the first thing came to my mind was a horseradish, but that's going to be too much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got me when you talk seafood. I have no idea, bro. That shit's stay in the water.
I guess
stay in the water.
Something,
You ain't from around here, are you?
Hey, here's the thing, Russ. I live on Lake Erie.
You ain't gonna get seafood on Lake Erie, are you? That ain't so.
No, well, you get some freshwater fish and stuff. You know what I mean? But I don't even mess with that.
Really?
Nothing.
I was raised on it, so therefore I love it.
Yeah, right.
What's brown butter sauce, bourbon butter sauce.
Never really cared for anything out of the water unless it's breaded and deep fried.
Oh yeah, well, we do that too, man. That's my favorite, actually.
You know what was decent? I did try some things. I'll give it a no thank you bite, but scallops were pretty good. Scallops weren't bad.
My wife likes it.
But it's not like I'm gonna go to the store and be like, "Hey, I'm getting some scallops for dinner." You know, nah. I'm going right to the meat aisle, man.
Red meat for me.
You know, a lot of these restaurants in the past have served scallops on their menu. A lot of times that ain't scallop you're eating. They're actually cutting the wings out of stingray in these round discs, and you're actually eating stingray.
Wow.
Yeah.
For fake scallops.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do that around here too.
Yeah. We don't have scallops in my area. We have oysters.
Oh, okay.
And we have freshwater clams, but that's more of I want to say East Coast. Maybe not. I don't even know, but they serve them around here. And like, you can keep that stingray. Give me some shrimp, man.
Yeah, no, definitely.
I already know what it is.
You can
I
get
got some good shrimp right now too. I need to cook up.
Clams are pretty readily available around here.
Yeah, that is an East Coast thing for sure.
Speaking of getting cooked up, Lap, did you watch any football this weekend?
Yeah, of course I did. I know. Hey, go ahead, rub it in over there. Hey, we still ain't got one loss. You got two losses. So.
Speaking of getting cooked,
Browns did just beat the Bucks.
Yeah, Browns beat the Bucks. So redemption. And we got the Cavs battling Detroit Pistons right now. So
yeah, I hear you.
But that Ohio State was
Yeah.
Even
Well,
LSU took a
I don't want
L.
to bring
Yeah,
up
took a
something
beating,
ugly,
man.
but Giannis did y'all dirty the other night.
Oh yeah, he did. They laid it on us in that fourth quarter.
He had like 9 dunks in one quarter.
Mm-hmm. I mean, when you're that big, all you got to do is put the ball in the paint, really.
Bro, he damn
when you're 11 foot tall,
picks
that's
his
not
dribble
saying
up at
much.
half court and dunks it every time.
You see him. He starts getting in that stride, man. You don't want to get in his way.
You're like, all right, bro, I'm out. I'm done. A few
Yeah.
of the times they literally were like, no, I'm not getting in front of that.
Yeah. We had a good time though. We always have a big party for the Ohio State Michigan game.
Yeah.
We had. I want to start catering it, but this guy he that runs it. He's like, I'm gonna go to the grocery store and get the 6-foot sub. Order pizzas and veggie trays and chips and stuff like that. Because everybody's drinking really, so really you need just some drinking finger foods. You know what I mean, to keep you sustainable for all 4 quarters. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a huge drinking and gambling thing. Anybody ever heard of the dice game called LCR?
Yeah.
I haven't.
So you put $3 in front of you, and you got 3 dice. The dice have dots, L, C, and R around them, and you roll them. If you roll dots, you keep it. You keep your money. But say I roll like right here, right now. So if I roll a left, a right, and a center, I'd pass $1 to Lance. I'd pass $1 to KC, and I would put a dollar in the pot, which is center. And now I have no dollars in front of me. But the next person next to me could roll L's or R's, and it it keeps the money flowing throughout the table. And the last person with a dollar has to dot out to win the pot. Well, we ended up playing 7 games. It rolled over each time. Like at first we were just like throwing it off the table. There was 10 of us, so that's only $30, So we started throwing the dice off the table and stuff like that. Well, then it come down to when we were really wanting to win, and people were rolling centers, so it was the game was rolling over. It got up to $210 for the pot, so that was cool.
Yeah, we were actually playing that on Thanksgiving Day.
He's talking about Ohio.
What happened?
No, I was reading. I'm sorry. I was probably read it out loud. I was reading Troy. I thought Troy was responding to Lep, but he was talking about the football game.
Yeah, well, yeah, Troy's an Ohio State fan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He changes his avatar because of that. Because they lost.
Right. Yep.
It's one of them fair weather fans.
Right.
Yep.
I got a. Do you guys remember Black Hole Barbecue?
Mm-hmm.
Joe Barbosa from Black Hole Barbecue.
Oh yeah.
I got a bet going to him. He's a huge Raiders Nation fan. Hence Black Hole Barbecue.
Well, wasn't he a big supporter of the Barbecue Pit Boys? Had a chapter.
He was actually part of them.
Okay.
He was a chapter.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have him on the hot seat here. I'm gonna save that story for him.
Okay.
Hopefully he talks about it. But yeah, we have a bet going. Who's gonna end up with the better record, Cleveland Browns or Las Vegas Raiders? And we're practically tied, so it might be a wash. Might have to roll over to next season.
Yeah, I'm friends with that guy on Facebook. I haven't seen any posts from him. Facebook's like that. If you don't comment, hit like or something on somebody's deal, all of a sudden you don't get nothing in your feed. They disappear.
Yep, it's all about the interaction with that person. And if you don't go on Facebook for a couple of days, you'll only get posts from 3 days ago.
Yeah.
2 days ago, a day ago.
Yeah, I still get it like that, and I'm on Facebook every day.
Yeah.
Huh.
I actually have to go sometime and look people up, because I'm like, man, I ain't heard from them people in a while, and I'm like, oh, okay, there they are. So I'll hit like on one or two things just so I'll see them in my feed.
Yeah,
Or
that's
So-
what
YouTube's similar. That's what's important, to hit thumbs up and comment and interact, because I think they do turn off notifications if you're not real active with the channel. They quit sending you notifications because there's too many people that says they never get notifications. Something's causing it.
Yeah, a bunch of my
Right.
people, a bunch of like people that follow me on Facebook tell me that they don't see the YouTube stuff, but they see me on Facebook. But I post every
YouTube
week.
and Facebook, it's like oil and water, man. The two don't mix.
No,
So
they
when you're
don't.
They don't like each
you're
other.
dropping YouTube links over in Facebook, man, that shit gets buried.
You're right about that.
I stopped doing that. I honestly
I've
don't
got a
even
pretty
post my
good
YouTube
sized
on
Facebook
NTBA.
page. I can post a picture of some barbecue, just a picture, no links, and get 600 likes on it. I can post a link to a video and get 20 likes on it.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I stopped posting my videos on my Facebook group just because it not only did I not get much interaction on there, but I think it slowed down my regular posts too.
Yeah, could be. They don't like, and I even got to think about that. I took some links out of, you know how you got those default for your uploads? You got defaults that you keep in there to where you ain't got to type it out every time. Well, I had a bunch of links, and I think I even had my Facebook, Instagram, all that. I think I know I did. I took them out of there because YouTube might even slow your video down if you're linking to a lot of other platforms that send people out of there.
Yep.
So I removed them. Ain't a little
So I
bit
got a
of
question.
good,
I got a question to ask some of y'all, whoever can chime in on this. But here lately, I've been getting a bunch of emails from several different companies, and some of them are like video game creating companies, and they want me to drop like a 30 or 40-second commercial in my video.
Yeah.
But like the commercial is pre-recorded, and I'm real eerie about clicking links, so they want me to download some zip file to see the commercial. Have y'all ever seen any of that?
I got one in the other day for some sort of video game. I'm like, I ain't doing that.
They're offering like $500 for 40 seconds.
Oh, I know. Yeah, they
videos,
offer you money, but that's just me. That's a me thing. I've done
Well, I know,
some
but do you
things a
think they're
little
real?
off topic for my channel, but most of the time I try to stay related to it,
But do you think they're real?
They're probably real. They're probably real.
First
I would be like, I'll start a Twitch account and I'll do a video over there.
One of
game-wise.
them was a video editing company, and there was like a program they were trying to push, and they said that they liked the way I edited my videos, and they wanted to know if I would, drop information about their video editing program, and that's the one that caught my attention the most. But then again, I don't like having to click a link that doesn't just automatically go to something and making me download it.
Well, do this. Look at their email, and then hit that little drop down to see the real email, see where it's coming from. That's your first clue.
Mm-hmm.
Then I don't know about your computer, but I can scroll over a link and it tells me what it's going to and see if it's a legitimate .com or .something,
.net.
Yeah,
I'll
whatever.
have to check that out.
Well, here's
Most of
something
them,
that
like you said, Russ, they're not related, but that one video editing thing kind of caught my attention because I guess I could kind of see that, but at the same time, I don't even like the ads YouTube puts in my stuff. But I guess the way that I look at it is if I can control my ads and make money off of them versus hope YouTube pays me for them, then I'm kind of doing better. Because we've talked about it. YouTube doesn't pay me jack. I don't know. I don't get paid jack from YouTube.
If you can make money in other avenues, then hey, I'm all for that. I'll do it.
I'm making money on Reels on Facebook.
Yeah, I know. My friend just got offered that.
I think I did too. I just got a payment from Meta Platforms, which is Facebook, and it's not my, it's not my page. It's got
you mother son of a.
It's got to be Instagram.
Yeah, the reels are what Facebook pay for right now. My buddy, he just got offered. I guess at most they offered him like $500 if he gets X amount of views and X amount of time or something.
So you could make anywhere from 500 to 30,000 a month from Meta, Facebook.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it's dependent on your following. And
Oh yeah,
stuff.
if you get millions of views on your reels, you're going to make more money. Obviously,
Yeah.
me, I'm cracking
Yeah,
1,000.
so it was
You know,
weird that
1,000, couple thousand. You know what I mean? So
they're
not
trying to
always.
compete with the shorts, like on YouTube
Oh yeah.
and TikTok,
Uh-huh.
all that.
Yeah, I had no other emails saying I was getting a payout or anything because I've never been paid from Instagram. I didn't start it for that. I started to drive people to YouTube, which don't work, but that's the reason I did it. But yeah, they paid me $75 last week out of the middle of nowhere. And I looked on my Instagram and I have it set up through PayPal for payouts. So I said, it's got to be Instagram. So,
Yeah.
I mean, it ain't much money, but hey, I'll take it.
So did you get that email yet? Anybody that your shorts will be, you will be able to monetize your shorts come February 2023?
Yep. I got it.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's the one with 10 million in 90 days or something like that.
Yeah, something crazy, some number, crazy number.
I will
Hey,
say,
hey, Russ, do you remember Jeffy?
Yeah, I know he passed
Yeah.
away yesterday.
Yeah,
Man, I
so-
hate that.
So
Yeah,
so people in the chat and you know, good fellas, you new guys, man. What was his Baloney Ranch, right?
Baloney Rain Ranch was his
Baloney
YouTube.
Ring Ranch.
I went to it this morning. It don't exist. All he has now is one called Pot Liquor, and it's just him playing a banjo.
Okay.
He took all his other content down that he used to have.
Bummer.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Man,
we lost
I
we
still
lost
run
the
across Bill
barbecue.
in Florence.
Him and
Yeah.
Keith Bettag were big buddies and all.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
back in the day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I ran across a comment or a video for Phil in Florence like 2 weeks ago. I was like, dang, man. I remember that dude used to win it. If there was a giveaway, he was going to win it.
Yeah, right.
He's going to win it.
I think half of his arsenal was from giveaways, man.
Yeah, I remember Phil well.
Yeah, yeah.
I heard that Jeffy that he had cancer is what took him out. But
Oh, okay.
I miss Keith's videos too, man. I used to binge watch his videos.
Yeah, Keith's battling himself, man.
yeah, I've heard that.
Stay on this side of the
all
earth.
you big IG guys, you read what Alton's saying?
Nuh-uh.
So I know Tina Cannon. She was on that show last season, so I know about how to get involved in that. I just haven't messed around with it.
So Alton is, you know what I mean, obviously,
Barbecue, bro. I haven't.
you know,
It's,
he's
Bobby-
out there.
Barbecue
He's out
Brawl.
there. He's Googled a lot, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Barbecue Brawl is the one that Bobby Flay hosts.
Yeah.
I was invited years ago, probably 5 years ago, to be on one of them Food Network cooking shows, and I asked them, I said, is this a competition thing where you go home, or is this a show? And they're like, no, this would be, I'd have to be in California for like 2 months, and here I am fully employed, and I'm like, I'll probably get sent home first time because those shows are rigged, I think. You know, I just honestly believe that. I mean, maybe not, but that was the way I looked at it. And I'm like, no, thank you. But I was contacted about the height of my channel. They reached out to me. I said, well, that's pretty cool. But
I was contacted to go to a show in Australia, and then it was just like they wanted me to go out there, but then they also wanted me to like pay for all of it to be there too. I'm like, that don't make much sense. They're like, but we want a real Texan to be out there barbecuing. I'm like, well, then pay for me to be there. I mean, that's easy.
We never got that deep in the conversation. I just basically told her, I says, I work a full-time job. I said, I won't have a job to come back to if I'm in California for 2 months, you know. I mean, I could get a leave of absence, but I've got to have money too, you know. So I knew then. I said, I can't do that. There ain't no way.
I got to go get my battery charger. I'll be right back.
Anybody want to talk about potential Christmas cooks? Scotty's got 6-bone prime rib. I don't think I'm gonna do. I got a small prime rib in the freezer already, but I don't know what I'm gonna do.
I got a prime rib that I'm definitely gonna cook in that wood-fired oven.
I want to do a daggone rotisserie turkey now. I saw a couple rotisserie a couple rotisserie turkey cooks for Thanksgiving, and I love rotisserie. And I want to do that so bad now.
I need to use my rotisserie. I have my rotisserie accessory for my slow and sear that I got a few months back. I haven't used it because I got a hold of this cooker and I was making room for it on my patio, and I just haven't gotten to use my rotisserie yet. But I want to do some stuff with that too.
John or George, y'all got an input on Scotty's question? Russ?
What's that now?
One of y'all had an input to Scotty's question here about it. What are y'all doing for Christmas videos yet? Anybody got any ideas yet?
I hadn't thought that far out.
Yeah.
I doubt I do a dedicated Christmas video.
I'm doing the prime rib as well, and then I'm doing the turkey porchetta.
What is that exactly?
Turkey porchetta. It's like the porchetta that I did before. It had what was it? Tenderloin, pork tenderloin. For this one, excuse me, I'm gonna have a whole turkey. Use a turkey breast, and I got pork skin left over from that cook. So I'm gonna just stuff it with turkey. Maybe add some herbs. I don't know yet what I'm putting in it as a stuffing.
Did you say foreskin or pork?
That's what I was getting ready to say. Wait a minute, did he just say foreskin?
O sean cochinos. Pork skin.
He's trying to advertise to a whole different community. No, me and my buddy watched your ham video together the other day. I commented on it, but we watched it the other day. That looked really good.
Oh, I haven't seen the comment. I haven't seen it yet. It didn't pop up. On which ham?
I went and
last year's or this year's?
What was the guy that you did that collaboration with? What was his
that was Mile High Barbecue.
Yeah, I went and subscribed to him. He does some good cooking too.
Already. Yeah, that was crazy. We both used almost the same ingredients. We didn't talk about. I mean, all we talked about was doing the ham, but it was almost the same ingredients. You know, Quint is saying he's doing the picanha on the canca, or I also have a picanha, and I have a big steak. I have all kinds of stuff, so I don't know, but I really want to do that turkey porchetta. I don't know. It might come out good. It might not. We'll see.
Yeah, Tina was on Bobby Flay's team. Yeah. So the whole time she was recording that was recorded like 2 years ago, and it was actually recorded during COVID. And she wanted me to come up there. It was in Austin that they recorded it, but they told her that she wasn't allowed to have any guests or anything while they were there.
Who was this? Jess Prowse?
Tina Cannon on that barbecue ball.
I think Jess Prowse is from Australia or somewhere like that, but she lives in Texas.
Yeah, Tina lives in Georgia, and she's been on Food Network. She was on the.
I know who you're talking about. Older lady.
Yeah.
I like
Tina
her.
Cannon cooks.
Yeah, she's sassy, man. She was on that barbecue.
I flew out to Georgia and cooked with her. She blew my mind, man.
Yeah, I like her.
Brian's hanging Italian food.
I follow her on Instagram.
Yeah, she's funny. Yep.
I was going to ask Russ a question. Now I can't remember it. It's too far up.
She is doing a whole hog cook December 3rd through the 6th, and she asked if I would fly to Georgia and do it with her. I'm like, Tina, I wish. I mean, it's like I can't just up and fly to Georgia.
My buddy James Cruz, he was on his last barbecue brawl, and he was like the first one to go, man. And I felt so bad for him. And this is a winning cook. He's always coming in first, second, third, like with ribs, brisket, and he's big time competition cook. Lives right over here in Louisiana. Used to be the pit master for Central City Barbecue. But I hang out with him when he comes over to Mississippi. I'll go spend a whole day with him and watch him do his thing. But he was on that show, And they had it on camera, man. He had his brisket and he dropped it in the sand.
I remember that.
Yeah, that was him. And he put it back on the pit. You know, I guess he knocked all the dirt off or whatever. But
it's like that TV show. They saw it, and that was their comment when they ate. They're like, I think it seems like it was dropped on the ground or something.
Yeah, yeah. And Bobby Flay's like, man, we got a bunch of meat here. Why didn't you just grab another one? You know,
that was it. Yeah,
you had time. And I just felt bad for him. Like, golly, this guy's built a great name for himself. I'd hate to be. That's another reason I would never do it. You know,
what kind of tripped me out about that show was, I mean, I don't doubt any of their skills, but most of them were like, yeah, I've never ever cooked on a barrel cooker before, or I've never don't even know how to start out this grill. I've never cooked on this grill before. I'm like, what the hell, dude? Like, how,
Well, Greg Murbridge told me something a long time ago. He got reached out to through Tastemade. We all belong to Tastemade years ago, and they had a lot of connections. And they asked him if he wanted to be on a TV show, competition style. And he says, well, is the winner already going to be picked in advance? She goes, well, yeah. So you're setting me up to lose before I ever even do it. He said, no, thank you. He didn't want no part of it. I don't blame him,
I wouldn't either. I mean, I guess you get in that circle and stuff, but if you're going to just make me lose, then it's not going to be a good circle that I'm in.
No.
Right. Not sure what's cooking. Type in Goodfellas and your link will automatically be posted. She's out. She's in, where is she at? Louisiana?
I got to hop off here, guys. I'm going to go over to my brother's and watch the Mavericks. It was good chatting with y'all.
All right, Ken. Thanks for popping in, buddy.
Appreciate y'all having me. I'll see y'all next time.
Okay. Later. Thank you.
Later.
So we were talking about Christmas. I need to go get lunch. I don't know. What do you guys want to see me cook on the Blackstone?
Blackstone?
But the one thing I haven't done yet is I haven't done a pork butt on the Blackstone, but I've done a lot of the other barbecue stuff. So I don't know. We'll see. I got 4 pork butts in the freezer too, so I don't know. Maybe
you could braise one. You'd have to have more in a full pan though, but braise something.
Yeah.
You could sear it up some, but then braise it, half the time or 3/4 of the time, maybe. I don't know.
I'm talking barbecue. Just how I'm different. So
barbecue on a griddle is what you're saying?
Yeah, I did a brisket. I did picanha. I did tri-tip. I did baby back ribs. Yeah.
You don't need smoke though, right? I meant
I had a smoke box underneath the so obviously I use a cooling rack, so it's not directly on the griddle top.
Okay.
A big dome, and I put a smoke box. I had a stainless steel one that I was putting wood chips in, and the wood chips wouldn't stay lit. So now I'm gonna get a pellet tube and do it that way. You know what I mean? So
it'll still have to breathe a little bit. You'll have to make sure it can get some air.
Right. It was challenging. It was challenging, but it's a heat source, man. You know what I mean? Sure. At the end of the day.
Yeah, that's true.
So I had the OG front grease trap 36-inch Blackstone griddle. So I had 2 burners on high, and I had 2 burners completely off. So that's where I put the food on the off side, and I was getting the residual heat overflowing. So on the hot side, it was running around 500. On the off side, I was hovering around 275. So it was more the hot and fast technique.
Mm-hmm.
5 hours for the brisket, 5 hours for the ribs, about an hour and a half for the tri-tips, and picanha, obviously straight on the griddle, sear that up, and it's done.
Like a steak.
Yeah, right. And man, I caught a lot of heat for that, but it also put me on the map in the YouTube community.
Sure.
I used to run around screaming Blackstoners for the first few years, you know. Yeah.
Texas.
I sold my gateway for any of y'all that don't know. Just sold it like 2 weeks ago.
Alton asked if I did Birria tacos. Yes, I got a few videos of I've been doing Birria, dialing in that recipe for almost 3 years now. So I got it down now. Now I got it written down on a card. If anybody wants my recipe for Birria, I'll share it with you. No problem.
Sure.
But yeah, I did it on the Blackstone because I got the range top combo. If you guys are familiar with that one, that is the 20-inch griddle and has the 2 range top burners on the side. So I was able to boil the. I did it with brisket. It was brisket, short rib, and beef shanks for the bone. You get the bone flavor in the consomme. But yeah, if you check out my channel, I just was at it was called Cilantro Taqueria. I did a short. Their Birria was actually closest that I've tasted so far to mine. I'm not tooting any horns or anything, but this one tasted like barbacoa with some consomme. You know what I mean? To get that actual Birria flavor, you would have to use the goat, because that's what its actual recipe is. And Jorge over here knows. You know what I mean? That's a big Cali thing. He been seeing Birria his whole life. You know?
Yeah, I don't like goat, but I'll do beef any day.
Right.
Yeah.
I never had goat, so I think I need to try it just to say yay or nay on it.
It's gamey.
Yeah, gamey. So that's where all the flavors of the bay leaf, the cloves, and all that extra, like I don't use that in my recipe because it's pungent. When you're using beef, you don't have to use it.
Right.
But when you're using the goat, that all them flavors will take the gaminess out of that, because it's a soup. You know what I mean?
Right.
It takes the flavor out of the soup. You know.
Isn't there a lot of like dried peppers that go into that to give it that red color?
Ancho, guajillo, and pastilla.
Okay.
And I use Knorr's tomato bouillon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They look delicious.
Obviously, I
never made
use
them.
Goya Sasson too. Will give you color.
Mhm.
Yep.
Black Hole Barbecue.
There he is. What's up, Joe?
Yeah.
Raider Nation.
Yeah. That's what he says.
Yeah,
I was watching him for a bit.
yay.
Yeah. He's a good cook.
Yeah, he's in Vegas. His whole backyard, he calls it the pit. And
Yeah,
he's got that Raiders, that Santa Maria, the Raiders, custom Raiders one.
Yeah.
He's got Gabby Grills, you know. He's cool with Gabby Grills. Soon to be on the hot seat. He's on vacation because he loves World Cup soccer. So he's going to be on the hot seat. We gotta get together and find a good time for him, you know, because the 3-hour difference between us, you know.
You're doing Randy Shifter Thursday, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Black Hole Barbecue. If you would type "good fellas," no gap, keep it all together, the Nightbot will automatically post a link to your channel so people can see your link to your channel if you like.
Right on. Yeah, Sasson. I love Sasson. So, there's really not a lot of flavor. If you just taste it by itself, there really ain't a lot of flavor to it. So I always double it up with the Goya adobo. So those are my two go-to things. Throw it on some pork chops. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I use sazon only for my taquero business. There's a yellow one for chicken and a red one for beef.
Okay.
Yeah, sazon has many different seasonings for different poultries, for different
Yes.
steaks,
Just went
fish.
out.
They have all kinds, man.
Did y'all see that?
What?
The whole
What's that?
I dropped the whole panel, but me.
No, you're good. We see you.
All y'all left. I was the only one here with big old black screen
I'm still here.
and 3 spinning circles. Like, what the shit?
Uh-huh.
That must be on your end because that didn't happen on my
Yeah.
end.
Yeah, no, yeah, probably so. Was it
Yeah.
Thursday night? Someone hit a pole just over the hill past me, and internet hadn't been right since then.
My internet went out about a week and a half ago, and there was an outage up the road, and we were out most of the day. I'm like, God, I found out how dependent I am on the internet when that happened. You know,
I think we all are.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Heck yeah, we run off the internet.
unfortunately.
Delta 8s.
oh,
A lot of people ain't gonna get that one, but I did. That one didn't slide past me.
we were talking about it last night. Alton brought it up.
Yeah, Alton and Daniel had an in-depth conversation. Alton was on a ball last night, and he blamed that on the Delta 8s.
Never heard of that before in my life till last night.
Yeah. But it's dangerous, man. It's dangerous.
Really?
Ain't nothing to play with. Yeah, man. Because it ain't the real shit.
Nah, yeah.
Mike's saying it did the same thing to him earlier when you and Randy were on his live. It just went
Type
black.
Goodfellas.
All I had was it that, what do they call it, phasing, whatever you call it thing? That circle?
Yeah.
I was looking at myself.
Just type Goodfellas. All one word.
I put his link in there.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yes, sir.
Love you didn't hear my story the other day. I did 3 days.
Now y'all got me wanting to investigate this Delta 8 stuff.
The thing is, it's legal. It's legal. That's the whole point of the thing. You know what I mean? It's legal. For those states that don't have the card or anything like that, Delta 8 your go-to if you want to indulge and you can't. You know what I mean? Because of work purposes, you could do this, but it affects people differently, just like anything. You know what I mean? Some people can't drink alcohol. You know what I mean? They get weirded out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
End up with no pants on.
I do that all summer long. You see me. I run around shirtless. I got the sexiest nipples on YouTube. You know what I mean? There's all kinds of. They done see my ass.
How do you still have a channel?
But I cooked. I didn't show my ass on my channel. It was my one buddy's that he takes down the stream after he's done anyways. I was getting out of a pool and the shorts come down a little bit, so you're seeing a little bit of crack. Yeah, people have panic attacks on that. Seizures.
Everybody's Googling Delta 8 right now. I thought it was a movie. When he first said it, I thought it was a movie, kind of like Delta Force, you know?
Right.
This is like, I probably want to see that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not.
I looked on Netflix and I couldn't find Delta 8.
Was out. Alvin thanking Nightbot.
It's
Gummy
it's actually way lower grade than bath salts. But you know what I mean. It's a form of somehow, some way, scientists have stripped the actual plant to get something out of it that's legal, where it doesn't make it illegal and an illegal substance. I want to say, like, they keep it under a certain percentage that it doesn't get recognized per se.
That's kind of like abstinence. You know, they got the wormwood in it, and the real potent stuff is illegal in the U.S. or used to be. But you can buy abstinence, but they got such a small amount of wormwood in it to where it's legal. Matter of fact, I had some until the cats knocked it off and broke the bottle. But
oh no shit!
I'd make use it on an oysters recipe that I do for my rendition of what are those oysters? The famous ones in New Orleans, Rockefeller, and I'd use it in that. It's got a strong licorice. I thought they were like CBD gummies, so I was
totally different.
Well, where do you buy them? Like a convenience store, or you have to order them?
Now, see, Alvin Shane knows what he's talking about. Knows what we're talking about.
CBN is the only things from cannabis.
Yeah.
They make rope out of hemp.
Look, Troy even knows.
I don't know what kind of hemp, but
yeah, the nervous system, right?
I didn't get your notification for yours.
Hey, has anybody ever watched that one show, Weeda Kits, where they actually used different strains of flour and oils and stuff for cooking? Like, so dude from Cypress Hill, his name's Be Real. He hosts the show, and it's a contest.
Yeah.
Huh.
They do a lot of cooking with the butter and all that, the oil.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they actually record how much levels of I'm putting 2 drops of the oil, so that's 5% or whatever, and all of a sudden the whole meal adds up, and they're smoking during the whole show too, and then they're eating it. Dude, you might as well call me an ambulance. I would be. I'd be running down the street thinking I was on fire like Richard Pryor and shit. Yes, it is an old show. Yeah, I don't even think it's around anymore. But Vice, the channel Vice, shows it a lot. Yep.
What's up, Dave?
Boy, what's up, Dave? Hey, Dave, congratulations. I heard on someone else's live, it's Al Chaffee, that you retired recently or something.
Oh, wow.
He's Norfolk, Virginia.
Did not know that.
Somewhere, anyway. I think it's Norfolk.
Was they like in somebody's kitchen, Tiger, at first? I want to say in the beginning, they were like in somebody's kitchen, and they opened up this cabinet, right? It was a spice cabinet, and it was like this, and they opened it up, and there was just jars and jars of flour in this spice cabinet.
Look at Alton. Well, Alton said I could take 4 of these.
He's like, you'll live.
Maybe.
Hopefully.
Yeah, you could do the Delta 8, kind of like the what's those Jello shooters you make. You could just do it with have a a shot of a gummy bear there.
Mm-hmm.
Might be overdosing though. Can you overdose on it?
Newport News.
I got some. I
Been
got
there.
some friends in the Blackstone community. They're called the Blackstone Bros, and they grow for the state. Pretty cool how you could just start making that money. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
they give you all right. You could here grow us 6 plants. Boom. You know. Next thing you know, you get a contract. You know, and next thing you know, you're an actual business doing it. You know.
Mm-hmm.
They're in Arizona. The jug. He found something better than the jug. Whoa, dude.
Uh-oh.
I still got to try the jug.
These are figuring out.
I think they got a video out with the recipe.
Yeah, they
That's what I
do.
heard them saying live here not long ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guggen, I think that's a lep that's a lep challenge right there.
I don't. So back when cooking with CJ and Daddy Dutch Barbecue were running the hot seat, there was the challenge that Fuego box, the little pieces of the chocolate was the thing, and it would donate money. You know, you buy it, the percentage of the purchase goes to cancer research or something like that. And at the time, cooking with CJ's son was battling it, and so we did that, and they called me out, and I couldn't even do it, bro. I'm like, I can't mess. I mean, a jalapeno messes me up, man. I can't do it, you know. So I actually had to donate $20.
I'm with you. I'd rather donate that than eat the heat, man.
We're trying to get Lance to do the hot chip, but he just won't do it.
He wants 500 subs, and then he'll do it.
Yeah, 500 subs, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Now, see, that's how people started getting the subs. Was all right. Now go over to them hot channels and start integrating with them in their way they do things and their live streams. Them people will start coming around to you guys too. You know what I mean? That's how I grew. I go to other channels and other genres, and they call it sub for sub, but I don't give a shit. My friends and your friends can be friends.
Sub for sub, absolutely. I'll take that all day long.
Did you see that, John?
Yeah, I did.
But you know, that's how I got a guy right by me. His name's Crazy Kimberlin. Crazy with a K. Kimberlin is his name, and he's right here in Sandusky by where Cedar Point is here, and he's a hot guy. Like, he's always getting hot sauces. He'll eat the pods, do all the challenges and whatever when they first come out. And I got cool with him, and then all of his friends. Sometimes they'll come around to my channel, not much, you know what I mean? I think the hot seat's kind of like practically ran its course. Like, it's not a popular show anymore. I've dwindled down to, I think I'm averaging probably 15 to 20 for that hour. It could be the time slot. I don't know.
There's a lot going on Thursday nights.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, there's two other barbecue channels live at the same time.
Yeah.
Just, battling for that block, that 9 o'clock block. It's a 9 o'clock block for me, but it's been a struggle. I just feel like sometimes I feel defeated. Like, Should I just hand this off to somebody else and let them run with it? You know, I'm always reaching out to people, emails, text messages, messenger, and then all of a sudden, come Thursday, I have no guest, and I got to scramble for a show. You know?
Yeah, it gets frustrating. Don't give up. I like your show.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm with you right now. Like I was supposed to record that video. I just have no ganas, none whatsoever.
Or maybe I'm looking to changing the night,
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Do you think changing a day would be?
I mean, do it for a month, so at least it starts to get some traction. Because it's going to take a little while for someone realizes you went from Thursdays to Fridays or Thursdays to Tuesdays.
My big thing would be a day where I could actually do it. You know what I mean? Like a day off. Thursdays. All right. So I come in Friday and Leprechaun TV's Smash Burger is on the special board at the restaurant. So I'm standing over that flat top, smashing burgers all damn day. It gets hot. And if I got happy that the night before, I might be hung over a little bit. You know what I mean? Last thing you want to do is be hunkered over a damn hot ass flat top in a restaurant, So one thing I could think of, it would be Sunday. I'm off on Sundays,
Easy.
Well, obviously I would tie it into this show.
Yeah.
Where you guys go all the time. You know what I mean? There is no hour where I'm an hour. You know what I mean? Right. An hour interview. Tom
Garvey do a
so I could go live and segue into Goodfellas. You see what I'm saying? So my friends and your friends can be friends.
Right.
Vicious circle right back to what I was talking about. Black Hole Barbecue says go bi-weekly. The thing is with bi-weekly, man, people will be like, I'm going somewhere else, man. They want to see me every week. I do have a good following,
There's a lot of people in the chat. I don't know if they've been on your channel. You got Tiger McCool. He's very knowledgeable.
Me and him been friends on Instagram for forever. Probably 4 years, maybe. I want to say.
You got Mike G, BBQ Mike G. He's also very. They're very smart in what they do.
I'm game. Anybody could reach out to me and ask to be on the show. I've reached out. I'm at the point where I got writer's block.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Have you hollered at In the Smoke with Keenan? I bet you he'd jump on and do one.
He'd jump on it too in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Maybe just write a couple of these names down and reach out to them after the.
I was going to say the stream. Ask them to punch up sevens if they think you should move it.
Have you been on it, Lance?
Yes, sir. He gave my first shot.
Okay.
First live I did.
I hit all three of these guys right off the rip. Like, all right, you guys are the good fellas. I need to do a good fellas show is what I need to do. Have all three of you on the show at once and call it good fellas where you get that traction of the show name.
There you go.
You know what I mean?
What I was just thinking before when Russ asked that question was Black Smoke. John, you think any of the Black Smoke guys, few of them get together? Keenan's one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Get some of the Black Smoke guys together.
All right, I can do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm game for and open to any opinions. This is what we do. This hot seat's been around for a minute. I don't want it to lose its integrity as part of the barbecue family.
Kent was doing a pretty good job last night. He hadn't lost his touch.
No, not at all, man. That dude, he's a natural. Hence why he always throws that damn trophy in my face. Me and him during that contest, me and him cooked on the flat top the whole time. We were the only two that cooked on the flat top the whole time.
Keenan, would you entertain the idea of going on Leps live on Thursday nights just to talk about you? Maybe you can talk about your Instagram snatching of they did to you, and then your YouTube channel or something like that.
Yeah, I think he's already commented in the chat over there. He said I'm down. So
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he did. He was down. What about Mike Brown? You down too, my brother?
Hey, with everybody that's actually in this chat right now, I could book up the rest of the year.
You probably could, yeah.
That'd be cool. Support another YouTuber always.
And the thing is I'm gaining traction right along with everybody. I'm grabbing promo codes from local businesses to where, I can say, hey, if you guys want to try something, put Lep TV in there, which right now I have one for Cleveland Ketchup Company. They just came out with a mustard line. So if you like mustards, they got a brown mustard, a yellow mustard, and a jalapeno mustard. And if you use promo code Lep TV on their website for it, free shipping, and you get 10% off. It's not much, but if you order the whole line of, they got 4 ketchups and 3 mustards, that's a lot of money. So 10% off, it might make you feel good that you made a good purchase. Hey,
I got an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Randy seemed a little nervous last night, even thinking about going on this hot seat.
Uh-huh.
I think Randy ought to jump on here and you just give him a little taste of what it will be like.
Well, you got to taste what it's going to be like last night with Kent.
That's true.
You know what I mean? The more you jump on lives, the more you're going to get
comfortable. Yeah.
So if somebody reaches out, hey, you want to do this podcast? You're like, yeah. All you do is talk about yourself.
I'm hanging up here on Anthony for a reason. Anthony, you'd be a good one to get your fire cups out there on lives, perhaps. Just
that's what I said.
Couldn't hurt. Give up an hour of your evening, Thursday evening.
I still remember the first live that Randy popped up in, and I think it was Mike with Triple B Barbecue, and everybody kept saying, yeah, that's Chud, that's Chud. I said, I tell you what, he's right there and said, hey, Randy, get in the chat and prove that you're not Chud. And
right.
Bam, there it was. And we're like, nope, that ain't Chud.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And Randy's popularity dropped, man. Everybody thought he was Chud in disguise.
This guy right here started all that. That guy right there started all that.
Yeah, Joe started all and everybody was believing it.
This guy. Joe's man, if you guys really aren't close to Joe, this dude is funny as shit. So is Alton. They just got that natural funniness to them. Russ, you're funny. You know what I mean? Like, these people are one of us. Whether they got the high number or we got the low number, guys. Yeah. It's all the same. We're just hanging out with each other. Is really all it is. Yeah.
That's it. We're all the same when it comes right down to it, man.
Mm-hmm.
We all like bones.
So when Hobo had the hot seat, obviously at the beginning times didn't know direction, whatever, but he had some great guests on, and he started doing questions like every week. People were asking the same questions, so that became like a routine each week.
Yeah.
So when CJ and Kent took over, now they had actual questions that they would ask the guest each and every week. Same question over and over. For 3 years, we heard the same question, but a different answer, obviously. Where I stopped that. I'm gonna go off of the person. I ask you to come up a half hour before. We're gonna get a feel of each other, and whatever vibe is happening right there, that the chat dictates the show.
Gotcha.
The chat is who we want in the seats. People in the seats keep the show going. Like right now, we're over there reading what they could have their own conversation going on over there, and we have our own conversation.
You said something just now, and I forgot to answer that guy's question. Damn.
That's Randy right there.
I got the same picture down here. It's not.
You got audio, Randy, or?
No, I'm gonna go out on the limb and say that's probably not Randy.
I
think
might not be.
Yeah, Randy.
Might not be. Good point.
Yeah, this is Randy.
I think it's Chud.
I'm just nervous.
Whoever it is trying to
Chud. It's Chud.
It's Randy, man. I'm just nervous.
Oh.
Yeah, that's nothing but Chud.
Krista says that's not.
Who's in control over there, Lance?
Yeah.
Yeah. Lance is good for letting up anybody, bro.
Randy Shifter says that ain't me.
I tell you what, that was Joe. You hear Joe just a little bit in there, but he did a pretty good Randy.
Almost too good. I was convinced.
Yeah. Oh man, that's what I love about this family, man. We're all in the same boat. Hey, Randy says that ain't me.
I'm just nervous, man.
That's gonna be the new one.
I'm just nervous.
Well, he used to say that. That's what Randy used to say when he first started coming on the lives. Man, I'm just nervous, man.
So if you see, Lance is way behind. I'll let him catch up.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I'm afraid. There was one guy that asked a question earlier, wanted to know what our favorite meats to cook, and I went right on by him trying to catch up, and I have no idea who it is now.
He's popping in comments from here.
Hey, Lance. Sometimes that happens. Keeping up when the chat is dictating the show. Sometimes you got to skip a few.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Junior, today.
Yeah.
Like the Alton, you can skip that. You know, yeah. I mean, Joe started to skip it.
Yeah, we already talked about that. So, Black Hole Barbecue says bring drinking to the mix. When you bring drinking to the mix, that makes it all the fun. Actually, CJ and Kent had it to where they had some chick on Alicia or something like that. I forget her channel name. But they ended up all four of them. It was her man, CJ and Kent got wasted. So they were putting it out there, send a super chat and we'll do another shot. People were sending super chats. So now after the week after that was like, all right, we're going to put a price tag on a super chat. You want to see us do a shot and get fucked up, you're going to pay. Because they were getting wasted for $1.99 shit.
No, Alvin, we love Randy. It was somebody that popped in the chat on the panel impersonating Randy. We know who that was. He was just being funny. We weren't picking on Randy at all.
So Loaderman, yes, I did. And Chicken Fried Barbecue is super busy with the circuit. I'll reach out again and let them know that you guys didn't get it yet. My apologies. But I'm sure it might be sitting there ready to ship or something, because that's been a while now. Dag, Loaderman, my bad. And then you got then you got stuff like that where you do giveaways and the customer, the winner didn't receive their winnings, and now you're like,
there you go, Lep. Mike Brown says he's in.
Okay, hit me up if you have Instagram. Hey, try to eat with those things on and do a video of you eating some ribs or something.
I had to take a double look. I was like, no.
Now that would be hilarious if you actually try to eat some ribs with those on, man.
Oh, that was a good one. Shit.
Oh god.
Oh man.
Coming to a video soon.
Hey, I would make it a short or something, or even go on Facebook and do a reel of it. You know what I mean? Just yeah, to actual mess with your algorithm with that on your actual channel, maybe not. You know, but they will see the cool side of you. You know what I mean? So it might work. It might blow up.
Never know that, or everybody's gonna hit unsubscribe. It could go either way. Oh god.
I think you can afford a couple of those.
That was great. That was great.
Oh yeah.
But if Mike Brown Barbecue, if you hit me up on Instagram, we could direct message. Because YouTube, do you remember when YouTube
Lance?
he ate some beans today, guys. Excuse Lance, he ate some beans today, guys. It's a new video coming out. Pinto beans.
That's more like that hot sauce that Scruggs did a review on yesterday. It's called Shit Your Bed hot sauce.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen that.
But he was drinking that shit almost. Can't be that bad.
Christy, weren't you mixing brown and clear liquor? So Randy Shifter had posted a picture on Facebook of the aftermath.
Yeah.
And there was shit everywhere. I was like, yeah, they having a good time right now. Clean up aisle 3. Yeah, see, Kent's even feeling it. How long was he live? 3 hours?
More like 4 hours plus. Yeah, it was long.
Leprechaun TV _.
Oh.
And Keenan said he'd go on.
Yeah.
John will talk to a couple other.
So hit me up on Instagram.
I think he said he wanted to jump on.
Yeah, Dog Brother said you haven't had him on.
Oh, is that right?
Oh, you caught that one, John.
I caught it.
Hey, well, here's the thing: is he's been on several times with CJ and Kent. I didn't think he would ever want to do it with me. Yeah, I seen that. I got it.
Man, Warren Sapp is cool. He'll jump on there with you.
You're in the first year already, aren't you?
I think I just hit a year. Yeah.
No, I mean the first of the year. You're scheduled now to the beginning of 2023.
Oh yeah.
You got one holiday in there.
So we only have four Thursdays left. You know what I mean?
Two of them are going to be, or at least one of them's going to be a holiday, right?
No, Christmas and New Year's are on Saturday this year. You got to be talking about that Alabama dude up there.
Yeah. Hello, Alton.
I guess. All right, I'll throw it out there. If Alton wants to be on the fucking hot seat again, because last time I seen him, he had this beer box on his head. You guys are gonna have to hear this story. I'll probably even have to go back and find the video, and we'll play it during the hot seat. But I want to make sure he takes a Delta 8 before he comes on the show. I'll even send you some.
You see out now? Did y'all hear that?
Yep. Oh, and the one hot seat, he was running around in the background with the beer box on it. He was like playing. I think I want to say, if memory corrects me right, they all sat around and drank a jug together. Maybe it wasn't even. It might have been an impromptu hot seat. I think CJ was there on site.
Randy got a haircut.
What's up, Randy?
Yeah, that's an old picture. That is Randy, isn't it? But that's an old picture. No, I can't see his neck. See his tats on his neck.
Will the real Randy please stand up in the chat?
He said he's driving his children over to his to their mother's house. So I don't know that's him.
Yeah, hang on. Let me go shoot something real quick. Hang on.
That ain't him.
It sounded almost like him.
Dogfather saying that was Justin at Baby Back Maniac.
Okay.
Yeah.
Home Depot bucket. See, there it was. Alton was talking, and they were running around in the background around him. I remember it was something like that. You're talking 4 or 5 years ago already. At least 4, maybe 3, somewhere around in there.
You still there, Randy?
Yeah, I'm driving.
Who the hell is that?
That might be Kent. That sounds a little bit like Kent, too.
That could be Kent. Since someone accused him of doing it, he might have gotten a hair up his ass and tried it.
Man, they can
No,
make
it's me, Randy. I'm driving. Then I'm gonna get home and shoot some shit. Then drink a few beers, do a couple lines of coke, and then I'm gonna go to bed.
That sounds like Joe.
Hey.
Oh, that ain't right.
Better be glad you're not monetized, Lance.
Yeah, I know it.
Hey, you forgot you had to shoot some shit first.
Guys, it's always a pleasure to watch. Got to go eat. Have a good night. Don't pick on Lance. Too much, he generates his own problems. You're right.
Let's see, Alvin.
That's what makes me Lance, I guess. Al Lunacy.
Oh, he did a great video on the tips, the 7 tips.
Maybe that is me.
That was funny.
That was a good one.
Oh, no way.
I was trying to pick up a little accent there. That could be Joe, but it sounded a lot like Kent, too, so I'm not sure.
So where'd Randy
That
go?
was 100% Joe.
I had some questions for him, pre-hot seat questions. You know what I mean? You gotta go through the questionnaire.
My brother-in-law just sent me a picture. I told y'all before, my little sister and he does laser work. He just sent me that. They got a big show coming up here at a Southern Distillery in St. Mary's County where the place makes a bunch of booze. We got a big show up there this weekend coming.
Cool.
Yeah. So you could definitely expect Black Hole Barbecue on one of these next 3 weeks or so. You know what I mean? Bonus question: who was being interviewed for the Hot Seat show? I would have to say it'd be the Dogfather's Barbecue.
Now,
I remember, some of them shows with CJ and Kev, man, were off the hook funny. Like they lost. CJ would try to keep control. Sometimes it just go off the rails.
Yeah, I remember.
And that's where Kent's pen flip come in. If you guys are hip to Kent's pen flip?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Has anybody ever had CJ or Kent on the hot seat or Hobo?
A Hobo probably won't do it. but I have. So back in February, Mrs. Lepp had an accident and she was down for the count, and I couldn't do the show. They stepped in. CJ and Kent stepped in and took over the show.
No, what I'm asking, have they ever been interviewed on a show?
Oh, prior to? Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Now with because you had the little stint with Mr. Homeowner Barbecue.
Yeah.
Little stint with him. So I don't remember if he did, but I actually haven't interviewed either of those two.
Okay.
Yeah. But they have filled in and hosted.
I got you. Okay.
Yeah.
How is your wife doing, Lep?
She's good. She's back to work. She's full go, but I tell you what, man, when you bump your head pretty good.
Yeah, I know. It's been probably 2 months since I followed up with her, but with you, for her, about her. But.
Yeah. It's it'll get you sometimes, man. Bumping that head. I was going to answer, but I have inside information. Now, see, these guys, CMAC. Who is CMAC?
That's kind of familiar.
Yeah, who is CMAC?
I remember.
Would it be our
C-Mac's got a channel, but I can't think of who he is right now.
Is it that super tall dude with the Fuego charcoal, I think?
Oh, C-Mac Cooks. That's what I thought. So,
yeah.
Wow, 6'10". Holy crap.
Okay.
I would come up to his belt.
Oh, he's the we already call him the tallest man in barbecue. Tallest man in barbecue. He hosts a cookout during the summer at his house, like a competition.
What was Kent saying last night? Something about his mother-in-law or his wife's sister came up and she bit him in the belly or something like that. It was only reached his belly button.
Must have been basketball if I had to guess.
Yeah, he played for small college D2, I want to say, in Cali.
6'10", man, that's almost
standing. So Kent was standing next to him. Yeah, he was like.
There used to be a guy. He was a famous wrestler on WWE, but it was from Pascagoula, Mississippi. Had a gas station there, and it was Tony Frazier. If any of y'all remember him, Plowboy Tony Frazier.
Okay, yeah.
Wore them overalls or coverall, whatever, overalls, and he was like 7 foot something. We went to a show one night at a theater, and when the movie was over, everybody was coming out, and it was just everybody was about the same height. All of a sudden, you seen this giant sticking above everybody, and it was him. He was in there watching a movie with his wife. Like, good God, that's a big dude. He was over 7 foot. He died early though. I imagine it had something to do with it being that big. I don't know, man. Kind of like Andre the Giant, you know.
That was Kent's own admission there, Alton. He's the one who told the story. Man,
I tell you what, when I went to Wisconsin back in July, that is the tallest people that live up there in Iola that I've ever seen. Everybody, the girls, the women, the guys. I mean, they were ducking their head to get to the doors. I'm like, holy crap, here I am, my little short butt, you know. I felt like a munchkin up amongst all them guys. The land of the giants is what I called it.
Well, that's just like
all them big Vikings.
What the heck's that black fellow's name? Basketball player.
I was saying Will Chamberlain.
No.
You talking about back in the day?
No, he's recent.
Recent.
Shaq, I think you just
Shaq.
said.
Shaq.
Yeah, Shaq. You
ever
have him a
see
new
it?
bowl from
That's
the
who I was
80s.
gonna say. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I seen him when I was like 14, and I mean, I
How
think he
about
was 7'7", and it was unbelievable.
Yeah,
how
you ever
about
see pictures of him and his wife?
yeah?
Oh my God!
4
Yeah.
foot.
Yeah, if y'all have never seen that video, I did a video with David Parrish, and that joker's out there in outer space. He's so tall. And he come over to my house in the backyard, and the name of the video, if you just want to watch the intro to it, is called Steak Nirvana. And I'm standing up on a cinder block, which is 6 inches, and I'm still shorter than him even after doing that. And I said, Dave, I always thought you were a lot taller than that. You're not as tall as I thought you was. And then I step off backwards. I was like, whoop. You could really see the difference. He thought that was funny. It was just spur of the moment. Wasn't planned. I just said, my God, how are we going to shoot a video together? You tower over me, man. I'm going to be way down at the bottom of the frame, and your head's going to be out of the frame.
Yeah, you have to get multiple camera angles.
Yeah, put him way in the back and me up front, but he was the one cooking the steak, so I couldn't do that. Yeah, he's tall. My boss, one of my bosses before I was a foreman at Ingalls, he was 6'7". They called him the ladder, step ladder was his nickname. He was up there. All legs, man.
Yeah, my dad is 6'4", mom is 4'11". I'm average 5'9".
I used to be 5'8", but now that I'm older, I'm like 5'6" inches, 5'6", 5'6.5". I've lost a few inches, but I gained it in other places. Yeah, right.
Good comeback. Good comeback. Good comeback.
Had to give up something, hey.
Right. Height for length.
Be like Randy Shifter saying he's built like a doorknob down there.
You gain square footage, is what you're saying.
Yeah, he's 2 inch by 4 inch. A doorknob.
Us old guys have that problem, Russ.
Hey, you speak for yourself, Chuck. I'm doing just fine.
That's funny.
I do have a sister that's 4'10". That's when she was a teenager. She's probably 4 foot now, but she's not a midget. But man, she didn't miss much. I mean, she's really short. We have a lot of Dutch in our blood, or something. Pennsylvania Dutch, my mom called it, and
that's what we are. Pennsylvania Dutch.
One of my grandmothers was like 4 foot something, man, and she was like full-blooded, whatever that was, Pennsylvania Dutch, she called it. But now, with that said, my dad and my 2 brothers were 6 foot exactly. They're not now; they were then, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my dad's side of the family. Well, my mom's side also. They're tall people. My 2 sons, they're taller than me.
Well, say I love the 70s, because the 70s, when they come out with them platform shoes that would elevate you about 3 inches, you know.
Yeah, I remember them things. They had had big old heels, and then the soles of that thing too.
Boy, I bought me them, and I bought them those European knit pants, because the way they were cut, you couldn't tell you were wearing platforms. And as soon as I take them off, man, I'd go down about 3 inches. It had me about close to 6 foot probably back then, but
bell bottoms and platforms.
Did you have the bell sleeves too, Russ?
I had all that. I had the big bell Levi's, man, the silk printed shirts, the hair parted down the middle like Vini Barbarino, and the choker chain, and all of it. Let me pull up a picture. Oh, I got to charge my phone.
Uh-oh.
It ain't dead. I'm down at 20% somewhere. Y'all keep talking. I'm gonna find this picture.
Yeah, I'm down to about 23% on mine. I get it probably 3 days out of my phone now.
God, I
I've
only
had
got
it.
a million pictures in here.
I've had it for so long, you know.
3 days.
3
Yeah.
days. Charge
I get
mine
3
every-
hours. I get 3 hours.
Same here, 3 hours.
Are you saying I'm on my phone too much?
Well, see, I use mine for text messages and phone calls. That's it.
That's me and David Parrish.
Oh yeah, yep.
Hey,
I'm
your
barely
shoulder
clear
height.
your shoulder there.
Blow them up, Lance.
Go ahead. I gotta practice that.
Lance over there, multitasking and shit.
I got a text same time.
Right.
Oh,
So yeah,
people
down in the lower boxes, that big left box in the left upper corner is solo shot.
But not if you have 6 people on a free plan, right?
No, it works. Hit it. Hit the left box.
I did. It's telling me shift 8. And it ain't. It's not working.
No. I don't
I
know.
I
What
don't think it works if you on free version if you got 6 in the panel.
Are you on your phone?
No.
You're on a computer.
Yeah.
So everybody's picture down below, right?
Right.
There's a box up in the left-hand corner of everybody's picture.
Underneath the panel, it's got. I can go solo.
There you go.
I can go like this. You can't even go.
So this is the format. Go down to our actual pictures in the basement.
Oh, okay.
See the left-handed corner, the box. Ah, there it is. See. Well, you done missed the moment.
Here's your moment.
Hey, you done missed the moment.
I thought it was those row of boxes underneath the panel.
No. So even if you got the 3 dots over in the right corner, you got the box over here. You could remove people in the middle bar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that just his because he's the owner of this?
Yeah, I'm the host, so I'll have those options.
Yeah. Him being the host, he sees all that. We don't.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. But see,
Look who it is. Oh, you got to scroll down. There it is.
What's up, Bill?
What up?
Hey, what's going on, Bill? How's those contests going, buddy?
Let me get a better angle.
Oh, I see it. Chicken fried barbecue.
Let me get a better angle. Hey, so Bill, Loaderman was asking about his rib rub. Just saying. I don't know. We could contact outside of here, but he's in the chat too.
He might not be in there anymore. But sometimes he'll sit back and just listen.
Who's that, Bill?
No, Loaderman, Jack.
Oh.
What he win Bill's rubs on a contest or something, Lep?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I had
that's good rub.
I had an auction. So it was for the Greater Cleveland Food Bank. So I reached out to a couple companies to donate some things, and you know what you do is you reach out to companies that'll direct ship to the winner. There's no need to send it to me and then I send it.
Okay.
Lep, is that you?
I'll message you. I'll get with Loaderman and I'll go back in the message. It's on Messenger, and that's the thing. This guy gets so many messages, emails, comments, and whatnot. We probably just missed it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
sorry, it happens. Apologies, but Loaderman, believe me, you're not being singled out. It happens to the best of us, and I apologize. I'll take full responsibility for it. How about this? I'll even refund his donation and still have Bill ship him some seasoning. You know what I mean? That's how I work. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's one old one.
Oh, look at them drapes.
Yep.
Look at them drapes, dude.
I look like Chico Rodriguez, man. I got on my blue pants or shoes.
I had seat covers made of that material.
That was me and my one of my oldest friends. I was 19 and just got married. It was at my wedding, matter of fact.
Oh.
I mean, that wasn't a few years ago. Holy crap.
He was what, about 16?
Not on that tie was something.
I was 19 in that picture. The other picture, I was probably 18. The first one.
You Magnum PI.
Magnum PI.
Yeah, 70s porn star. Yeah. Ron Jeremy didn't have nothing on me.
Looks like Bill saying he'll take care of it.
No, dude, I know he's been busy. I've actually reached out to him probably for the past 6 months. Like, hey man, you went on the hot seat. Hey man, you went on the hot seat. Come on, man, get on the hot seat. And he's just like, every Thursday is his travel day to the event.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been seeing your
50% Polish from the waist down.
I've been seeing your pictures on Instagram, Bill.
He's got some
good. He's killing it.
Looks like you're doing pretty good.
Yeah, no, he's for some time.
He got some
now.
pretty looking ribs for turn-in. I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
brisket's been hitting. His chicken. How about? Has anybody seen him doing the skinning of the chicken skin?
Yeah, he did that.
To put it back on and wrap that thigh.
Yeah, he did a live night with that.
Bro.
What's that?
Hey, Uncle Steve, how you doing, buddy?
Something like that.
Happy birthday, Uncle Steve.
Oh, happy birthday. Ready? 1, 2, 3, guys. Happy birthday to you.
Y'all stay in tune.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday,
Uncle Steve.
Uncle Steve Day.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you. Bro, we suck. Hey, we suck. We need work. We need work.
Yeah.
There was no harmony there.
Hey, that's still going.
No, it's just his echo.
He's behind on the chat too.
My dog just started howling.
Mine's sitting here growling.
We had to try him.
Drunken Chef's here. What's up, bro?
Oh,
Yeah, he was there a little while ago.
Yeah, he's been here.
I just seen it. My bad.
There he is.
Catch up, Lep.
I was moving the camera, I think.
No, Loaderman.
Oh, Loaderman's still here?
Yeah, he's in the chat right now.
There he goes. All right, so he probably heard what we was talking about then. Hey, hence Sunday. What are we doing? We're all chilling, getting ready for the next day, right? Work week.
Yep.
So Sundays is a hot block, and you guys pretty much got it on lock. I'll tell you that.
Steve. Yeah, I think we're doing pretty good. John and I were saying something about, we all still love you, don't you? Well, we tease you and all that, Lance. I said, you know what? They can tease me all they want as long as they keep showing up. And then
You know we love you, Lance.
I just laugh along with them. You can't laugh at yourself, you can't laugh at.
The different lives you go on and the way they pick on you. I love it.
I love it too.
But Lance just jumps in there and takes charge. That's for dang sure.
If they didn't tease you, then they wouldn't like you, right?
That's right.
Hell yeah.
That's right.
100% facts.
If they're not talking about you, then they're talking about somebody else.
NBL. Did you get that, Lep? Oh, you saw him. Yeah, Loderman, looks like Lep and Bill are talking about the seasoning. So it sounds like it's being worked on, in case you didn't hear all that. He said he just got back.
Right. And my apologies, Loderman. I'll refund your donation, and Bill and I will work together to get you that. He says he got some stickers for you too. So, hey, this right here was in his beginning days.
It's all right.
This flag right here. So he had we were in a group together. YouTube, you were allowed to have groups and stuff like that, and Google, we were part of groups and stuff, and he was like, what am I missing? I said, well, for it to be Texas, you can't see, but that top banner, there's a star in the middle and then another a line. Well, it's blue, white, red, and blue right there. I said, man, you got to put some color in this thing. And sure enough, he changed it. And yeah, man, that was the beginning days.
I understand Bill won't let Kent put the lid on any of his drums at a competition anymore, though.
So you guys remember Suburban Barbecue?
Mm-hmm.
Russ, you remember Jim?
Oh yeah.
Him and Hobo met up with Chicken Fried Barbecue Bill at a competition and hung out with them for the whole weekend and assist them on a competition in his beginning days.
Oh, that's cool.
Really? Yeah.
Bill was on what was the name of that barbecue show just this year?
Yeah, that was with Michael Simon from Cleveland.
Michael Simon. Yeah. He was on I know 2 episodes.
Barbecue USA. Oh, he loved them.
Yeah.
From what Bill says, Michael Simon loves them.
I watched that entire
3
thing.
and 4, wasn't it, Bill?
Lep.
I know he's on there at least twice, maybe 3 times.
Yeah.
Did you see Grumpus's message?
Do what?
Grumpus
emails.
I wish I'd have got into competition barbecue 20 years ago. I'm just
right.
It's too late. It's too late to start all that for me, man.
You know what I'm gonna get into, Russ? The steak. Because they have like tailgate categories and stuff like that where it's more funner. You're not
SCM.
You're not killing yourself on the barbecue side of things. You're cooking one single steak, which we could put on the chimney. As long as you got a good grate, you can put it on the chimney, get them marks, Yeah,
you could do the steak, and they have some ancillaries. You could do whatever they are. We did that. I did that a couple of years ago at the shed with, oh, crap, what's the name of his? I just seen that picture, too, with Chad Whittington, Maggie Farms, and they invited me to go hang out with them and do the ribs. Me and Brian Ducharme did the ribs. My drum smoker was brand new, and we turned those in. We come in the top 25 out of 200 teams on the ribs, and he didn't place in steak at all. So I felt pretty good about that. It's the only time I ever done anything like that,
Mm-hmm. Hey, Lep, one of your conversations with Tiger McCool, he sponsors SCA steak cook-offs.
Really?
That'd be a topic.
Who?
There you go.
Tiger McCool.
Oh, okay.
Fire Cups guy.
Yeah.
This little girl I'm subscribed to and everything, Steak Princess. She's doing pretty good in that.
I met her at Memphis in May. I've got some photos on that video I did of her. Or
Malcolm Reed had her on. Excuse me.
I don't know.
Malcolm Reed had her on one of their lives they did.
What's the blonde-headed girl that was on Barbecue Bro? Huh?
I'm sorry.
Oh, I met her at Memphis in May too. I can't remember her name though. I see her all the time on Facebook.
You talking about Leanne?
Leanne?
Yeah, Leanne Rhymes.
You're talking about a country singer. Rhymes. No, I'm talking about. Let me look through my Facebook. She's bound to be in here. She's always in my feed.
I thought her name was Leanne. Yeah, her name's Leanne.
Was it Caitlyn Jenner?
Anyway, she holds the title like state champion right now. No, it ain't Caitlyn Jenner.
Yeah, Caitlyn Jenner's a brunette.
The one I'm talking about, she had like a health issue and weight problem and everything. And
Leanne Twippen?
No, I know who y'all talking about. You talking about the woman up in North Mississippi and Memphis area.
Oh, you talking about the one that her and her husband were doing the competitions?
I think so.
Not Fergalicious. No, it wasn't Fergalicious.
Any other time I'd have done seen one of her posts, but at any rate, she's on that video too. State champion.
Miss Piggy.
What? No, not Leanne Twippen. I know who you're talking about. That's an older woman. Joe, Miss Twiggy, Miss Piggy. Oh. No, God, she was on Barbecue Brawl this past year when my buddy was on there, and she went a long way with it. The blonde chick on there. I can't think of what is her name. God, Sunny Moody.
No, I never heard her.
Oh yeah, I remember her.
It just hit me, Sunny.
She was on that barbecue show that Bill was on. Her and her husband.
This girl right here, good looking thing too.
Wait a minute. Yow.
Sunny Moody.
Yeah, that's her. She had she talked
How you doing? How you doing?
Yeah, how you doing?
Yeah, she talked about having overweight and health problems and all.
Yeah, oh boy, she ain't got no weight problems now.
I know.
Sal's in the chat. Ivana, pump a lot.
I'm still here, y'all. I got to take a little break. It's time to get a cold one.
What hub is she on? Damn it, Kent. See that one? Kent called dibs.
Yeah, the Leanne that I'm talking
Randy's in the
about.
house.
I know which one you're talking about. I'm friends with her on Facebook, Leanne Whippen. She's been the judge on a lot of these TV shows.
She won the very first show against Hey.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, she just interviewed on Greg's last Tuesday, wasn't it? Joe was in the chat. She just won. Didn't she have a cookbook come out or something, Joe?
Yeah, she's got a cookbook out.
That's why I couldn't find it. It's Lee Ann. It's two words. It's Lee Ann Whippen.
Yeah,
but that's her right there. Let me see if I can find a better picture of her.
Dude, I got 63.
she was on. She was on. What was it? Barbecue Masters or whatever that show with nasty ass Myron Mixon.
Yeah, she was up there where she was up there when Jeff went to that.
Yeah, there
thing.
she is.
Yeah, Leanne Whippen.
Damn.
Yeah.
Her and the boyfriend was doing one of the shows. And
that's not the one I was thinking of, but that's her.
She kicked him to the curb.
Yeah, Jeff Rice went to that thing that Pitt.
Oh, I know who y'all are talking about. Yeah, yep, you're absolutely right. She was dominating her boyfriend through the whole damn show. I remember her now.
Yeah, the boyfriend, she had to go jump start him and all, and
yeah,
I remember that. Pissed and
I don't have dreadlocks, but I did back when I had hair. I had a perm done. It was like an afro years ago.
I had long hair when I was young, and I wore a hat, so my hair was wavy. You know,
I had naturally wavy hair, but I went and got a perm done. It was nothing but curls. I got a picture of that somewhere.
You got both of them on there now?
Who's that, Lance?
Chud's Love.
I know George was, but looks like John is too. Are they both ambassadors now?
Yeah, I have my own code for the fire cups. 805 5, I think it's. I gotta look at my messages.
Yeah, I think he's working on one for me.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, the chat.
Nice guys, nice.
That's why the chat ain't very active. Everybody's on Chud's live. He must went live at 8.
He did. Yeah, that's what I told him a minute ago.
Yeah,
he packs them in there.
Yeah, he's probably
Hey, so here's a segue. Hot seat at 6 to 7. Goodfellas to 9. Segue into Chud.
Yeah.
I usually keep it. Well, it don't matter to me, but we do keep it running sometime. I think last time I was on, I think it was 6 hours.
Right.
Yeah, we were there a long time.
Yeah. No, definitely. I know you're talking about now.
Yeah, exactly, Joe. Exactly.
John Code will be live Monday.
Right on, Anthony.
Who? John Code.
John's Code from Tiger McCool. Anthony Fire Cups.
Well, I know him, but who is John Code?
He said my code will be ready.
His code.
Oh.
John's
Salt,
going to be
salt, pepper, and fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been Monday the last few times.
So he's not live now, Randy?
Who, Chud?
I think he is, but Randy said he was having to moderate and he'd be kind of in and out.
Yeah, John sent a message a while ago.
Yeah, he went live at about 8, I think it was.
Okay, yes, his normal time.
YouTube or Facebook?
YouTube.
Okay. Usually those I'll put up.
Chud, I mean, he has a Facebook because of Randy and Christy.
Right.
But I don't think he's that active on there. Not like he is YouTube.
Yeah, we're still holding 20, so I'm not pulling in $300 and $400 like Chud is right about now, though. But man, I can't believe the money that guy makes. Good.
Oh my God, the super chats he gets.
I swear, man, that's unreal.
Unreal.
That one guy, no name. Holy crap! I seen him tonight. He dropped him $200 twice in the same live. $400. Yeah. I said, who is this guy?
Yeah,
He's got that kind of money just to here you go, have $400.
Yeah.
Don't even know him, you know.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah, that'd be sweet. Then no, well, you still get 30% or 70% of it. I would say George is muted.
It's well worth it. I promise you. 70% of 400. Of course, by the end of the night, he done made well over 1,000, probably. You know what I'm saying? I've never counted it, but it's way up there.
Cougar said that's Chud's mom.
He says his mom. I saw it.
Yeah.
She's like, "Now give me that back."
Yeah, I got him running in the background now, so that way he at least gets a
So Cougar eat that
view.
python.
Whoever it is bought a Chud box from him. He got to meet him. He knows who it is now.
Yeah, he knows who it is.
Thanks, Mom. No, I'm just kidding.
Guga ate a python?
Yeah, man. Didn't you see that video?
I don't watch that, man.
Yeah, that was on his sous vide everything site, I think.
We're on different levels. I can't. I'm not at his level, so I just stay away.
I put it up in the background and let it run. I couldn't watch something like that.
Y'all talking about Guga?
Yeah.
I've watched a lot of his videos, but I can't watch them all the time because it's so far out there, man. It's just like that's not what we do necessarily.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
but
Some of the things he does to meat, it's ridiculous.
The one thing I will say, the one thing he did when Baby Back was there, and that other guy, you know, Russ, I can't think of his name right now.
Greg
Mervich.
Greg, yeah, they were there, and they were going to cook steaks. It was like a taste test.
Yeah.
A5s. And he opened up that freezer, and that freezer was loaded with A5 Wagyu.
Yeah, the bottom half was, Lance.
I thought there were two freezers. One was all A5, and the other was not.
And more than likely, even though he makes a ton of money, he probably didn't pay for any of that.
Oh, yeah.
Grand Western supplies them with all his meats.
Yeah, Best Western. That's right.
Yeah.
The best video I watched, I think Baby Back Maniac came out with it, was when he bought that whole cow and they cooked it.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, I saw.
That was our beginning days, Ross, right?
Yeah. That Baby Back Maniac was there, and I think
was there.
What's the guy?
The scientist.
Yoder.
This guy was there.
Yeah, Yoder. He was there.
It was
a lot of people there.
That was a big butt smoker too. They had that thing in
1,000 gallons.
Yeah.
That was his smoker too, wasn't it?
Probably.
It wasn't Guga's. It was
the Amish guy, whatever he called himself.
I want to say it. Yeah, Yoder. Jeremy Yoder. Yeah, it's his.
Yeah. Jeremy, the mad scientist.
Mm-hmm.
Jeremy, that's him.
I have no idea what I would ever do with a pit that big. Holy crap!
I don't know. Ask Joe. Go buy a food truck.
Well, yeah, I know what he does with it, but what in the world would I ever need? I wouldn't even need 500 gallons. My little 36 inch is all I need.
I could go with a 25 gallon.
Yeah.
Or maybe a 55. I don't know. I'll stick to my pellet smokers.
I work with a Southern Pride, so that thing's pretty badass, right?
Oh,
there.
yeah. I like Southern Pride, and I like Old Hickory, too. They make good pits.
They're pretty much the same, those two.
They are.
Mm-hmm.
You're spoiled, Lep, with that, but
this dude's teaching me the ropes about food truck, not the smoker.
Yeah,
I already know about the smoker. It's his barbecue. I have nothing to do with any of his barbecue. That's all him. He gets up 3 o'clock in the morning, gets that fire going, and puts the meat on, cooks it in layers. all the way up to open at 11 o'clock.
One hot dog in that 1,000-gallon smoker.
Oh
Just
my God!
Justin at Baby Back Maniac did something kind of like that, but it wasn't 1,000. It was that. What's that real big Weber they make?
Rancher at 26-inch.
Ranch.
Yeah,
King Ranch.
One hot dog wiener on that Weber. That was
And,
fast.
and Hobo did 100 and something. He lined up his whole King Ranch with hot dogs.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep. The ranch. Yep.
That one guy that built his own on that show, that was they say it equaled 3 or 4 barrels. He's the one that cooked the whole hog in like 9 hours. It was like
but no one.
oval shape.
Blues Hogs has got it over on Weber. Their kettle, that comp kettles they have.
They had one of them on that Guga video.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they did. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Matter of fact, at Memphis in May, they had that same smoker there, and that's what took first place this year.
Yeah. Hydraulic lifts and everything on that damn kettle.
They won first place whole hog with that same.
You
drum
talking
smoker.
about that great big one?
Yeah.
Oh, it probably
Yeah.
fit. Probably
You got
fit all
first
of the
place in
kettles.
grand. You got first place in grand champion, I think.
Yeah, that's what I said. Memphis in May. We walked right by it. They wasn't too far from us. Had that big pit out there. Yeah, I just sold my gateway. I was going to do one more video with it, and there's a guy that's on the local local stations on a commercial for what's their damn name? But anyway, they own a big car lot over here in Gulfport, and he contacted Derek because Derek's the one who put it up for sale, and I didn't think it'd sell that quick. And this guy says, "Hey man, I don't have a truck to come pick it up. Could you possibly deliver it?" I'm like, "You better be careful, man. You don't know who you're dealing with." And anyway, to find out, it was this. His last name's Allen. It's Allen Hyundai and Allen Toyota. He said, "Man, this guy lives in like a $1 million home." You know, I said, "Really?" He goes, "He says he knows you." I said, "He knows me?" He says he does. He knows Marcio and all them. I said, "What's his name?" So I looked it up on my Facebook, and it was that guy. And I said, "You know who that is? That's the guy that does all the automotive commercials. Scott Allen, I think his name was." And I'm like, "I'll be darned." But he's got my gateway now.
Nice. Hey guys, I got a question for you. Anybody that's real familiar with StreamYard? Nobody?
I've only used it once. So
That'd be me.
Well,
I think Lance is an expert.
All right, Lep.
Yo.
Since you're the expert, my question's to you. Why the hell do I drift to one side to the other?
Well, if you don't know OBS, so that's the other side of this free stream that we use.
Right.
If you don't know OBS and the layers of doing all that, StreamYard is your easy button.
Right.
Okay, so when you host, you got all these features over here on the right side. There's a whole column where you could do brands, you could run tickers across the bottom, you could do different stuff, you could put different pictures in the background, you could run videos real quick, 10-second video, boom, right now as I'm talking, stuff like that. Where is in OBS, it totally more complicated.
Yeah, I've done OBS.
Zoom is more complicated than StreamYard.
Right.
As far as the two streamings go, they battle each other. StreamYard is way easier to use than Zoom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeff Rice used to use Skype.
Well, that was before. Now you're talking Google Hangouts.
No, I'm talking just 2 years ago.
Yeah, well, that's when Google Hangouts was still around.
Okay.
And they had sold and did all this, and Google bought YouTube and did all this. We actually got shuffled out. There used to be groups amongst, like, we could be in a talk room, we could be in a chat room right now, all of us right here through YouTube.
Yeah.
Not any other platform. They got rid of that. And that's when Google Hangouts, where you would have to use Skype to actually come into a chat.
Okay. Well, I was on his show and I actually had to do it. He was on the control side of it. All I had to do was open up my Skype and join the call. Kind of like StreamYard, you know.
Like Zoom. Skype was more like Zoom.
I know Lance. I mean, y'all remember Jeff's Lives. It wasn't that long ago, a year and a half ago, something like that. But at any rate, when you first asked that question, Chuck, I thought you hadn't took your medicine day because you was drifting to one side to the other.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I do a couple personal lives, and I'll be sitting here, and I'll drift off to, it'll be left side of the screen, and then I'll drift back.
I've never noticed that on nobody's live. That's weird.
Mine's the only one that does it, apparently.
Well, maybe because you're using that green screen.
That's what I was thinking. Green screen. You're drifting right now.
Yeah, you are.
That's what it is. It's that green screen.
Yeah. So they're trying to focus you in on them two pictures.
Yeah.
That's in the green screen.
Yeah, because I'm using StreamYard's green screen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're better off finding the background. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I can't just be honest, no offense, Chuck, but I hate green screen. It looks so cheap because it's not perfect when you move. You can see all that pixelation going on. I just can't stand it.
That's like when I move the microphone, it pops in and then disappears.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of green screen. Not like that. I use green screen animations on my videos sometimes, but they're not like the live. A little bit different.
Well, fellas, I'm about to call it an evening.
Really, SJ.
Good time chatting with you.
Later,
if I was an Alabama fan, I'd probably leave right now too.
Yeah, I hear you.
It makes me wonder what.
I hope we get each other in a bowl game just for shits and giggles.
We'll probably slide in the playoffs. You just wait.
Nah, you ain't sliding nowhere. Sliding down.
Probably. All right, guys. It was good chatting.
See you later, man.
Love you, brother.
See you later, John.
See you.
Take care, John.
Later, John.
So, Lance, are those baby Budweisers you're drinking tonight?
I am, but Russ brought up a point last week that these babies have got more alcohol than what they sell in Mississippi.
They
really?
do.
Yeah. Is it 5%? 5%?
Still a baby beer to me.
5%. 10-ounce can. It's a 10-ounce can. It's 2 ounces short.
Yeah, ours is like 4.2. Now, I had that Pabst Blue Ribbon the other day. That's 6.5. And my wife went today to give me some beer. I said, don't buy no more of that extra. I said, that's a little too potent for me. Just give me the weak shit. So she did. I don't like hangovers.
My wife came in here this morning and she saw that collection of empty cans behind me and she says, holy shit. I said, yeah, it was a good night.
Exactly. Yeah, I like my natty natural light.
SJ Cooks. So if you hashtag piss flaps, I think you might come up in a search.
Excuse me.
Why are you saying that? Anthony say you don't want to do it?
So he said go blue. If you scroll up a couple more.
I did see that, but I didn't put two and two together. I was like, damn, I missed it.
That damn team up north.
There you go. 486 watching. $50 super chats. Man,
I gotta find my
I need his charisma.
I gotta find 446 more people to watch my show.
That's right. Me too.
His super chats are unbelievable. How people have just got that much money they can just pass around. I was just crazy.
Oh, I never have the money, but I still spread the love.
I've left super chats before, but never over like $25.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, and that's back when I was working. I don't do it at all now. I'm wanting super chats, not wanting to give them. You know,
yeah.
I've given some high ones. So when Josh and Babe, when he had cancer and they had that fundraiser, I did $100 there. Another $100 there with him and his stuff. I've hit 50s, 20s, but 5s are the big one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got 5 on it. I got 5 on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm looking at Chud's numbers on every video he posts. I mean, he's good 50, 60,000 in the first week. He's making a ton of money off of YouTube. Just ads. I know because I know what I make, and I you know what I'm saying? He's probably 10 times what I'm bringing home every month right now, you know.
You lost me, Dugan. You gave him $500. God damn.
$500.
I can't find the same button.
That's just ridiculous.
It's Chud's playing his ukulele. I've seen him do that before.
I can't. Oh, he just messing with you. I can't find the same button.
A couple weeks ago, I saw Chud, and I text John and George. I was there 10 minutes, and in 10 minutes' time, $300 went his way in 10 minutes. It wasn't last weekend. It was the weekend before. I was like, holy shit.
Now, I did buy a Chud hat. That was my way of supporting. I mean, I want to get something for my money other than a live stream. So I ordered one of his hats. It hadn't came in yet, but I did. If you've seen my hats up here, I collect all kind of hats. So.
Yeah, certain people I'll give some money to.
Now, will I wear it in my videos? I seriously doubt it, but I will have it.
You know? That's truth too, right there. What Randy's saying. Although he has said something to me before, but I just don't have the money just to throw around, you know.
Heck no,
if I do,
and nobody expects anybody.
Right.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know. I could only speak for myself, bro. That's the least thing I want to promote in my videos.
Yeah.
And I go live. I go live a lot. That's my forte. Where Russ is making videos. So we have this little thing called thanks.
Yeah,
you know, where people they could hit you up during the video after the fact.
Yeah.
I'm a live streamer. Just because I got a little $sign in the corner does not mean I would love the interaction with people versus some monetary value.
Right.
I love it.
Yeah, but I mean, my income comes from people watching my videos. That's all I ask out of anybody. Just watch my video. Watch at least half of it to keep the retention up. That way I actually make more money with higher retention because the CPI stays up. You know, if you drop down to a very low video retention, then that CPI goes down on that video. And I've sit there and watched it do it, you know, and that normally don't happen unless Google search picks it up, and it's not through YouTube search or YouTube recommendations. But when Google picks it up, them people are after they're after one thing. They're wanting to know something. Okay, let me jump through this video and find it. There it is. Okay, I'm done. They're out of there. You know, they watch 2 minutes of a 15-minute video. Your retention tanks. That kills you. I hate when Google search picks up my videos. I can't, and you know, because you're looking at analytics.
That's my biggest problem is my gaming videos. People click on it for a minute or two, and then poof, they're gone.
See that one, Russ? CPI. You were saying the other day, was it you were saying at least 30 or 40%?
If you can run 50 and higher, you're doing good. You're doing okay.
I'm doing poorly then.
70% is really good, you know, but that's a long stretch for most YouTubers. That's not saying that everybody don't watch your video from one end to the other. It's just saying out of all the views, the average is 50% or 30 or 40 or whatever it is. Each video is different. And it does matter who starts throwing it out there. I hate when Google does it. Even though YouTube is owned by Google, it's two different things. Google search and YouTube search are not the same. And they behave differently with the people that's actually looking. These people are searching like gumbo, or let's say, I don't know, a sausage video. Like there's one thing they need to know. Oh, I remember he did a video. Let me go back to that. They find I'm guilty. I do it all the time to people I don't even follow. But, you know, researching videos, I find just what I'm looking for and I'm out of there. So I'm guilty. Everybody does it, you know.
If you have a question, you go on YouTube, you Google that, you find it, your answer, you move on.
You move on.
And that's why we all have the click through.
Right,
you know what I mean?
Yeah. The click through is kind of related to your thumbnail. And that last video I did, the gumbo, I really like that thumbnail with that silhouette of that trumpet player and gumbo. That thing started off at 5%, which is really good for a thumbnail click through. And now it's down to like 3.5 or something like that. It drops off the more you go because that's where search does come more into play. But it come out of gate swinging, man.
You got to tag that video right.
Yeah.
Any more hashtagging, throwing some hashtags in there.
Yeah. But exactly. But
I think so, Sal. I'm seeing light on that. I'm seeing a lot more people come out with 5-minute, even 5 and 4-minute videos now. Full length 5-minute videos.
I'm trying to go for longer videos. I think I sent you that link, Lance. That girl made a lot of sense. Yeah. YouTube, even though they're really promoting shorts, they really like longer videos because they can run more ads against that. And there's a better chance they're going to recommend it because they can make more money with it.
My last video with that bacon wrapped turkey roast, that went 12 minutes. And it's been, from memory now, it's been a long time since I had anything that long.
Well, the one I just did, that gumbo with Keith Jenkins, I think that one ran 14 minutes. I'm not scared to do a 14, 18, 20, 22, as long as you don't bore people. You keep it moving along, and that's my only problem when I'm filming with somebody like Keith. I love him to death, but there towards the end, I should have ended it sooner because it's just repeating what he's already said, and I should have tried to edit that out to make it a little bit shorter. But we're so deep into the video, it didn't matter, and I had good retention on that video, or still do.
Oh, yeah. No, I didn't feel anything wrong with it.
Yeah.
I didn't see anything wrong with it at all.
But as long as you keep it swapping around and not getting bored and going from one thing to the next, a good flow to it, then you'll be all right, you know, with a longer video. I watch videos all the time that are 25 and 30 minutes long. I'd rather watch those.
In case all y'all don't know, this 2106 BBQ, that's actually Clint. That's his barbecue, YouTube barbecue.
Yeah. Has he done any more videos? I haven't seen him in my feed.
I don't know. For some reason, I'm surprised he doesn't really come in with the 2106 more often just to get it out there. But I mean, the man has his reasons. So
I don't have notifications set on nobody. What I do is go to my subscriptions daily to see who's posted, and it's very easy for me to miss somebody, you know. And but most time I pick up on it. I'll sit there and just look across all the thumbnails. I'm like, okay, let me watch that one.
Yeah.
And I can't watch everybody's, but you know how it is.
Yeah, no, I did see him leave a comment to Randy earlier that he went over to 2106 because beers are kicking in.
Man boobs decrease retention. Don't ask how I know this. Yeah, I'd be prone to click out more than likely with man boobs. That's the wrong kind of boobs, brother.
Quint, can you text Goodfellas for Simon, please? That don't matter, Quint. BKC, Brandon Carpenter. What's up, buddy?
What's up, BK?
Oh, there you were. Lep's probably gone now. Yeah, George is on the ball tonight. He's picking things up quicker than
I'm still here.
Lep, right there. That's one of your
Yes, sir. Mickey's. Love Mickey's.
next smoke guys right here. If I can get back to him.
Man, he's right about that. His subscription list is full of shorts. Mine too. It's like, my God, I don't watch shorts, and all of a sudden, all these shorts I got to sift through. And I can you can hide them. Hit them 3 dots to where it won't show you those notifications. Then it don't clutter up the screen as much. It don't unsubscribe you or anything like that. It just gets it out of your way where you can find what you're looking for.
Hey, Brandon,
way too many shorts.
I'm sorry, Russ. I didn't mean to cut you off, Russ.
No, that's Brandon. I talk too much.
Brandon, he's walking away.
I did exactly what you did, Russ. It was just overwhelming.
Brandon, John's going to be talking to you about Leprechaun TV interview.
Said lunch in high school.
Whoops, I'm subbed already.
Shorts.
Yeah, I just subbed to you, Leprechaun.
Awesome.
There I am saying I don't like shorts, but yet I do them. Y'all all know.
Shorts are blowing up. The attention span is gone. Russ, you want longer videos? You're only gonna reach this much of people.
Yeah, but they pay money and the shorts don't.
Yes, they do.
Right.
But my shorts is on a different channel. I do not do them on my channel, my main channel. Don't do it. Not gonna do it.
SJ, I don't know if you've
channel. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, it's called
Shorts channel. Shorts.
It's called Smoky Shorts. Same little pig logo. Yeah, that's all. As far as I've got content from my main channel on a playlist there, but I also got all the shorts that I make for them, the long form content. It's only been up since June or July. It's not.
I was going to say you're hitting both sides of the fence here.
I am, yeah. So if that whenever becomes monetized, I'm over halfway there now. I'm knocking on 600 subs, and I'm not even pushing it. I never even go to it. Matter of fact, I upload it on my phone. The short.
That's it. Yeah.
That's it. I don't even look at it no more. You know, and I get subs on it, and
you don't even get emails or
I get emails when people sub. Okay. Now
I've
got them turned off on my main channel because I still get tons of subs on my main channel. You know, it's just every day I'm good for at least 70 subs on my main channel. And yet my views don't ever go up. That's what kills me. It's like, what the hell? People sub you and then they don't watch it. It's like, I don't get it, man. You know?
I wish I had your problem, buddy. Sal.
I don't get subs or views.
I wish I had that problem.
Sounds like
I'm in the same boat.
Sounds like Dugan wants to see my doorknob.
Hey Sal, I was talking to a trumpet the other day.
Everybody gets a turn.
I don't know what happened, but I'm getting alerts from short videos now, which I've never gotten an alert for shorts before.
Really?
I got all that crap turned off.
Me too.
Man, it'd run my battery down if I had to. Oh, heck no, I ain't going there.
Mm-mm.
Well, hopefully you guys go in there and actually watch them afterwards. Maybe, you know, I got some cool ones. I'm just saying.
At night, I watch the shorts,
But I like Russ's thing where he separates.
Not the doorknob, Russ. Yes, Randy, the doorknob.
Chef.
Randy's got a doorknob too for anybody that missed last night's feed. I have a doorknob and I use it.
You got to emphasize, and I use it.
I use it.
Chef. Oh no, don't go away, Chef. I was just getting ready to ask you if you would come on the live and just drop the link and talk about your giveaway event Tuesday the 29th.
No, I was saying by the Shannon, not Drunken Chef.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I thought I didn't see Shannon in a while. But Chef, if you're still in there and you want to be
behind on the chat.
What's that?
You're a little behind on the chat. Not much.
Yeah. I'm so trying. I'm just to make sure I don't miss no questions. All these hellos. They've probably already seen the hellos. Shorts. Oh, maybe he's got something there.
Buddy,
okay. That's for you, Lep.
What?
That's for you right here, BKC. He's one of the Black Smoke Barbecue guys with John Salt, Pepper, and Fire.
Well, we have a show at the same time, so that's going to be hard to get either one of us on the show.
Oh, you're right. You're absolutely right.
That's the reason I don't go live no more than I do, because I don't know who's live and who ain't. If I'm not subscribed to the person, don't really watch them, I'm not too worried about it. But here lately, there's somebody going live just about every day of the week. So
well, see, that's where these shows like this, you know what I mean? Us small guys, we stick together. We're like supporting each other. We're all trying to find our way through. You know what I mean? The thick, you know. A lot of us didn't have that.
Bragging, man, but trust me, I used to get more than that in a day. I used to be good for 150 and 200. That's the reason I got the sub count I got, but it slows way down. 70 subs a day, you'll be there one day, hopefully, and you'll see what I'm talking about. It's not a big deal. Do all them watch my videos after hitting subs up or, subbing? No. It's still 15% total. It's like, why even sub if you're not going to watch? That number means nothing to me.
Here's that thing that Chef is hosting on the 29th. I was wondering what time it goes on, because I committed to a side job Tuesday, and I didn't know what the time of the thing is. It's the first Tuesday after Thanksgiving, the day that you're supposed to be thankful for something. Well, this is the first Tuesday is the national day to 8 Eastern. Already got it in there, 8 Eastern.
Yeah. I've been live more lately than I have in a couple of years. I was one of these guys that went live like once a year, maybe. And I think I skipped it altogether in 2020. I know I went live in 2000. They're still in there. I can go in there and see them. They're just set to either private or unlisted. But I don't know. I just never. I've gotten into it more lately than I ever have. I guess because I'm a retired, just get bored.
Yeah, that helps.
It does.
I've seen you on more lives in the past 3 weeks than I have your whole
10 years of YouTube
career.
Hey, to me, it's just like a good way to spend the afternoon or an evening or a night.
Yeah,
breaks the boredom.
If
I wasn't doing this, I'd be sitting right behind me on this couch watching Netflix shows or something, So,
hey, what's that show you're supposed to be looking for?
Yeah, exactly.
See that chat, Lep?
Make it
I've
work,
seen
yeah.
it. Yeah.
He said, "We'll make it work. You'll have to forfeit a live so you can be on my live. That's how you work around that."
Right? He's good people.
But here's the thing: is I could share the screen and hit his live at the same time.
Okay.
So it's like a multi-stream.
That'd
You
be
know?
cool.
Yeah.
You
So
could
you got
do that.
you got
Yeah,
paid
you could do
StreamYard?
that.
Well, he's got paid StreamYard, right? Lep,
Yeah, I got the StreamYard. Yeah.
the paid version though.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, Troy, T-Roy, and Homeowner, all summer long they got on this weekly live together, and it was being broadcast over both channels.
Mhm.
Yeah, you could definitely do it like that. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the paid version also, Lance, of StreamYard.
I got the free version, and I just have to take out.
Actually, Niner could actually share his with you, Lance, and y'all become multi-streamers.
Yeah, no, I know you could do that. I've never done it, but I know you could do that for a paid version.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Thank you, Randy.
How do I access that Black Smoke? Is it just one channel, or is it multiple channels like the Goodfellas, or what?
Multiple channels.
Multiple channels. Okay.
Yeah.
But
I have a cookbook called that Black Smoke. That's a good book.
Well, that's the same thing. There's the same difference.
Yeah.
I think it's sort of a takeoff. But if you hit Black Smoke Barbecue, you'll see where they did their like they're getting whatever you want to call it, their premiere.
Yeah.
And you'll see other channels. I think it's a 2-day premiere, George. And there's
I
like
remember
5 or 6 guys that talk about themselves and what they do, how they got into barbecue. And then day 2, John was still here. And then day 2, John came in there and he started doing, another group of guys. Well, BKC, well, Brandon's here. Brandon can talk about it. Brandon, here's your invitation, my friend.
Nobody wants to.
You know more about it than I do, but it's a group of guys that got together, and I thought it was a takeoff. Brandon, am I wrong? Is it a takeoff from that cookbook?
That's Russ playing with his buttons.
Playing with his butt.
There you go. Brian's still listening in the background. There you go, Russ.
Me and my wife used to go through Walmart, and I had my phone right here with that fart machine, and we'd walk by people. Well, they'd look, She said, "Quit that!" I'm like, "No, I'm having fun."
I used to love walking down the aisles, letting one rip, and it'd be a good one, and you just keep going, and then some old lady comes in and stands right there.
Turkey leftovers. Russ, there's that link to that Blackstone barbecue.
All right, guys, I'm gonna have to tap out. So,
all right, let me.
I'll see you guys next Sunday.
Let me.
All right, George, you take care, buddy.
I might have to copy and paste.
See you guys later. See you later, Lance and Russ.
All right, bro.
All right, man. Later.
See you guys
I'm gonna
later.
go into YouTube and paste that and see if I can find it.
What, the fart machine?
No, the Black Smoke Barbecue. There it is. Subscribe. Okay, I just hit it.
Yeah, check it out. I think they've got. There's more to come with these guys.
I know a lot of them already.
Killer Miller.
Yeah, Joe Miller.
Yep.
And
Keenan.
of course, John. Yeah, Keenan.
Yep. Keenan. Brandon.
I don't know.
There's
Brandon.
another guy
Who's
on there
Brandon?
right here.
Oh, that's Brandon. Okay.
Yeah.
BKC Cooks. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Brandon,
So,
what was that?
Him, myself, and Mama and Papa Joe are all live at the same time.
Well,
Really?
Yeah.
And so Smoking Gooder.
That's cool.
So Smoking Gooder.
Smoking Gooder goes live a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Be right back.
That's a more or less a podcast, so you could do it any time of the day. But the shows, BKC, myself, the Hot Seat, and Mama and Papa Joe are the three main shows for Thursday at the my 9 o'clock spot. You know,
I didn't know that Alton came on there too. Brandon, who was the guy that was on there last week? And he was firing up all those smokers, and y'all talked about the GMG that he burnt up. But what was that unit? Was that a Pits and Spits that he was firing up with all those? I think it was briskets he was cooking or something. But this guy, I don't remember his name, but he cooks some shit. He competes.
Simon Velez, Black Smoke. What? It's a group. Alton is the newest member of
Black Smoke.
How do I join that? No, I'm just.
I think it's cool.
You know, I'd rather watch a competition video myself.
I like watching the TV shows, even though I know most of them are rigged. I still like watching it. You can pick up things from these guys, you know.
Well, season 1, when Leanne won and Susie didn't, and I thought Susie had a better cook, you know, I knew that was rigged because Leanne was such a famous person, so to speak.
Yeah.
Susie was just up and coming.
So, Simon, there's the link, buddy. I was going to copy and paste it, put it down in the comments, but I don't have those skills.
What link?
The one it's up on the panel now.
A group chat on Instagram. I don't even know how you do that. I'm terrible with Instagrams. I'll go back in there. I'll see a message sent to me 6 months ago. I'm like, oh crap! Well, I missed that.
Yeah.
One. I just don't check it. I post and I don't go back in there. Not like Facebook. I'm pretty active on.
I would love to, Tiger. Be honest with you.
Are you ahead of me, Chuck?
Oh yeah, I'm down the bottom, buddy.
Okay. Good night. Okay. Okay, I'm all right. I'm back. I remember John said Alton's the newest member.
Later, Jack.
But when they did that premiere where they were like introducing themselves, Old Hickory, for rotisserie. That's exactly right. But when they did the premiere show, I think it was a two-day event or something because they had a group of some guys and a group of other guys. But I really liked that. It was really cool. I said, damn, this is going to be pretty neat.
All right, Loader Man. See you later, buddy.
Jack's still in there too? Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Okay, you're right.
Papa Tex has watched my gumbo video. He just hit me a thumbs up on it. It ain't my gumbo. That's the one I had Keith Jenkins do that 30-minute gumbo. I mean, it's my video, but it's not my video.
Yeah, that was a quick video.
Well, it was a long video, 14 minutes, but it was a very quick cook. You know, very quick. 30 minutes, and
14 minutes ain't very long. I'm thinking long is like 30 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, for some people it's long, but like I said earlier, I'm not scared to go 20 minutes, 22, whatever it takes.
Right.
I don't concern myself with that.
See, that's the bad thing about my gaming videos. We go 25, 30 minutes. Sometimes we overrun that. Depends upon what we're getting into.
Yeah. I've never been into gaming, so that's one reason I don't watch none of them videos. I guess you got to be a gamer to appreciate it, but I've never been a gamer. Now, I did own an Atari 5200.
He said Atari.
Atari back in the day when I was in my 20s already.
Yeah, really.
And that's about
You're
as far
talking
as I went.
1978.
Yeah, exactly, man. I was all into it. I had it wasn't called Star Wars, but it was a lot like that. I actually got pretty good at it. And then all of a sudden I lost interest, and that was the end of gaming for me.
Right,
you know?
right.
I was a rock star when it came to Pong.
Oh, I remember when that first hit the market.
You remember that one? Lep, I don't remember Pong.
That was it. That was the only video game that
Paddleboard.
existed.
Paddleboard.
Yeah, it was one.
Pong and Tetris.
I remember
Pac-Man.
Tetris.
And the Pac-Man. Waka, waka, waka,
No, I
waka.
did. I had Pac-Man on that Atari I had, and I did like Pac-Man. And I think I played Donkey Kong. And,
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I don't remember what else. Now my son, my youngest one, he was really big into Nintendo with what's the little short Italian guy, Mario?
Yeah, Mario and Luigi.
Yeah. He played that all the time. Then Mortal Kombat came out with all the blood and the guts, and they were given parental warnings and everything. This is going to destroy your kid's brain. I'm like, he's already screwed up, so he kept playing. But
Frogger.
yeah, Frogger, baby.
I do remember Frogger trying to get across that street without getting run over.
Atari 2600. That was the first one.
Pitfall was my thing.
I don't remember Pitfall.
I felt like I felt like playing that game. I was in Louisiana, and the crocodiles were everywhere, and I had to swing over some docks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just never could get into it. I was too busy working 2 jobs back in the day. Just I didn't have time for all that. Let my kids play it, and that's it.
Yeah, well, even my children, to be honest with you, they would never have had a Atari game if it wasn't for one of my sisters. They wanted my children to have one, but
In
we were about
television.
family time and doing things, We didn't sit in front of a TV and play games.
I can remember this would have had to have been back in the early 90s or late 80s. And my brother, he lives up on the other end of the state, but back then he lived in the next city over. And me and my first wife, before I even had kids, would go over there and just hang out with him. And he had this computer he got at Radio Shack, and he had this book with his program. He had to sit there with a keyboard, but everything is being recorded on a cassette player, and he would program this thing for hours. And then his wife would go down and hit a switch, and when she hit that switch, it would make everything wipe out. He'd have to start over.
Oh man!
And what he ended up with was a graphic of a United States flag that was waving. He went through all that work to make a flag. There was no internet. It was just, I'm like, okay, I don't want a computer either. It's, I didn't
used to have you use a telephone to dial up.
Oh yeah, I had websites running back then, man. That took forever to upload. I had my FTP server and everything. I was uploading websites. I was building websites, and
I couldn't get on mine till Mom was off the phone.
Yeah. Once things come of age and the internet was available, 1994 or whatever, I think it was, when it became available to the public.
Late
and then
90s, I think.
It was on then. And I was right in the middle of it.
You had the hard cable, and then Wi-Fi came out.
I remember Space Invaders.
Oh yeah, Space Invaders. Yep.
Yeah. Guggen, so what are you going to do? Are you going to send out links to people? Joe did this before. He created a chat when that barbecue competition was going on. 805, George won't be in it because he doesn't do the social media stuff.
But
it's probably the same thing. I think you get some type of a notice or something. I don't know.
I remember Centipede.
Yeah, I got Instagram, but I don't have Facebook.
You don't have Facebook?
No, Facebook and I have gotten in too many arguments.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Guggen's talking about. Yeah, he is Instagram.
I got on Facebook probably about 2010.
That's about me.
And
that's about when I got on. And
I go in there probably once or twice a day, just kind of scroll through and stuff like that. And then I got kind of disgusted with it. It's always the same stuff, but I have that Smoky Riz Barbecue Facebook page that's pretty large. And I'm like, I can't take my personal down without killing that. And I ain't about to kill that, you know?
Right on.
So.
Yeah, I get emails.
That's a good. I'm just starting my business side, so.
Of what?
All right, Facebook.
Oh yeah.
Leprechaun TV LLC. All right, guys, I'm out of here too. I love you. I'll see you.
What are you on Instagram,
Leprechaun TV _
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll look for you.
Appreciate it.
21. Anybody else want to come in the chat? I put the link.
All right, I'll see you guys in the next go round.
All right,
Love you.
see you later, buddy.
How many people you got in here, Lance?
21 still.
Oh, okay.
And then there was 3.
I'm good for another beer or two. Just saying.
Yeah, I just got a
Quint come back up in here. Quint ain't been in here. Randy, you don't have a moderator detail anymore.
I've got to shoot a video tomorrow, but it's still early. I can go to bed at midnight and still be there like 9:30, 10 o'clock in the morning. It's going to be a long cook anyway, so I'm staying the night. I'm not in no hurry to get there, and we'll start the video and just let it go all day and shoot the video. Then I'll get up Tuesday morning and head back home and start editing. Probably get it out Tuesday afternoon or Tuesday night.
It's a 3:15 up this way. Or 10:15. Damn.
Who was that? Oh, Tiger McCool.
You're in Maryland.
F+CK, F+CK.
Yeah, I know, Lance.
Metaverse crap. Yeah, I agree, man. It's really a waste of time. That's worse than video games, but I only do it because I have a pretty good size presence on my main page. But I also keep up with my family. That's the reason I started. Cousins and all of them relatives. You can kind of keep up with everybody. Papa Texas again. Papa needs alligator sausage in his life. Nice.
Done. Y'all have Bass Pros. I'm sure y'all have Bass Pros, right? That's probably a stupid question.
We do in Mobile.
Do any of y'all's Bass Pros have restaurants in them?
I don't know. I've never been in it.
The Bass Pro up in Richmond, Virginia, they have a restaurant in the bottom of theirs, and they have gator bites with this sauce. And I mean to tell you, every time I'm up there, there's a shooting range, indoor shooting range, right across the street from it. But they have a restaurant in the bottom of this place, and I mean to tell you, it is so good. And the one in Pennsylvania, which is almost 3 hours.
Sorry.
Probably almost 3 hours away. They had they got bison, really good bison burgers in that one.
Yes, the only bison I've ever had was some sausage that was given to another. Well, he used to make YouTube videos, and he was on his way down here to vacation. He stopped in Nebraska, where Dan Robertson lives, and Dan gave him a pack of sausage to bring to me. It was bison, and I ended up eating it. I didn't even do a video with it, and I should have done a video and gave him a shout out, but it was good, man. It was really good. I remember that, but I never did do a video with it. Like, in hindsight, maybe I should have.
Fish tanks, I'll give you, Anthony. Every Bass Pro I've ever been's got those big old fish tanks, but I have been in a Bass Pro before. It did not have a restaurant.
Yeah, I don't know if the one up here in off 100 and the Parkway has one or not. What is that? Hanover, Maryland?
Yeah. What's Randy talking about? I'm starting to turn around in Deer Park. Wait a minute. Slow down, Russ. Gotcha.
That's Jeff Rice. He just seen that I'm live on here. Come on in here, Jeff.
Yeah, go ahead, Jeff. Come on in.
The link's up there somewhere. Come hang out with us old fellas. You're not gonna be as young as you are for much longer, man.
Yeah, you and I can talk Traeger and how the temperature doesn't.
Oh, he loves talking Traeger. That's his favorite pet. Not.
Yeah, I know. Him and I were talking one time.
Okay, Jeff, I hear you, brother. He can't tonight. He's busy. There he is. I can't tonight, fellas.
All right, buddy. But he was talking about his new Traeger XL doesn't keep a constant temperature. It keeps going low or high.
Yeah, he told me that.
And so does mine.
For such an expensive pit, you know.
Oh, believe me.
Yeah.
Shout out to Marlo.
Jeff's been busy all weekend, man. He's putting that furnace in. I guess he got it all done. He never told me if he got it going.
He's got a couple new smoker videos out too.
Oh, he's got a lot more to come, I'm sure. But
yeah, I was going to ask that if that guy ever showed back up from the bar or whatever we went to,
the tavern.
Yeah,
I'm assuming. But yeah, Jeff is also doing video. Let's say I did a video showing a rib cook-off and filmed how it is actually worse than my pit boss. Okay. Yeah, he did.
What's he talking about? The Traeger?
Yeah, the Traeger.
Right.
I can't shake my leg no more. I'll be back.
All right, buddy.
I can tell you right now what his favorite pellet grill is, and that's the same one I got, the Lone Star Grills. But
really,
Jeff is the pit reviewer, so he does all kind of brands.
Oh, I know, man.
And gives his honest opinion on them. So
yeah, see, I got a pit boss, but I haven't used that ever since I got the Traeger.
He did get it in. Okay, cool. Yeah. I forgot what I was going to say. Never mind.
I mean, both smokers I got are so dang big. I mean, I got a Pit Boss 1150, and then I got the new Traeger, and that's 1320.
Yeah.
You know, if I do a single cook, it looks so naked in there.
I tell you what, I looked at all his pits when I was up there in Wisconsin, and compared to the camp chefs that I used to have 5 years ago, man, pellet grills have come a long way. They all got that insulated door on them now. They're longer, they're bigger, they're heavier looking. Pretty impressive for what they are, you know. It's like, dang, they've come a long way. He's got to get a bigger meter, gas meter.
Yeah, I see that. Who's got something playing in the background?
It ain't me.
Must be Lance.
Must be Lance. The reason I know it ain't me is because I'm wearing headphones. I've got one browser open. That's StreamYard.
Yeah, I got the Goodfellas YouTube open, but I've got that muted.
Yeah, it must be Lance.
Yeah.
When he walked away, that's when I noticed it.
It was me.
Okay, buddy.
It was you? Okay.
I had the radio playing in the background.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought that was a text to you. Damn, I'm way behind still.
Lance is watching Girls Gone Wild. What are you eating, Lance? Pretzels?
Pretzel sticks.
Okay.
I got a bad habit of snacking since I quit smoking.
That's no problem.
I keep doing whatever I got to do to keep them cigarettes out of my hand.
I've cut my meals down to one a day just so I don't get no bigger than what I am, because I don't do nothing anymore. You know, it's just like I've got a gym membership I actually paid for, and I've had it since June. And I've been one time since I purchased that, but I've got to just motivate myself to get up and get that part of my routine again. You know, because I drink way too much beer. I'm not eating right, and I'm getting older, so that's not a good combination.
Yeah.
Can you walk? Can you just walk?
I would, but it hurts like hell, man. My hips are wore out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely worse. Ain't no doubt.
Yeah.
I just want to do mild workouts, just move, you know, get on the treadmill and even hit the weights, but hit lighter weights at first. Man, I used to be a gym nut, man. I lived in a gym, and you wouldn't know it now. 10 years ago, I didn't look the same. I don't know if I ever showed you this pic. No, that ain't it. That's the one with the Bubba teeth.
There you go. Papa Texas is still in there.
I was a gym rat, man. There I was. No, that ain't me. That's Jeff and his wife.
Oh, Halloween.
Yeah.
You see what he said, Russ?
Who? Buy my exercise bike and do it at home in your underpants. Yeah, no doubt. When Katrina hit, I had a gym. I had, my bedroom was upstairs, and I had one of them full-fledged gyms, man. It had bench press, it had ways of curling, and I used it. You know, I've never had to be motivated to work out by myself.
Right.
And I use it religiously all the way up to that storm, and end up having to leave it behind. It didn't get damaged because it was upstairs, but I just couldn't take it with me. And but when I come back here, I went back into another gym, and yeah, man, I lived for that stuff back then. That was only a decade ago.
See Christie's post, Russ?
Yeah, I've seen it up there. I said, oh, when you eat one meal, your body will automatically. Yeah, you're right. It will. It will store too much. It's not how much I eat, it's what I eat. I eat all the crap. I need to be eating fruits and things like that, or more of it. Not just that, you know, but. Well, dang, man, I've got way too many pictures in here. Oh, here it is. Hang on. That was 10 years ago.
Damn.
Yep. I didn't have all the tattoos on my left arm. I had that one. That was it.
Boy, you were beefed up, weren't you?
Still
The
have black
beast.
hair, too.
I was a beast.
So you turned that gray in 10 years.
I was wearing a beanie. I was already gray.
Oh, okay.
My beard might not have had as much. Yeah, I went to shit, man. What can I say?
Yeah.
Now I say 10 years. That might have been 12 years ago. That was 2010. That's been more like 12 years ago. Yeah, I was doing 12-ounce curls all weekend, all week long is more like it. I was there for a whole solid 9 days. Good God. That was rough. Russ, taco burger collab. Taco burger collab. Taco burger collab. Taco burger. I've never had a taco burger. What's a taco burger, Trumpet? Lewis? Now I make a mean taco.
I guess that's where you put all those seasonings and all on it.
I thought I heard somebody come in here. The liver was never worked more than, oh yeah, no doubt, man. Taco seasoning in a burger. Would you put lettuce, and I guess you would put pico de gallo on there, and you put a little bit of that Mexican cheese on it, and yeah, taco burger.
I'll quit. Oh, I had to go take a leak, Googum.
That was TMI.
I shook my leg as long as I could shake it.
You shake it more than twice, you're playing with it, Lance, even at your age.
Quint's on the Quint Nelson tab now. Taco seasoning in a burger.
Papa Texas, taco burgers are awesome. Papa eats one a week. I don't guess I've ever had one. We just make tacos when we want tacos. I tell you one, a video I do want to do, and I saved the little containers. Y'all know that Taco Bell, through the rest of this month, in a lot of locations, had the enchilada that they've brought back for just 3 weeks. I've already had it twice since they've done that. And once they disappear again, I want to do a video, and I'm going to make my own tortillas. I'm going to come up with my own enchilada sauce for it that's real red like theirs and same flavor. And so there's a ton of videos on it, but they all use everything store-bought, including the enchilada sauce. I want to do it from scratch, start to finish.
Right.
It probably won't get no views, but I still want to do it. I love them things. Kind of like my Hot Pockets. That video ain't done crap.
I don't know. I kind of liked it.
Oh, they're good. It's better than any Hot Pockets you ever want to buy. I promise you that.
I do love those Mexican pizzas that Taco Bell has. Those things are awesome.
I think they deleted that one off the menu too, didn't they?
Anthony's saying they're back.
Oh, they are? Okay. Yeah, they did a survey not long ago wanting to know, but I guarantee you it's probably only back for a short time. If it's anything like the enchilada, they just bring it back because of that survey and it'd be gone again. The only thing different about this enchilada compared to the ones back years ago, 10 years ago to be exact, they used to put 3 black olives on them. They don't put olives on these. That's the only difference. Everything else is identical.
It's like Frito-Lay barbecue Fritos. Y'all have them, like, go to any store and pick up a barbecue Frito?
Yeah, I've had some.
Yeah. I've had those.
Right here, they took them off the shelves for years.
Really?
Also had the chili flavor.
Yep, that's when they did it. They brought out that chili one. And they brought out the ones that are twisted.
Yeah, up here I can get both barbecue and chili.
I'll be honest with you though, like if I make like a Frito chili pie, I don't want neither one of them. I want the straight up, the old original Frito.
Right.
In the bottom. Who was that made that cornbread? Oh, I know who it was. It's the guy that Lewis shouted out the other day in his last video. What's his name? Lewis, if you're still in the chat, say his channel name. something Gomez or something like that.
Yeah,
But anyway, he did a chili and he made a cornbread and he busted cornbread up in the bottom of that bowl and poured the chili on. Like, yeah, buddy, that's the way we eat chili here.
Oh
you
yeah,
know?
man, that sounds good.
Yeah, man. I like that instantly when I seen him. I'm like, yeah. And that guy, he looks like he's Mexican, but he sounds more Southern than I do. I'm like, where is he from, man? You know, I guess Texas, but I'm wondering. Yeah, Trucker Chili. That's it. It was called Trucker Chili, and he did put beans in it because he said Mama wanted beans, so he did beans. And but he served that over cornbread. I'm like, that's exactly how we do chili down here. Definitely got that Southern spin to it.
Fishing and Cooking with Mike Chavez.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's him. I subbed him and went in there and watched that one video. Haven't watched no more yet, but I'm gonna like that cat. He needs a lot more subs. He's got like 8,000 or something. But I'm like, yeah, he's straight up good deal right there. I like him.
I watched one. Okay, it was noodling. I saw the intro of one of them, like it was noodling or something.
Yeah. I take it he's real big into catfishing. You know, noodling.
There's some big fish they pull out too.
Where's he from, Lewis? Is he from Texas or? I was just curious because man, he's got a strong Southern accent. You know.
He lives not too far from me in West Virginia, but
oh really? Well, West Virginia. Okay, that explains it.
I mean, I couldn't see
actually from.
I couldn't see getting in that water and sticking your arm down some hole. You know,
I've done that before, but it wasn't catfish.
Did it get wet?
Yeah, it was already wet. Sorry, Lance. Why am I the only guy on the screen here?
Because you're so damn good looking.
He made that point last night that he was better looking than me, so I thought we'd show his smile. He said, Lewis said he was from Texas, but he moved to Virginia a long time ago. You don't even realize that shit. I'd turn it on when you were showing the pictures on the phone, and I just never paid any more attention to it. I'd still look down, and I still see three faces down here at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
That one and only StreamYard did the other night. I couldn't get in the habit of looking down there, and people were like, God, is he ever going to let me in there? You know, and it's like, oh, crap. I got somebody in the basement.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're in the garage.
Yeah. Before I do another live, it'll probably be another year, and I'll be done forgot all about how to do it. So that was pretty easy.
You got to do at least one more before the end of the year.
Yeah, I think you'd make a mistake if you did that, Russ.
You watch, though. My next video is on Tank. I just believe that these lives kill your videos. You know, I'm convinced of that.
You kill them the next day or that night. You're taking them
I do. Well, I didn't kill it in private. I killed it in unlisted because if you go to private, you lose those views. And I wanted that 2,000 views, you know, that I got in that little short time. And and I didn't want to risk losing what little bit of super chats come through that night. And I'm like, no, I'm just going to put it in unlisted. And I'll eventually just delete it, you know.
My lives that I do personally get better views than my gaming channel.
I don't know. Even Jeff can vouch for me here. It seems like every time I do a live or when he did a live, even if he has now I can't say that because my last video, that Gumbo with Keith Jenkins, that video is still, it's doing better than anything he has in the last 5 or 6 videos. And it's still going. It ain't going fast, but it's going. And I'm like, okay, it didn't kill that one, you know. So Maybe not. Maybe it's just. And Chud goes live every Sunday, and it definitely don't affect his channel.
Yeah.
So, but do y'all delete them, or do y'all delete them, put them in unlisted, private? What do y'all do?
What's that?
I created a.
Well, I'm on your lives. You know that.
Yeah, no, I created a, like you would create a
playlist.
Yep, playlist for lives.
You go unlisted and then put the link in your playlist where people can still see it.
Nope, I still leave them public.
Okay, all right.
Yep. Jeff just said something.
Lives, IMO do not help your next video that you post. No, I believe that too.
So what he's saying, if I'm understanding correctly, and I understand what they were saying from a couple years back, is that you get so much more of a view from a live than if you were.
It's just opposite. My videos typically, well, not lately, but used to be. Once upon a time, I was good for 6,000-7,000 in 24 to 48 hours. It's taking longer now. And if I did a live and only got 2,000 views while people were watching, then nobody's going to rewatch an hour, 2 hour live. So that drops your retention, and all that screws with the algorithm. So the next time you post a video, YouTube's reading your latest content like, oh, well, you sucked last week, so we're not out to promote this one as much. And never fails, man, with me, Well,
that's what I was just getting ready to say. Does it even, if I remember correctly too, that YouTube won't promote something that's not doing as good as the other ones?
No, they won't, because they judge whether or not their analytics say,
see you later, Lewis.
This video is not doing too good, so we're not going to throw it out there. We'll take this guy's video because it's kicking butt, it's getting a lot of likes, getting comments, and it's only because it's alive. Once you miss it, you miss it. Nobody's going to sit there and watch that all through again, unless you did maybe a 5-minute live, and they might, or 10 minutes.
Right.
Well, George, I think George left that. Matter of fact, I think George's last live was still up today when I posted the live for tonight. I had seen what the view count was from last week to see if he's actually getting any views on it. But my channel's smaller, so I don't really. Right. When I put it in that playlist, I don't really see any more views coming. People are watching that video.
Yeah,
it just stays wherever I cut it off at.
Now, here's what is blowing my mind. When I put that in unlisted, I had 1.2 thousand showing. Now it's up to 1.8, and it's actually my top video right now because of that. 1.8 in one day or whatever it's been, and so. My turkey video wasn't number one, but the views are slacking off of that because Thanksgiving's over. All of a sudden, my number one is a chat that is in unlisted. But how did it get those other 0.6 thousand views sitting in unlisted? I guess through links that's still visible or something. I don't know. But sure enough,
I don't guess it would take that long for YouTube to have caught up to it, dude.
It might have. That's what I was thinking too. No, and I'll tell you why, because I was actually getting comments on the actual video in the comment section the next day. That was only 1 hour, since they put that comment, and it was the day before that I actually got rid of it. I'm like, well, obviously it's still visible. I don't like putting it in private because you lose all them views. I proved that to myself the other day when we had this discussion. I did it in private, and bam, I lost all them views. I'm like, well, son of a gun, I ain't doing that no more. Put them in unlisted.
Yeah, I remember that. Can still be seen by folks that have the link.
Yeah, if you have the link. That's why I was saying you could build a playlist for lives only, and then you could put that playlist for your lives and have it at the bottom of your channel page. They can't see it in their feed necessarily, but they can see it on your channel page or anywhere else.
there were 6,000 more people that got the alert about the live and didn't have time to watch it till the next day. 6,000 people.
Oh, I
Really?
see, Jeff. Yeah, I forgot about notifications. Hitting that bell, they click on it through their email. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe I should have left it up another day because it had almost 2,000 just in hours, you know. I mean, that ain't many views, but it ain't much lower than what I've been getting. Heck. But it was a done deal. I mean, lives to me, once you do them, they're over with, you know.
Well, especially if they're long ones like
that was over 3 hours long. I said, no, I'm getting rid of this.
Right.
I had no intentions of going that long and having such a good time with it and everything. Next thing I know, it's like, holy crap, I got to end this thing. But anyway, I did, and that's probably the last time for a long time on my channel anyway.
Now, could you do a live from your shorts channel?
Yes, I can, and that's what I intend on doing once I get enough subs actually watch, you know. And maybe I should just start it, and maybe that'll attract some people. You know, you can you can go to the YouTube link, and then you go to the top, and you hit lives, and then you can do a filter where you can search and put barbecue, and it'll show you anybody that's live at that given moment that's on YouTube. And I found all kind of channels I'm not even sub to that were live, and they were in the barbecue world. I'm like, well, that's cool, you know?
Yeah.
But I don't normally do that because I'm subscribed to the people I watch, but you can do that. Jeff's still in Twitter jail. Elon ain't cutting you no slack, buddy.
Is that Joe saying he hadn't seen you in a live?
Huh?
Is that Joe saying he hadn't seen you in a live forever?
No, I think he was talking to Ricer, I think.
Oh, okay.
I pop up on everybody's lives here lately, it seems like. Probably more than I need to.
Well, guys, I'm going to hop off here.
All right.
Yeah, I need to also. Yeah, I haven't been on many lately, but I did jump on Russ's a couple nights ago. Yep, he sure did.
I've had fun. Chat, I'll see you again sometime. Y'all take care. Love you, and be safe.
All right, Chuck. Have a good one, man.
All right, Chuck.
Is Chud still alive, Randy?
No, we saw. Randy said he posted a link for this live when he shut it down.
Okay.
And I saw the viewers jump up to 30 some.
Yeah.
Right at the same time he said that.
Okay. Well, that's cool.
Yeah. We're still at 20 right now.
Yes, going on 10 o'clock. I got to get up in the morning and go drive to Mobile.
Yeah, no, we can cut it off. We certainly cut it off.
No, I probably won't actually go to bed for another 2 hours, but I'm just saying I just can't step to 1:30, 2 o'clock like I've been doing lately, man. I'll lay there to noon. I know me. Not having a job, I'm totally unregulated. That used to keep me
in check.
Yeah, in check. I ate right. I ate by the whistle. Everything. I was scheduled. You know. Now I'm just all over the place.
Yep. Yep. I've been noticing my pants have been getting a little tighter lately.
Yeah. Guggen has been hanging in here the whole night, man.
Yeah. I'll take and get out there and start splitting some firewood, and I'll be good.
Somebody come up in the chat if y'all ain't doing nothing. It's just me and Lance, two old men born in 1958. If y'all enjoy that sort of thing, then hey, you know.
I did get a chuckle out of that one guy that made a comment Friday night, saying something about now he understands why he's not a good pit master, because we didn't have all the, what did he say, something about all the white hair and the beards?
Who said that? Kent?
No, it was someone in one of your lives.
Oh, somebody in my live. Oh, okay.
I don't remember who it was.
When I first started turning gray or seeing gray, man, I was like 16, 17 years old, and I started seeing a few grays. I was premature gray, and some guys said, well, that's just a sign of wisdom, you know. I'm like, yeah,
I heard the same thing.
Yeah, wisdom. There you go. That's exactly what it is.
What's up, Joe?
Sounded good anyway.
This is one of Randy and Christy's buddies. Russ.
Bring the smoke.
Bring the smoke.
Okay. There's Kent. Oh, PS seasoning order. Let's see if I made any money this time. Wow, made $12. Heck yeah.
All right. PS seasoning? Are they stocking up for Christmas now, maybe?
People are watching my sausage videos from 2 years ago. It happened to me last year. I was getting orders all the time. It's been slower this year, but it's that's good because they didn't pay me out. That'd be another 13. It was $12.99. That'd be another $13 on top of my payout. So I'll take it. You get my age and retired, you're counting change, you know.
Yeah, no, believe me. I wanted to get a couple more knives, at least one more knife, and
you get your channel up a little bit, and they'll probably do it already, Lance, because they're very easy to work for. But that is one of the few affiliates I have that actually pays me decent in a year. You know what I'm saying? It's not. It really depends on how often you do it, but you get to where your views are going pretty good, you'll actually see money from that affiliate program, and you ain't got to pay for it. You ain't got to pay for it. They're going to send you packages, but I recommend being an affiliate for them. And
are we talking about PS seasonings?
Yeah, PS seasoning. And ThermoPro's really been good to, you know, ever since I started that affiliate. But I didn't think I'd ever work for another thermometer company, you know, because I like ThermoWorks, or always have. That's what matter of fact, tomorrow they've got that new thermometer, and I've got it. And it's over here in my bag going with me tomorrow, but I'm going to show on video comparing it to the ThermoWorks 1. And I'm going to do it on video and see the reaction time. I've already done it on my own. Man, that ThermoPro is faster. They call it the speed of thought, lightning, you know, and I believe it.
Over the
over the pen that does it in 1 second. I mean, I don't care. I can wait 2 or 3 seconds. I'm not that impatient, but it's still, they're the fastest one on the planet right now. ThermoWorks just come out with it.
Yeah, I still have my Old Faithful, and I bought it used. I paid $20 for that thing, the red one. That's I think it's 1.
Yeah,
this is Mark 4. This is Mark 4.
I've got I got a blue. Hang on a second. Yeah, I already had them both in my bag, so I could do this. But now I have a red one too that's over at Derek's. That's the ThermoWorks 1, and they have not officially launched this yet, but that is the new ThermoWorks Lightning.
Yeah.
And
what are they waiting for on that? Just
stock, maybe. I don't know. I think December 5th is the day they want us to announce it. So I'm going to do a separate little dedicated video. That way I ain't got to worry about timing. It's already done. Just a little short, maybe 3-minute thing on it, doing a little comparison on it, and just show people and promote that one, you know.
Yeah, I would think they want to get it out there for that Christmas rush, you know.
I'll tell you one thing, it's a lot cheaper than that ThermoWorks.
Is that right? I like this one, but you know, I don't need 10 of everything.
No, me personally, I don't care that it can read in under 1 second. You know, I mean, that don't mean nothing to me. But it's pretty cool to. I mean, when I shoved that Thermo Pro in there, and before I could even really focus on what I was looking at, it was already reading. I'm like, dang.
Yeah. On my pee hole.
How'd they piss you off, Alton?
That's how it works. I put my thermopin on my pee hole. Is that how? No, I don't think so, Randy. Man, I've been with ThermoPro for a while. They pissed me off recently. Maybe done with them. I tell you what did upset me with them a little bit with that ThermoPro, and I still stand behind them, so don't take this the wrong way. I did find it a little odd that as soon as I got my link for my 15% off and my coupon, that on my feed, I've been bombarded with 30% off advertisements.
That's because of the time of the year. That's their Black Friday sale, which I also promoted.
Yeah.
And tomorrow, Cyber Monday, they sent me a link today to do that when I first get up in the morning because it only lasts 12 hours, but you can get up to 33% off. So it's even higher tomorrow only. Then it goes back to what it was.
Mm-hmm. Thermopin is very accurate.
Well, they are very accurate. Well, I say they are. This one here, and this is their claims. I haven't tried it, but from 4 below 0 to 250, it's plus or minus a half a degree, which is pretty dang accurate, you know.
Oh, that thing's picking up air temperatures as soon as you open it up.
Oh, yeah. It's picking it up. It's all over the place, but as soon as
it won't even hold steady.
As soon as you sink it into something, so like this one,
right,
79 degrees in here, and that ain't accurate.
Right.
We're not that warm in this house. Trust me, I'm wearing a sweatshirt. I'd know it. That is not accurate. All right, now this one. Watch this. This thing's gonna be jumping everywhere until I sink it into something. I don't have nothing to sink it into.
Randy's got a doorknob he's willing to donate.
Where is it at? Here we go. You open this one. Well,
it's jumping around.
Yeah. See how it's jumping? It's detecting air movement because our air is running. And I'm telling you what, when you drop that, and I like to read out better, man, you can see that great. But when you drop that into something, it's like, bam, there it is before you can even look at it. Like, damn, maybe they're on something here.
Gave me a bad link for a thermo spike deal. And we talked money. They were like, you only sold 1 unit during that looked like.
Well, I talked money before I ever agreed to work for them. You've never seen ThermoPro on my channel until we talked money. I signed a 1-year contract, and let me tell you, I'm not going to tell you numbers or anything, but they've made their money back on it, on what they paid me up front.
Yeah, I'm hoping. I think I've got one sale coming up of my. He's purposely going to use my link and coupon. I told him. I said, I was thinking of you, and I was thinking of what the other links they were sending me. I said, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I said, there's another guy that has a YouTube channel. I said, he can probably get you 30-some% off right now. And I said, they're running a special. He said, nope, they're not cost that much money. He said, I'm going to buy it through you. I said, works for me.
Yeah. Even if you pay top dollar for them, they're still cheaper than the other brand, you know. Mm-hmm. They just are. And I thought maybe they were junk when I first started, and I don't like working with companies that do junk. And I've been using that TP620 on my videos. I'm like, dang, that's a really good thermometer. I went side by side comparisons. We got some more thermopins over there at Derek's, and I side by side, man, they're spot on. I'm like, good enough for me.
Yeah, I almost thought about pushing that indoor thermometer they have for reading temperatures outside.
Yeah.
Because I mean, a lot of people like that, you know, like know what it is before they walk out that door in the wintertime or summertime for that matter. But I thought about like trying to push that a little bit. I thought that's pretty cool.
That's what I got Mad Wood 1 year. That's the only why I was going to work for them. They're going to have to send me money up front. And they did. And plus, I didn't even realize that I could do that with affiliates. I'm like, dang, that's been a little money maker for me, you know. And that's with a 25% discount, but I'm getting paid 10% of that, you know, so it's not bad.
I'm not aware of that, Clint. I've only got the one app. I don't know if you have to have. You saying you have to have multiple apps for their different products? You know, it's probably true because
the one I have over there at Derek's, the one with wires, it might take an app. I don't know, but it reads out. It's got a wireless device, plus it reads out on the unit itself. I don't put no app, and I definitely don't do it on the instant read, you know.
Well, he's talking about, I think what he's meaning is the Bluetooth. So if you had it on your phone and you only had a 2-probe unit that's Bluetooth that you're following on your phone, then you probably would have to get a different app for that. But the app was super easy. Again, like I said in the video, I'm not a computer person. They freaked me out. But all you had to do was just go to the YouTube or the Google Play Store, put in ThermoPro. It came up and it said download. Next thing I know, every probe was already listed on my phone with everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't blame you, Alton. And I'll be honest with you. I know we're live in public and all that right now, but I didn't know much about them. I didn't know if I could trust these people or not, but it's actually turned out to be a pretty good deal. So far, I don't have no problems, none whatsoever, you know, but I tell you what, he's talking about that Fireboard. I love the Fireboard app because you can add multiple devices. The best probe device I got is a Fireboard, but they suck at marketing. Yeah, unfortunately, but I couldn't sell none of them, which I haven't done a lot of videos with it. But as far as I know, I've never sold the first one, but they're really good thermometers. And the only reason I did it and agreed to do it is because that's what drives the Lone Star Grills, pellet grills, a Fireboard.
Yeah.
And so they sent me the air controller and the standalone thermometer shortly after that. And I guess it's because I ended up with the LSG, but they reached out to me. So I was like, yeah, send me one. But I haven't done a lot of videos with it, you know, not enough to really do any. So a lot of that's my fault, I reckon. But
that stuff's not cheap either, that Fireboard stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly why I wanted to be protected by a contract, Randy. It's just like that Cyber Monday. I don't have to put that link up in the morning. She wants me to, but that's not my contract. I agreed to do a weekly video using, if I'm not using it, which I haven't had to use it in every video, so therefore I just talk about it, kind of like a commercial, you know, and I hate commercials, but I do it because I have no choice. I have to make money. And so if I don't actually use it in the video, I do a little quick as I can, 45 seconds tops, get it out of the way, and they're done for that week. But, you know, like I said, I'm an affiliate, so it really benefits me by doing that. But go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm rambling here.
No, I guess what Quinn is saying, so like Simon said earlier, I mean, and I do want it because I've got this original unit I have from them, and this thing's great, but it's only one probe. But you have this as a monitor that you can haul, you know, take elsewhere.
Yeah,
I love the thing. But what Quinn is saying, like I did with my new 4-probe unit, I did download the app on my phone, so I would have the convenience of another monitor elsewhere. But you don't have to download, like Simon said, you don't have to download it on the phone unless you want that separate monitor.
Yeah, I see what he's saying though. Like with Fireboard, that one app, I know it works on the Fireboard thermometer. I don't know about, maybe Jeff can answer that. The Fireboard instant read, if I had to guess, it's going to detect any Fireboard unit you have, and you can look at all of it through one app without having to. Then all you have to do is select which thermometer you're using, instead of having 3 and 4 and 5 different apps for each thermometer. That's a smart thing to do. You know,
that's what you're basically saying here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, well, yeah, they're going to be like that, Alton. I mean, you know, but here a while back, she wanted to send me that temp spike, and I've had the meter I've done videos on in the past, and Derek had that meat stick, and I told her flat out, I'm like, I don't want it. I don't want to do videos with it. I don't want no part of it. So I told her, and she can't make me do it. It's not in my contract. We agreed on that contract for that instant read. She said, pick out one thermometer you want to do videos with, and that's one I picked. And that's all I have to do. I don't have to do this one here at all. But she's asking me, will I? I'm like, yeah, because they'll sell and I'll get my 10%. Why wouldn't I do that? You know, but I don't have to, is what I'm saying. And I'm in no kind of trouble for it.
Yeah.
Cook graph also, yeah, it sinks. I figured it would. Firebird. I used to own a Firebird. T-tops red, but anyway, yeah, Fireboard. They got it going on with that app, man. It's really good.
Is that the one that actually has the bellows too? That Fireboard? Are they the one that has the thing called bellows?
Bellows, not that I know of. Okay, he's got the lightning. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do it. The only reason I'm doing these things that I don't have to do is because it benefits me. If it benefited them only, I wouldn't be doing it. Let me grab a beer. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. I think bellows is someone else. I don't think that they're Fireboard. But I'm glad I didn't buy one when I had the angst for buying one because I don't need it. I thought it'd be something cool to have. It just, you hook it up to dang it. I can never remember the name of that thing, that place. Not Thermo Pro.
Quint, dang it. I just noticed I have your live open on 2 phones and my TV. That's 3 times the watch time, ain't it? Or is it? Maybe not. It's coming from one
You're trying to
internet.
get into one of these affiliate headaches, Lance. Oh, you know, I do want to try and be a little bit selective. I did go start that affiliate program. It was accepted. But after I got to thinking about it, I actually went in there and some of the ones that I was approved for, I actually clicked them off. Just changed my mind for sort of same exact reason that Alton's talk about the headaches. Oh,
Yeah.
ThermoWorks. Yeah, bellows is ThermoWorks. You're absolutely right.
I turned down so much stuff. I had an email come through yesterday or this morning, and I'm like, what? You want me to do it for free is what I'm thinking. I didn't even reply back. Let's see if I can find that. It's there's that link from Cyber Monday that she sent me. She wants me to put it first thing in the
You want me to
morning.
RJ?
But see, I can't do it on YouTube. I can do it on my Smoky Riz main page. Oh, I'm sorry.
I didn't know if you want me to show that or not.
No, I ain't worried about it.
Okay.
That's for tomorrow, though. But I'll post it on my main Facebook deal. But I was trying to find an email that came through earlier, either today or last night. Oh, here it is. Sounds like a Chinese. Roger Jin, Jin. Would love to send you international snacks. Hi, Smoker Riz Barbecue. I hope this email finds you well. I'm the founder of Treats, www.trytreats.com, an international snack subscription box company. And I was browsing YouTube and I saw your video, Can't Afford Cajun Deep Fried Turkey? Then do this. Now, I really love your content. I bet he didn't even watch it.
Yeah.
I'm wondering, would you be interested in receiving some free international snacks for us to possibly do a taste test video on your channel. And anyway, blah 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 blah, and he's got a video I can look at, and then the website is trytreats.com. All these different treats and stuff. I'm like, what? For no. I don't think so, Scooter.
One of the ones I did keep was this one here. It's like a season of the
Alton got that email. Raw spice bar. What's in there?
Season of the month that you can sign up for, and it's like $3. I mean, it's cheap, but you get these packets.
Longhorn dry rub,
and they're all seasoned, ready to go. You just open them up. There's Ziploc bags. These are ones that they viewed the channel. I thought this is from the share sale thing.
Oh, okay. You reached out to them?
I reached out to them.
Now, one I just reached out to, I am excited about, and I reached out to him. And yeah, man, give me your address. But that's that pepper cannon that costs $200. And I'm like, I don't know if I'll be able to sell any or not, but I want one. So I reached out to him, and this thing, one turn on this pepper mill equals 10 turns from a normal one. It's made out of aircraft aluminum, and it's really high precision. Plus, you can dial in fine all the way up to very coarse, everything in between. Yeah, me too, Alton. I've got a shelf over here. Jeff Rice knows, if he's still in here, what I'm talking about. But I have literally had rubs sitting up there 2 and 3 years that people sent me that I never got around to making videos with, and I just threw them away. They were all hard. They were all gummed up. I'm like, trash. I mean, constantly. I started turning them down. I did get reached out to last night by some of y'all might remember his YouTube channel. I don't think he ever grew his YouTube much, but he's got a pretty good podcast, and his name is Darren Wilson from Fire and Water Cooking. He does sous vide and a lot of other stuff. Never did great on YouTube, I don't think, but he come out with his own rubs, and he's telling me about it on this thing, and obviously he's selling them at Walmart. Yeah, they are already available on Amazon and Walmart for purchase. And I told him, yeah, send me some. He wants me to do a video, but I know him. He actually did a podcast with me a long time ago. Oh, he did? Okay, I was reading Ricer's ago. I told him to hook me up, man. I like to try it. Yeah, that's the only problem. I'll do it. I'll do it for him because I know him. But a lot of these people I'm like, yeah, send it to. But I quit letting people send it to me because I felt bad that I never got around to making it. Or maybe I made a video with one of them, but they sent me 10 of them, and I just didn't use the rest. You know what I'm saying? So, however they collect over time. I'm like, this is ridiculous. I hate throwing stuff away like that.
Did or I guess Rice could answer their own question. Did he go back to work full time? I know he went part time or something for a while, didn't he?
As far as I know, he's still part time.
Okay.
As far as I know. Yeah, I want to try it. Walmart don't take just anybody, so that's a milestone for him to get into Walmart. I watch Darren every once in a while because he uses a smoke fire. Not many do so. Yeah, I'm subscribed still. I don't know how active he is. I don't never see videos, but I say I'm subscribed. Maybe I'm not. I have to go look. I know I used to be. Spider Venom for the Weber kettle. Jeremiah's a cool dude and sent me that unit, but I haven't had a chance to film on it yet. What's it called?
Spider Venom.
Spider Venom.
Is that the cast
it
iron
must be an
grate?
attachment for the Weber kettle. Never heard of that one. Do a video, man. I want to see what it is.
Yeah. Alton, is that like this the cast iron grate or something?
Yeah, Jeff said he's still part-time. Basically, automate your kettle. Do you mean like a air controller?
Like a bellows, sounds like. But Lewis was talking about one a while back, and it was like it converted your Weber to a pellet smoker.
Oh, I haven't seen that yet. Okay, I haven't seen that.
Not the pellet attachment for the kettle.
Is a fan controller. Okay.
Okay.
I was right then. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, that's what the bellows is that I was talking about earlier. That's a fan control.
Oh, I can tell you right now, before I do another low and slow on my kettle, I'm going to have to buy the rebuild kit for the blades at the bottom that control your airflow, because one of them's got rust and that sucker bent straight up on me today. I was trying to get all the ash out of it with a scraper, and that thing, like crap. So it's getting, you know what I'm saying? Air controller probably wouldn't help that, because I've got too much air going into it right now. But I did that boudin earlier. Did I show y'all that picture earlier? Yeah, Jeff hadn't seen this, or did he?
Smoke?
It's the one I made the boudin the other night, 8 pounds of it. But earlier, I took and did some on my Weber, just enough for me and my wife to eat.
Wait a minute now. I gotta move my fingers. Yep.
You see the green onion in there? See the color it is now? It's got a lot of glare on it, mainly because of what I'm showing it to you on. It don't.
I just see the green onion. The center one, I just picked up green onion in the center link.
It don't look that glared, just looking at the phone. But this is a picture right after I made it.
Yeah.
So anyway, that was pretty good. Man, I forgot to take the casings out and get them soaked with baking soda overnight. I never do that. I take them out of the package. I put them in a little container of water, and then I'll grab it with my 2 fingers and I'll flush it with water 2 or 3 times. I make it, and I have never detected a small salty taste.
Yeah,
that's all I do.
Now I will soak them in. I will soak them in a bowl of water after I wrench them. I'll still soak them in water and all that.
I used to do that. I used to put them on a faucet, and I'd flush water through them. I go through all that. And then I did sausage when I was doing all them sausage recipes, and I just didn't do that, just for video time's sake, and could not detect a saltiness. I just soaked them in water, and I flushed water through them 2 or 3 times, and they were good to
go. Troy, he's got rid of his S&S kettle.
I've always used chicken livers, but I did that video back last winter, and I was actually able to find pork liver for once for boudin. That's what really goes in it. But this, I said, screw the pork liver. I bought more chicken liver because you really can't tell the difference. You're good with chicken livers. I don't like a lot, though. I'll probably put, I think in that video last year, I had 10 pounds of meat and I used 1 pound of liver. I don't like a lot of liver in it because I'm not a liver person. Some people go higher than that. Some people put 2 pounds of liver to 5 pounds of meat. That's way too much liver for me. So it's really up to your taste,
That would work. That would be pretty cool, Dutch.
Yeah, that's about all I do, Jeff. I just soak them for 30 minutes, and then the same water they're soaking in, I'll run that casing as I'm stretching it out and let that water go from one end to the other. And I'll do that usually twice, and I'm golden, man. Good enough. I use about 10% Rastio as well. What is that?
Ratio.
Oh, ratio. Okay. Okay. Ratio. Okay. Yeah. I'm not a big liver person, even though it's chicken liver. I've eaten fried chicken livers and stuff like that. I'm just not a huge fan of liver. But
Papa Tex,
boudin is not boudin without it. You got to have a little bit in there for that irony flavor, you know?
Papa Tex has been all over the place tonight, hasn't he?
Yeah, you told me that once, Jeff, that chicken liver pate.
Oh, man, there's no way. There's no way. Well, that's a question. Could you use a pate instead of the actual liver?
You could. Actually, might do better because unless you chop them livers up and get a good mix on it, especially if you're using a stand mixer.
Yeah.
I mean, you're talking about whole livers. I boil them while I'm boiling the meat, and they're just going to fall apart anyway. But you could use a pate. All you're after is that flavor.
What's up, Jean Marie? Wife's all about brats. The chicken, sun-dried tomatoes.
I like
basil
brats.
sausage. Yeah. I'm hooked on sausage, man.
I
every
love
time I make
it.
it. Yeah.
It's
breakfast sausage is what I meant to say. I love every time I make sausage, I make breakfast sausage. I never venture out to a different flavor for the most part.
To us, it's a big ordeal to even set up for it. It's a lot of work, but the reward is just, man, you know, once you do, because you did it. And when it comes out really good,
Yeah.
I did that summer sausage video, and that bologna is what really blowed me away. This is 4.5-inch bologna, you know, and I cut into that like, oh, hell yeah. It was perfect, you know. It's just like I just did that, you know. Just makes, I mean, you can buy it a whole lot cheaper. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Eric, he did that one. So he did it. Well, you know that, but all them sausage links he did in August. But there's one that just sticks in my head, and that was a no casing loss or sausage he did. You just basically rolled it up, made your sausage link, no casing in it. I want to try that one so bad. But he had a bunch of them. I love to try.
Yeah, Jeff just did some bacon here the other day. I like doing that. I've got 3 videos up, and I don't think I've ever done it off video. I think I've always done a video with it. So therefore, I've only done it 3 times, but it's really good. You can't buy a store-bought bacon that tastes like that. You just can't. Now, I have made sausage plenty of times off camera. I was doing that before YouTube even existed.
Mm-hmm.
But I went many, many years without doing it. So kind of gotten back into it the last few years. But my favorite is boudin, man. I could live on that stuff. My next boudin I will do on camera. I'm going to do a crawfish boudin.
That one sounds good.
That's one I've never done. It's always been pork and liver.
Well, he's had way too many friends dropping our bellies. Like,
hey, well, send them down here to South Mississippi. I could use a belly or 2.
Working the cooler in the studio. Yeah, that's something we can't. I mean, it's just so odd how you can't find shit around here. And it's Amish country. I guess they just eat so plainly. You know, there's no sense for the one grocery store we have to sell a brisket that ain't $9 a pound.
Yeah. Dogfather Alton says he can't get into the crawfish boudin. Man, I can. There's a company out of Louisiana. It's called Blancs, and they do well. The only 2 flavors I had was a hot pork, and that's what I'm gonna call what I made is a hot pork, and then they do a crawfish boudin. My God, that stuff was good. It really just boudin is like anything else, man. You can get bad boudin, you can get good boudin. You know.
Have you had that meat before, Guggen? I mean, you're gonna have to put something else in there? I'm thinking. a donkey sausage, unless he's being funny again.
I think he's trying to be funny.
Yeah, he's known to be funny. Dad's basement has never been ran yet.
I'm still here. Nobody wants to see me spit my Copenhagen out, I'm sure.
Okay. Again, I did one in my buddy's dad's basement.
Oversized AC unit works too. What? Oh, okay.
Yeah, they have around here. There's a lot of water around here. These guys down over the hill, they'll just take a shed or even one of those plywood shipping containers. They'll put an air conditioner in the wall, window shaker, and then just wrap it with that Armax full back foam.
Yeah.
That's all they do.
What y'all doing, Lance? Y'all should come down here to Mississippi and let me make y'all some boudin. Best stuff you ever had.
Best stop boudin. I like best stop boudin.
I use best stop seasoning Alton. Yeah, buddy.
Russ, do you usually put together your own seasonings?
I might like these better. I think there's a little bit of Copenhagen on there. Now I do use Best Stop because I'm trying to like dial theirs in, but I do make my own Cajun seasoning. That would work really good in there. That one's salt free, but the one with salt would work. Hey, Jeff wore a wig on that Halloween video, so I'm gonna do the Bubba teeth on my next one. Well, maybe not the next one, but one coming up. I'm bringing them with me tomorrow. I might have a moment there. We'll see. Yeah, Best Stop. That's what I like, man. To me, they make one of the better ones. I've got them dialed in pretty close. It's the right color. It's the right. It can't help but be the right flavor because I'm using their seasoning.
I don't know. I know who he's talking about. I can visualize it, but I don't remember what they called him.
Oh, Blevin?
Oh, that one there?
Yeah. Which one was you talking about?
One below it. Simon, talk about your teeth.
Oh, he's talking about Mad Magazine. Oh, God. Yeah. Russ reminded me. That's Alfred E. Newman. Alfred E. Newman. Let me Google that for anybody that don't know Alfred E. Newman. Yeah, there he is.
Yeah.
Mad Magazine. That magazine existed back when I was a kid. What about you, Lance?
Yes, dude.
I don't
Going
know.
to see Jax and Booger. Papa Texas, going to see Jax and Booger. Should stop by and see Russ.
Yeah, you should. Matter of fact, I don't know when you're coming, but if you could time that to when I'm over in Mobile, you're going to be right down the road from Jack's Drinkwater's place. Some boudin stuff. Oh, yeah, man. I'll tell you something else you can do. You can bone out a chicken and stuff that chicken full of boudin. Man, put that on your smoker.
So Booger's that far south in Florida? Booger is that far south in Florida?
No, she's in Pensacola. She's about from Biloxi a little bit. She's probably about 120 miles from me right now. We went to her place not this past summer, but the summer before that. And Jax was there. And I think Papa Texas had just left like the day before. So I didn't get to meet him. And who of y'all knows Pavi from where's she from? Not the Netherlands. She's from God, I can't think of it. But it's her and Ron. That's her husband. They were there. She little bitty short thing. Yeah.
That's how I found out about Papa Texas. Was he was there at Booger's. They were sitting at some picnic table or something, getting ready to eat or already ate. That's been a couple years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, gotta love Booger, man. I've been knowing her for a long time. She used to come to JB's Spring Fling over in Baton Rouge. We used to do it every year. And that's where I met her. That's where I first met T-Roy and his brother Sean and Keith Bettag, bunch of them guys, man. They were all there at JB's place. Y'all probably don't know who I'm even talking about nowadays, but that was the older crowd from YouTube. Not older in age, but I'm talking about yesterday's YouTubers.
Right. I know if I used to have Poppy's in Finland.
Yeah, Finland. Finland, that's it. Yeah, she's got a channel. Yeah, he moved to New Mexico. He sure did. That's where his son and new grandbaby and all them are living. And he pulled up roots there in Austin. I'm assuming his wife finally retired is the reason they moved. You know, I don't know that for a fact, but that's what I'm thinking. He's been retired. He's been retired for a long time now. He retired young, too. He's still in his 50s, I think. I know he's been retired probably 5 years at least, maybe more.
I would have figured him older than 50.
Oh, he is. He is now. He's probably in his mid-50s now, but he was only in his young 50s when he retired. Yeah.
James from Aim 'em Claim 'em got his LSG offset. It's like, man, just come get it. That's what he did.
Yeah, I heard he got rid of his grills. I'm like, well, dang, he must not plan on doing YouTube no more. Troy always did it for fun anyway. He wasn't worried about, even though he blew up, you know, when that cabbage video went viral, and he's 100,000 more than I am right now because of that. But he didn't double down on it. He just kind of laid back, and that's what he wants. And hey, it's all about what you want, you know.
Got his groove and
he just enjoyed doing it.
Didn't have room for it. So he just walked away completely. I'm surprised he didn't keep something, but I guess you got to pay to. If you're paying someone to move you, that's a lot of weight you're going to be paying when you can just buy something again later.
Then again, he's allowed to get up there and say, all right, it's time for a really big offset and kick back into it. I hope that's what happens. Who knows?
Yeah. Well, he likes his little Weber Smoky Mountains a lot. So that.
Oh, yeah. That's what put him on the map, man, other than that cabbage video. Yeah, he's very cool. I've met him. He's been to my house right here in the backyard. I've got a video of him and Jack's Drinkwater. It's called Boiled versus Steamed Shrimp. That video never did crap, but they were both in it. And Troy starts the video off like, hey, I'm Russ from Smoky Ribs. Like that, you know. Then Jack said it, and then I finally said it. That's how it started off.
Papa Texas and Baby Back are that close.
I didn't either. I didn't know you lived in the Dallas area. I thought you were deep down in South Texas somewhere. Okay. Did not know that. Yeah, I got rid of my LSG Santa Maria only because I wasn't using it and I didn't want it to just go to crap. So I sold it to Mike with Triple B Barbecue, and hopefully one day it'll show up in videos. But his job has him going so much. He's gone for 3 weeks out of 4 and only has like 1 week that he can really shoot and everything. So hopefully he'll get back into it. Yeah, pretty much, man. The last 3 videos Justin has done has been like travel videos, and he's got a lot of YouTube issues the way they are now, and I don't blame him. I feel the same thing.
Well, he was it a cruise ship recently?
Yeah, he's got 3 videos up that he's done, and he's a heck of a video editor, man, and storyteller, and he's one of the best out there when it comes to that. He will spend a month editing a video where I spend 3 or 4 hours because I got to get the next one out, you know.
Yeah.
And it's just that's the way he is. But it's really good content when he does unleash it. How many you got in here, Lance? I can't see.
19.
Dang, still?
Yep, 19.
I figured we was boring these poor people to death. Kept hoping somebody would drop in here, but I don't guess that's gonna happen.
Yeah, I tried. I've said I'll do it again. I keep posting a link out there. I'm trying to catch up my emails.
I have seen Grumpus on fire. I have. I don't know if I'm subscribed or not. I'm pretty sure I am, but does he post regular? Because I don't ever see nothing in my feed.
He did just post.
I know I'm subscribed.
What did he just post? Not enchiladas. What did he just post? He just posted something, and someone said something about it had been like since March of this year was his video before this last one. That was 2 weeks ago.
Okay. Maybe I'm just missing them, or I don't know, man. My time to look at videos, you know, I spend a couple hours a day just looking to see what's posted, but I could have overlooked it. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, you are a little closer than I thought. Quint, did you and oh, that's Monday. Never mind. Quint and Dutch's daughter is going to hook up.
Yeah, I seen that in last night's live.
Oh, that's great.
Bring the rubs to him. Man, if you hang out with Daddy Dutch Barbecue, you better run if he shows up with a can of bacon grease.
You hang out, yeah. I was hoping that Quint that y'all were going to be able to hook up with Thyron. That would have been a good video.
That's TNT Barbecue, right?
Yeah, he was going to do some whole hogs for the police department. First, what was it? We did today. He said, damn it. And I didn't know Thyron worked a full-time job. He's with the police department or a jailhouse, something like that. Quint knows more about it than I do. I probably shouldn't say anything about it because I can't remember everything that well. But he was doing a whole hog, and then it changed. It went to pork roast at the last minute. Yeah, Grumpus has got a big old Lone Star.
Wait a minute, jerk pork. I did see that. I did see that.
That's it. That's it. Jerk pork. That's it. Administrator.
When's the last time Russ watched a Papa Texas video? I don't. I'm gonna tell you this. Now, I'll admit I probably haven't watched one of your videos in a while, but it's not that I don't on purpose. I don't watch a lot of people. I kind of scan through it and I watch certain videos and I'm out. Mainly what I watch is research videos, researching my next video, you know, things that I've never done or maybe I could get better at. So I watch videos and it's the kind of thing like, I guess you'd call them professionals that do certain things is who I'll watch and research. But I do try to watch everybody at some point or another. And I don't always comment either. I hardly ever comment, be honest with you. I'll watch a video and you'll never know it. I usually hit like. But one thing I do is when I watch a video, I'll watch it all the way through. I'm not a skipper. I don't do that because I don't like people doing it to me. If you're going to watch, then watch. If not, don't even watch. That hurts me more than it helps me, you know.
I'm all barbecue and cook type stuff. I do watch some of these homesteaders. I get into that kind of stuff. Dogfather's question earlier.
No, I watch all kind of things. There's this channel I watched earlier today, and they had a sailboat. It's called Free Range Sailing is what it used to be. Now it's called Free Range Homestead. They sold their boat after years of doing these YouTube videos and they've grown really big. Now they're like homesteading for this other person that owns this ranch in Australia. And today he actually built a smoker out of propane tanks. And I sit there, he welded it up, he cut the holes, he did everything. It made this little offset smoker to smoke bacon that he cured himself and a ham. And I watched that entire thing. It was like 28 minutes long. And so I still watch them, even though it's not sailing videos, because they just intrigue me. But they're from Australia. And if you ever watch them for any length of time, you just kind of get hooked on what they're doing. Yeah, I'm like, Jeff, I hardly watch anybody's YouTube videos anymore that's even in our community. And I hate to say that. It's just, I just don't, you know, it's like I'm always planning my next thing. This is a business to me. So therefore, I have to kind of pound the pavement trying to figure out what I'm doing next and everything. But I do watch. I'm just, but not like I should probably. I'm subscribed to way too many people to watch them all.
Yeah, that's true. If you start subscribing to everybody because they're doing the same for you or for one reason or another, and then next thing you know,
yeah. And it's not just that. It's like I told Greg Mervich a long time ago. We used to watch these other videos and comment and all this stuff, you know, and it's like, dude, other YouTubers is not who you want watching your videos. You want the people that don't do YouTube, that like watching YouTube. That's the people you need watching your content, not other YouTubers. You know, I'm not saying that they shouldn't. I'm just saying that there's not enough of them to make a difference if that's the only people watching your videos. It's great that people support each other, but if you really want to grow, you got to break out of that and attract all these other people that don't know you from Adam and discover your channel and hit that sub button. That's what you're after, you know. Armadillo Pepper, I have seen a lot of their videos over the years. I sure have. Armadillo Pepper. Yeah. It's the man and the woman. I can't remember their names. Probably haven't watched nothing in a long time, but I have watched them.
He usually puts up on Saturday or Sunday mornings.
Yeah. he might be directing it at me for saying what I said, but it's the truth. You want to attract the masses, not other YouTubers. So if no other YouTuber ever comments on my videos, I don't get butt hurt over it. I don't care. You know, I mean, it's great if you do. If you want to support, I'll support you as much as I can, but I don't let it worry me is what I'm saying. You know, I love live streams. I have been on more live streams in the last 3 months than ever in my life. That's what Jeff called me earlier, Mr. Live Stream. I just enjoy it. Mr. Beast, everybody's heard of Mr. Beast, man. He is Mr. YouTube.
There for a while, I thought Tommy was trying to be the new Mr. Beast.
Do
Every
you know
week he was doing a hamburger.
His whole entire company, Mr. Beast, and everything I'm not talking about just YouTube, but everything, including the hamburgers, the hamburger joints. He's worth somewhere around $20 billion right now. That's what his empire is worth, and it all started with YouTube. There's your potential, guys. There's your potential, but
started long ass decades ago.
Well, one day he's gonna get old. What I mean, he's getting older, and he won't be as attracted to the younger people watching him. They're growing older too, but they're gonna find other genres that they like once they come of a certain age. You see what I'm saying? Everything's got a shelf life. I've never been in a Mr. Beast video. He don't know me from Adam, probably.
But yes, dedication.
Mr. Beast. I'll actually watch some of them videos just to see what their attraction was about. I'm like, man, this is for 14 and 15-year-olds. This is craziness. Yeah, he bought an island or something, and what was that video? I watched it. He bought an island and had like a mansion on it or something, and I can't remember. That's been a couple of years ago. I watched a few of them just to see what the lure and the attraction was. I still don't get it. But that's coming from a 63-year-old, you know.
You're next month, aren't you? 64 next month, Russ?
Yeah, in December. December 2nd. I tried something different, lost 1,000 subscribers.
Jeez,
come on. 1,000?
I'd still be
I lose subscribers on just about every video I post, but it'll turn around and I'll gain subscribers. So it's always on the positive side going up, even though there's some dropping out. And it's always done that, you know, so I don't worry about it. I don't look at them numbers. I've just never have wiener pick. Yeah, with a name like Papa Texas, you better be packing, man. You might have disappointed them. Another doorknob there. Oh God, I look totally different when I shave, man.
Yeah, he's cut his hair and everything. Papa's cut his hair the whole 9 yards.
I know this guy here locally. Actually, his wife is my cousin, and he just recently got diagnosed with cancer, and he's been going up north for treatments, and he had to shave. I mean, this guy had a big old massive beard, and he shaved it. I'm like, holy crap. I'm looking on Facebook. I'm like, man, you look like a kid now. Didn't even look like him. The eyes kind of resembled him. It's like, holy crap. It's just so much difference it can make from facial hair and no facial hair. That'd be like Chud. If Chud was a pop up on a video shaved,
they'd say, who the hell are you?
Yeah, he'd probably lose 10,000 subs right away.
Texas,
I don't know, maybe not.
when we do a video in February.
That's me, Jeff. Jeff just said, honestly, I only care about views. I ain't worried about watch time. I ain't worried about subs. I ain't worried about any of that crap. I just want the views because all that other crap don't pay no money. If you ain't making views, you ain't making no money, you know, bottom line. Subs do help towards that, but it ain't all it's cracked up to be. Not by a long shot. Jeff, you have just had plenty of time to jump in here earlier. You've been in this chat for a while now. He must have shaved his beard or something.
He did. Well, he cleaned it up. He shortened it up.
Who, Jeff?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you know? I haven't seen him lately.
He was on the live last night. When he was walking around.
Oh, yeah. He did trim it up because he had a pretty good little thing going on there. You're right. I didn't even notice. But he still got some.
It too. Papa cleaned everything up. Haircut, whole 9 yards.
Really?
That must be what he talked about. He changed that. You lost 1,000 subs. I mean, he still has the fuzz on his chin, but that's not as bushy as it was in Halloween.
Let me go here and take a look at this. Keep talking, Lance. I'm searching here. Papa Texas.
Slip in a sausage pick to help views.
Is it on his last videos?
Who's that?
Papa Texas.
Yeah, I was trying to think of what it was. He just did, but yeah, that's what I know.
Damn YouTube ads.
Oh, he shaved because of the Halloween one as a Joker. Well, I thought he had a big green beard when he was a Joker, unless he was trying to get the green out of his beard.
Jalapeno cheese, smoked sausage. Well, he must not be purposely showing his face in this one. Well, crap.
2 months.
I just scanned across it to see if he showed his face, and he didn't in that one. I'll be checking it out.
YouTube meetup in February, Houston Rodeo will be awesome.
Hoping over the next 2 to 3 months I can get all my scans cleared and get this port taken out and be normal again. Man, I hope so. That'd be awesome.
Yep.
That would be awesome. I had that kidney cancer, about a year and 2 months ago, that they removed my entire left kidney. And I went back for my 6 months checkup, and they told me that the levels were good. They was not going to put me on chemo or anything. Thank God, because I wouldn't have done it. I just I'm at the age, I just no, I ain't doing that. But at any rate, they didn't. And I left work not long after that because I just couldn't do it no more, man. I had to go back to the ships. I went back on my tools, and they had a major... Yeah, praying swag, no doubt. And so at any rate, when I left that yard, I have no insurance until I can get Medicare a year from now. So hopefully there ain't nothing that resurfaced. I went for that 6 months checkup, and I haven't been back, even though I was supposed to. I was supposed to went back for more tests and all this. I'm like, sorry, guys. All you got to do is tell them you lost your insurance. Like, oh, okay, click. That's the end of it, So cross your fingers, all I can say. I don't sweat it, man. When it's my time, it's my time. It's going to happen one day sooner or later anyway. So I don't want to go yet. You know what I'm saying? I still got more videos to do. Heck.
My mother-in-law did. She just finally had enough. she's been dealing with it as long as I can remember.
Yeah.
And towards the end, she lived here for about 8 months. And she just said, I'm going to go back home. I want to go back to my house.
Yeah.
It's down northern neck of Virginia. And that's what she did.
Yeah.
Saddest part about it, she died alone. She wasn't married. She died alone. And that was my wife's cousin. She was basically found in a puddle of blood. That just,
I tell you what,
never get over.
Reality kind of hits you once you get up to our age. It's just like Tarina's right behind me. My wife, she's 57 and she's lost all kind of weight, but it's making her look a little bit older, and I'm like, man, I hate to know that one day she wakes up to me not, breathing, or me, her, it's just, you start thinking about that stuff the older you get. And prior to that, man, I never gave that a second thought, but you start getting this age, things don't work like they used to. And it makes you think,
Yeah, I saw the new episode of Yellowstone this evening. When the dad was abducted into, was it mayor or governor?
Alton's watching 883. Now I'm back to finishing catching up on Yellowstone.
Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Maybe he is catching up with last year.
Could be. Yeah, man. Alton, man, I was worried about him because I was seeing all that on Facebook, and I'm like, holy crap. And I was going through it at the same time he was, but not near as bad. I'd never had to get on chemo, and they just went there and whacked it out. I no longer have a left kidney, I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. Can I live with just one kidney? Well, yeah, people are born with one kidney. So what about when I pee? Well, I still pee the same. You won't notice any difference. And I haven't, and I try not to, like right now I need to go pee. And I try not to hold it. I just, if I got to pee, I go pee, because I don't want to do nothing. I probably shouldn't be drinking, God, but he told me not to. He didn't say don't drink beer or nothing like that, so I still drink, but whatever. I do a lot of things that ain't good for me, but I do it anyway. Skillet Burger.
Coming out soon.
Did you really lose 1,000 subs? God, that seems extreme. Come on now. That could have been a YouTube thing too, man. Them people are known to do that crap. Papa just peed in the grass. Yes, he said yes. Holy crap. That's a lot.
Great. That is a lot.
Well, if they bailed out over you shaving, you didn't need them no way.
There's Keenan. Ken, you been around here all that time, buddy? Quiet one.
I'll be right back, Lance. If you're going to keep this going, I do have to pee.
Okay. What's up, Josh?
TMI, I know. Let me get rid of all these beer bottles so I can open a new one.
Yeah, it's great not having to work. Thank you, Keenan. Appreciate it, buddy. Gotta grab my cup of coffee. Are you at work, Alton? Josh has been going live a lot. What's up, buddy? See, John, Barbecue Rockstar, put a challenge up this evening in a quick little video he did. He acted right angry. I think he's just dealing with his brother, the passing of his brother, and how his brother was a donor when he passed, and how he was always a giver, and he donated his was it lungs, I think it was, and how he's just sort of kind of upset the world that, you know, how we just don't help each other out. You got a new cooker for Christmas today. I love them early gifts because that usually means you got to pick it out. Try Kent's Sweet Heat.
I'm coming.
I saw last night Randy doing that with what he texted, topped it with smoke
Why
bomb.
do I do this? Oh boy.
Hey, what'd you get, Josh?
Skinner Farms.
I don't ever see that man smile. He very rarely ever smiles.
Who's that?
Josh, Skinner Farms. He's been doing a lot of lives lately. I see him. Well, probably seen him a couple times a week. Now, I won't say they may not have been his lives. He may have been on someone else's lives.
Yeah, I've seen him pop in other lives.
Yeah. Josh, is that what you do? Is you're a farmer, period, or do you have another job and the farm is your side work? Oh, you got a pellet smoker, I guess. Josh, hopefully not more yoga tights.
I was reading Troy V's comment.
Yeah, Lance, I'm at work tonight.
There are people on electricity 24 hours a day. What do you do, Alton?
Oh, Andy works full time. He's in charge of the power grids or something in Texas.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Papa, Texas, right there.
I was said something about Biden and lost.
Yeah. Yeah. That's one reason I've always, regardless Facebook or whatever, I keep my political views to myself because of that very thing. That's like the Dixie Chicks, or was it Chicks with Dicks or something like that? When they said that thing about George Bush that time, and all of a sudden, man, they fell off the map. That killed them. I'm like, God, you don't talk about that stuff if you're in, you just don't. Just do what you do and leave that stuff behind. But, yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, that'll definitely do it. But he was speaking the truth.
Yeah, he's speaking the truth. And I ain't even going to mention no names here, but he gets comments, but he unloads it right back on them, If he's still in here, he knows I'm talking about him.
DeSantis,
that's Republican in Florida.
Right. So is it Biden or DeSantis?
I don't know. I control my company's power portfolio to supply the grid with power. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, there he is. He knows.
Yeah. I knew it had to be him.
Yeah, he don't hold back. All you gotta do is watch some of his videos. Weed them out. Papa, Texas, get rid of them.
Yeah, so
they
true.
are, Alton. I agree, man. And be honest with you, I mean, I don't want to get political on here, but to me, I think all them politicians are in bed with each other to a point. You know, it's what I used to say about WEE wrestling. They hate each other from the camera. Then they're like, "Hey, man, let's go up here and get a beer." You know, it's a game to them, and I honestly believe that it's just a big freaking game to whatever the agenda is. To I don't know, man. I just stay out of it.
Hey, Bob, which pellet smoker did you get, Josh? You must have already leaked it out somewhere because Dutch said it before Josh did. Yeah, that's what I was seeing, Ken. He said 2028. I thought it was 2024 for DeSantis.
2024. Okay, that's he's gonna run against if Trump runs again. I guess he'll be having to do a race through him. Then undoubtedly Joe Biden ain't up to it again. My God, this guy can't remember where he lives, let alone run this country. Holy crap. Yeah. It's not him running the country though. That's the truth of it. It ain't him. He's just a yes man.
No, it's true. I just yeah, he talked about it last night. Okay. I was wondering how Dutch knew about it.
Yeah, Alton Russ, make barbecue great again. I heard that.
Yeah, it's so out of control. And you know, when they start passing laws like they can lie to you and there's nothing you can do about it, you know, they can steal from you and it's perfectly okay. And it's just, you know, it's the way to be a politician these days. I'm just saying bullshit.
Yeah, I'm tired of all of it, man.
I think
that's all right. It ain't gonna keep going. Something's got to give. Something's gonna give. I don't know what or how, but it's gonna give. Daddy Dutch, yeah, HR gonna step up to the president.
Kent, was that?
I'd rather have Daddy Dutch in there. He makes more sense. That's for darn sure.
Oh. Yeah, Dutch, we all get campers. We all get to go camping.
Yeah, heck yeah.
6 weeks out of the summer.
Well, that'd be nice. I haven't went camping. Last time I went camping, I shot a video of it. That was 4 or 5 years ago. We popped up a tent and did 2 days of it, and then packed everything up, run back home, and started editing. It was like I didn't even enjoy my camping trip because there was a stupid video involved with it, you know.
Yeah, I love camping. Absolutely love camping. We used to do a lot of it. I mean, a whole lot of it.
Yeah, there you go. Daddy Dutch, Randy Shifter. I'd vote for that. Heck yeah.
Cheetos for everybody.
Mm-mm. Ooh, let's see. I'm getting ready to make a smoked cricket video. Gen Z is going to start eating bugs because they said in the 70s we were going to run out of gas. All right, what now? I'm going to get ready to make a smoked cricket video. Gen Z is going to start eating bugs because, Gen Z, yeah, Generation Z.
Right.
Write us in. Heck yeah. You know, when I used to work, every day I would listen to the radio, and I would listen to all this political stuff driving in, then driving out. But since I've been retired for a year, I don't never watch nothing. I don't hear nothing. And if it wasn't for certain friends keeping me kind of in the loop what's going on, I wouldn't know anything. I kind of like it like that, though. It's just like, whatever, man. I can't change it, you know. Not by myself.
Secretary of State.
Moon Griffin. Who's that?
Dutch Shifter 24.
Seriously, the WEF is pushing eating bugs is good for the environment. Cow farts aren't.
Right. Then aren't cows got to be getting some of them bugs as they're getting down and getting his mouth full of grass. I think they're doing good then, aren't they?
Yeah.
Or are they saying Griffin? I'll smoke a bug. Whatever gets views. I've had chocolate covered crickets before. I wouldn't have known it if that wasn't told.
I think I know I have. I bought them in a mall a long time ago in the 70s. Bel Air Mall in Mobile had a store in there, and they had all this weird exotic stuff, and they had a box of chocolate covered ants. And I actually bought a box and ate them. Pretty good. About like chocolate covered raisins, but they were ants. I doubt it, Alton. I doubt it unless, I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to say no, but I doubt it. It's only an 8-hour drive for me or 7 hours, something like that. But I doubt it, man.
That wouldn't be that bad.
No, it ain't the drive. It's the motels. And I have a lot of family there, actually. I could probably stay with some of them, but they're not going. I don't know. I just kind of doubt it. It's kind of short notice.
No, you start thinking about all the other stuff and you got to eat, you know.
I mean, the money it would cost me.
You got to buy.
It would cost a lot of money, and I'm retired now. I got to watch everything.
Yeah. Oh yeah, broke my heart. Your wife said, "Can we hold off on the?" I get at least 2 Dow Strongs every Black Friday.
Yeah.
And my wife, she said, "Can we pass on it?" It broke my heart. I said, "Yeah, do what we got to do."
Hey, I've had YouTube Prime for years, and I just canceled that 2 months ago. It's only $12 a month, but that's $12 a month I'm not spending, so I'm watching advertisements again. I turned off a lot of crap that I was paying for just to save money, you know?
Yeah.
So
we just did that Roku stick so we can cut the cable TV off. Still keep it for the internet, but
I still got my direct TV, and I think we're paying for Netflix. That's pretty minimal. Something had to go. You know what I'm saying? I just had to shave down my monthly outgoing to really bare minimums. And YouTube has sucked over the last 3 or 4 months. I mean, from May or June, July, August, September, during those few months, my income dropped a whole $1,000, and it's just now picked back up because of Thanksgiving. So I'll be good for a couple of months. Then it's going to be right back to really watching every dime you spend, you know.
There you go.
I can't draw Social Security until I'm 65, so I don't even have that coming in.
I had one guy tell me that he is retired and he is older. He said that he started his applications and all that at 64.
Yeah, I probably will too when it's drawing close. I can get on Medicaid or Medicare, whichever one it is, and I can draw Social Security at 65. Yeah, you're right, man. The economy stinks right now, and everybody's feeling it. And until the prices just went through the roof on everything, I was holding my own pretty good. I had my retirement and everything from work that I cashed out on, you know, but I can make it, but it's just barely, you know what I'm saying? Not to put my problems off on anybody, but that's where I'm at. But it's my decision, you know. If I have to go back to work, I'll go back to work, but I don't want to. As long as I can hang on, I'll keep hanging on.
Same here. I did actually go. There's a local liquor store up where I go get my beer at. he had a help wanted sign in there. I said, oh yeah. I said, this man, all I want someone was 4 hours from 9 in the morning till 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So sometimes I got to get in here late.
Yeah.
Said, damn. I said, what do I got to do? He said, just stay here behind this counter. It's like, damn.
That'd be a good little side hustle there, Lance.
$13 an hour, but then I went back in there and his boss said I was too old.
Well, what I would try to look for myself is there's a few places around here like butchers. I'd probably just go in there and become a butcher.
Yeah.
Or oh, come on, Kent. You know I'm not. I will be 64 and whenever the 2nd of December is, so it ain't too far off. But at any rate, I'd probably try some. Definitely ain't at that shipyard. I cannot do what I used to do, man. My neck, I suffer with my neck all the time, and I can't do what I used to do. There's no way. So I would have to do something totally different. Something I know how to do, but something I've never been employed doing, either cooking or butchering meat or something like that, you know.
We noticed that too, Troy. A lot of that work was dropping off before I retired. But it sounds like people are starting to pick up again.
YouTube, Papa Texas, it's all YouTube, man. That's my only money. Now I have affiliates and I have things that pay through the month, but it adds up. But it's not, you know. I mean, that's what's keeping me afloat, though. Now I pay Derek too. Derek is my camera guy. I give him 30% of my YouTube money, and when YouTube started dying or whatever the heck's going on with it, I'm freaking out here. I said, okay, I might have to go back to work. But I'll hold off as long as I have to.
So have y'all squashed the cocktail idea?
The what?
Have y'all squashed the pop-up idea? You and Derek?
No, well, the only reason it's squashed is because they don't allow pop-ups in this state. Derek says they do over there. We're still leaning towards doing that, but I don't know. It'd be a lot easier for him to come over here, but I'd have to have a food trailer to work out of to do it legally around here and get permits and all that, you know, but I don't see that happening no time soon. But
Quint's got it made in Iowa, man. They it's easy over there to retire. I remember him saying a couple months back, you know, how they can retire there, and I think he was saying something, no waiting or anything.
Yeah, Papa, Texas. I used to work at a naval shipyard as a pipe. Well, my last position was pipe welder, but I was pipe welding foreman for like 9 years of that, and I was a pipe welder for 30 years prior to that. So, but that's what I do as far as an actual skill or trade, or pipe fitter. But there I was a pipe welder, and I've done all kind of things, but that was my income. I just couldn't do it no more. So YouTube it is. Yep, cooking classes. I hadn't thought about that one. That's true. You know what? You're right, man. There's a butcher place right down the road called Butcher on Tucker, and he reached out to me when I retired because I put it on Facebook. And man, that's the most likes I ever got on a Facebook post on my personal page. And I said, how did I put that? Something about unlock the ball and chain. I'm free. You know, I'm retired. And anyway, he Russ is pretty good laying pipe. I used to be, man. I used to be really good at laying pipe. That sounded like a Randy Shifter comment right there. But anyway, I was just sitting there thinking I could probably go through one of these local butchers right here, and it's called Butcher on Tucker. And there's also another one over here called Four Bulls, and see if they want to sponsor like some cooking classes, barbecue classes. That'd be cool. Yeah, I
Yep.
hadn't even thought about that. Good idea, Alton. Yeah, maybe so, man. I got a few credentials with my channel and everything. That might be a good way to go. Well, I guess I'm gonna jump out of here, man. It's going on 11:30,
Right.
and I have that video shoot tomorrow, so I don't want to be too late going to bed. And
Yeah, that would be cool. That right there, just that alone. On making sausage links.
it's been cold lately. I can't even find my pipe to lay. All right, Jeff. Yeah, I'm gonna get off here, Lance.
Okay, bye.
I mean, this has been going since what, 6 o'clock? Holy crap!
7. Well, 6 your time. Yeah, 6 your time.
Yeah,
7 for me.
yeah. Oh, it's after midnight there. Holy crap!
Yeah, 12:20.
Dang.
All I got to do for sure is make some phone calls, get some digitizing work ordered, and 6 hats to stitch.
Did that live help you out any the other night? Did you get any emails? You did?
I can't honestly say yes.
Okay. Possibilities? Okay. All right.
Yeah. Well, I think I still got to reach out. Alton is one of the things I got to do tomorrow, but now I know he's working. I don't know if I need to reach out to him. He's on my list for things to people to call tomorrow because he said something about swag. Yeah, okay, he's saying again. You're actually on my list of things to do tomorrow, Alton. But if you just saying you're working 24 hours, maybe you don't want to mess with that. But I mean, I've got.
Well, I'm bringing all the hats you made me for tomorrow's shoot.
Right.
And I'm gonna announce it to my regular viewers.
Right.
And then that link is your email is gonna be permanently put in my defaults for uploads.
Yeah.
And so hopefully it'll help you out.
Yeah, it is. Dirty rice box. I was gonna
people are not spending money right now. That's the problem, man.
I got some Mississippi links that I'm gonna put on that dirty rice.
Some Mississippi links?
Yep. Mississippi
See if I've ever heard of this. I see some Zatarans behind you there.
In Memphis. I'm sorry, Memphis links.
Oh, Porter Road?
It's a Porter Road I'm gonna try.
Oh. I've never had that one. Huh.
I'm gonna plate them on some of that rice, the dirt Zatarans rice.
Okay. Cool. Nice.
This is the other one I want to do. I got a small salmon. I want to make finger strips out of this. Smoke it, and then I'm gonna wrap it in prosciutto. Smoke it together. Then.
Oh man, that would work perfect on a video I want to do very soon.
Yeah, that's my.
What they call lox. The salmon, real thin cut lox.
Yeah. So that's probably this week. I put out 5 videos this week past here, but 3 of them were embroidery, which are real easy to do.
Which road mic did you get, Alton? Did you get the wireless Go or Go 2? That's what I use. I like them, man. I want to get the DJI that Jeff just bought. I think they're a cut above. He just made some locks today. Okay.
What hat did you just show, Russ?
Me?
Yeah, Clint saying the hat.
I'll show you all of them. Hang on a
Showed
second.
was what I want.
Let's see here. Make some room for it. That's the one I just showed. It's similar to one I'm wearing, but Lance didn't make this one. The guy that made it did not put the print down here like it's supposed to be. Smoky Ribs Barbecue, good quality time. It's got the 5 stars above the little pig there. That's a logo Derek designed a few years ago. And I think it looks good against camo, but you can get it on anything. He did this beanie cap, Smoky Ribs. He did that's the same one you're wearing, Lance. This is another logo I used to use years ago with the pig beside it. And you can also get it in any color. That's a black. I like that one. That really pops.
Did you see how I changed it? Well, you told me it was knife and fork.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a knife and fork, but you got it as firewood.
Yeah, I changed it brown on that one just for that one hat.
Darren Wilson sent me a package. Cool. Just got an email in.
Those black hats, man, they're nice hats. Nice hats.
And for anybody that wants it done, this is one that he did for Randy Shifter. And Randy sent me one. Very cool. Great work, man.
Your portfolio of what you can order and what you can't. I don't really out and yet. I have another YouTube channel I started. It's called Stitch Art Embroidery. That has most of the stuff that I've already done, like aprons. Matter of fact, there's 2 more aprons on there. I just did these.
Yeah, Alton said wireless go too. That's the same one I use. I like them, man. Just make sure you set your decibels like 18 below and you bring it up in your editing, because if not, they'll clip on you.
I did these. Yeah, he's doing that that giveaway thing on Tuesday the 29th. And we're donating a couple aprons for the event. But these are our aprons, or black ones. This is the one Joe don't really care for because it goes over the neck, but they're so light. But I mean, I'm not in the trailer cooking with it all day long. I put it on when I need it and take it off when I don't want it.
Gotcha. Alton saying drop the link in here. I don't know. He doesn't have a website yet, but you have to contact him through his email or on the phone. But that's all I'm going to be able to drop. I told Lance, I said, you should be working towards a actual website.
Yes.
And YouTube lets you now do like a Shopify thing. Maybe you can look into Shopify and set up a store and actually put it as part of your YouTube.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, that's a new thing. Now, you might have to qualify for it with so many subs or whatever YouTube does, but it is out there. I could do it right now, but I don't have nothing to sell. You're going to be selling the hat, but that's between you and whoever wants them.
Yeah, we're handling the shipping and everything out here. I have a shipping service here now that I just package things up, weigh it, and I can ship stuff cheaper than you can go into the post office or UPS and ship it.
He's saying drop the link to the YouTube channel. Which YouTube channel?
He's probably talking about to the Stitch Art.
Oh, there it is. Okay, Stitch Art Embroidery.
Someone drop it. Yep. Thanks, Quint.
When you first started that, I'm like, has he ever done this before? I wonder what it's going to look like, you know? And then I started seeing the stuff you came out with. I'm like, dang, it's pretty impressive.
It is something that I wanted to do for so many years, you know, but I had to get that retirement and the family thing going, you know, have some money coming in when you're ready to retire, and just couldn't jump out at it. It's like anything. I mean, you love welding. I mean, it probably came to you second nature, you know.
Yeah.
So I really wanted it.
I used to eat, live, and breathe it back then. Then it become a chore, so I didn't enjoy it as much. But I was good at it.
I just really enjoyed it a lot, and you know, I've been looking into it. It's not like I just jumped into it both feet.
Yeah.
But I used to actually sit there and watch that lady Cindy. She would do my stuff. Oh, these shirts right here, I'm kidding you not. These embroidered shirts are probably every bit of 15 years old. Now they got paint stains on them and all that, but they're holding up.
Yeah, I don't know either, Quint. Randy would have to give him permission, I reckon, like I did. I told Lance, I said, if you send me a few hats, I'll do a video and I'll put the link in every video from then on. And the reason I did it, because I have people over the years ask me, where can I get that camouflage hat? That wanting to buy it. And I never could offer it. I said, if you're willing to make them and I ain't worried about money or nothing. Here's my logos. And you do your thing, man. I'm not worried about it. I just want a way to offer it to people. That was my only objective, to where finally I can say, I took my Teespring down, the t-shirts. Nobody ever ordered, no way. So I took it down, or I have it turned off to where it don't pop up. It's just like, I want to redesign the logos if I ever do that again. There's another company you can go through instead of Teespring. I can't remember who they are, but there's another one where it will show up on your videos too. I might try at some point. But
yeah, I'm going to get in. I'm going to actually take those logos, because once you have them digitized to a hat, when you stitch a hat out, the hat should be stitched from the center out.
Yeah.
If you stitch a hat one direction to come over this way, that semi-structured front on the hat that's stiff, it's going to want to buckle up on you.
Yeah.
And go in and out.
Right.
I will, Alton. I swear I got a note sitting right over by my other laptop. But so I want to do shirts for Smoky Ribs also, but I have to have them redigitized.
Yeah, for the shirts. Sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can do whatever you want to them logos, man. I don't care. That's totally between. It belongs to you. You know what I'm saying? You can do what you want to them logos. I don't care at all. Y'all heard it here.
Christy handled the business. Yeah, I don't know. You'd have to, Quint, you have to make sure of Christy, because Randy said something the other day that Christy was getting a hold of me, or wanted to get a hold of me because she needed more hats. But when she heard Russ say something Friday night, she had asked me about, if I would do the same thing for her, and I don't have a problem with it. It's just the arrangement between Russ and I are a little bit different, because he's not really looking for a profit off of it. I just got to keep him, when his hat wears out, I got to make sure the man has a new hat.
Yeah. If you're making money with it, and if you're not making money with it, then I don't even expect that. I'll actually buy them at that point.
Yeah.
And pay you to make them. We'll see. We'll see who really wants one and who don't. But my point is, I've been asked quite a bit over the years when I pop up with one of these type hats, and they want to buy it. And I'm like, sorry.
I don't know. I don't think Randy and Christy can get rich that way, by no means, but
no,
I think it would be a whole lot more convenient for her because she owns a pet grooming business.
Yeah.
And Randy works around the clock sometimes. I mean, he's got crazy hours.
Mm-hmm.
He was driving 4 hours one way to get to work last week. I don't do Richardson's 112s. I do the Richardson's alike by Port Authority.
Now, my hats, the camo, that is mossy oak, the real deal, mossy oak,
real stuff,
real tree. I don't know what that black one is, but
I know, Clint. That is the real tree. That was the first one I think you showed, the extremes.
Yeah, that's I like that mossy oak one a lot that you put that on.
Yeah, that little.
This is a real tree knockoff.
Yeah,
I'm only wearing it so I don't wear these out. Those are for videos, and this is for just around here. Because if you wear one of these things, if you wear it a lot, in a couple months, it looks all grimy and it's just a bunch of crap, Yeah. So I'll save my other hats just for videos,
But if you're talking about the camos, Alton, they are the real, like Russ just said, the real trees, the real mossy oaks. I buy them from a company that says, they pretty much have the rights to them. I mean, there's other distributors, but you pay more for them.
Well, I can tell you right now, this even has a serial number. That's real mossy oak right there. You know what I'm saying? Whoever you bought them from, that is them. And the real tree, that is done through New Real Tree Edge.
Right.
Excuse the dirty fingernails. I was dealing with charcoal earlier. So, anyway.
Yeah. But that real tree probably says real tree somewhere in the camo too.
Oh, it does. It's on the back of it. Yeah.
All the hats I have right now, Alton, I only have, they're all solid backs except for
trucker hat. That's what it is. This one, let's see here. That's a trucker hat. That's the mossy oak.
Yeah, these are the mesh back ones that I have. That's all I have right now. They're mesh back. This is something new for Real Tree.
See, none of these are mesh back. And Lance asked me that. And I have some that other people has given me, but I don't like mesh back particular because I'm bald headed and my head shines through it. So I don't like those. That's just an ego thing.
And that's the other mossy oak. That's a mesh back. Everything else I have is solid backs. I'm pretty sure this is brand new for Real Tree. It's called the Edge. It's just it's a camo, but it's brighter colors.
That's real stuff, though. That's Real Tree. Look at the logo on the front of it. Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot. This hat here, I could show you the label is made in Vietnam. This is nowhere close. No, the fabric is real thin. Port Authority. Okay.
That's one's making them.
Yeah.
They had the rights to the
Real
Tree and mossy oak designs.
Gotcha. I'm very happy with them. All right, I was supposed to jump off here a long time ago, so I guess I'm going to do that now.
All right, Russ. Much appreciated. Alton, I will give you a call. I swear it's right up beside the other computer. To call you and call a digitizer and some other stuff, but you're already on my list. Well, I think I've got 40 hats, all camos. If you're looking for camos right now, I had 45. And
Outback cats. He's talking about like Australian Outback. I've got one of them somewhere around here. I like those.
Oh, like the flap hats?
Yeah, kind of like it looks almost. They snap usually right here, and they have a kind of like a cowboy hat, but not really. You know, is what you're talking about, Alton?
I can get those, but I don't have those in stock.
Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. I've got a video to shoot tomorrow, so
all right, Russ.
Good live. Y'all have a great one. I'm out of here. Later.
Hey, chat. I appreciate y'all hanging around. We made it to 11. Good fellas, we'll see you next Sunday. I believe it's John next Sunday will be the host. I'm sure we'll probably see you sometime between now and then, but as far as Goodfellow Lives, it'll be next Sunday. Alton, I'll give you a call tomorrow, buddy. Thank you again, y'all.